Charlie is there you go. Trying to get this live. Did it show up blue on the thing? Poke. I don't know if it showed up blue on there or not. I'm just late night creeping tonight as far as on this YouTube. You come in if you want to poke. Yeah. I'm just up boy drinking on this NJ. You see if I can put it back in there again. You know, I'm doing this off the phone. Okay. Don't really have nothing to talk about. Just up drinking. I think I put it back in there. If you want to join, I just put it in the chat, man. It's just late night thoughts. I guess graveyard shift talk, hurricane, Florida State. It don't matter. Shit. I'm just up. Fuck it. Yeah. Late night bullshit. Old lady sleep. I'm over here smoking and drinking. Watch your ears. NCIS, Los Angeles. You keep putting in chat till you come in. Whoever else want to come in, it don't matter. You with the fuck shit tonight. Just talking sports. Sports, whatever the hell. Start me a disc jockey video or some shit. You backstage or not? I can't tell you no damn different. Yeah, I'm chilling too here. Is it showing up? Is it showing up blue on the chat? Oh, okay. But is it? I'm saying, is the link still showing up blue enough? Where people can't get in if they want to come in? How you know somebody give up at night, just bored as a motherfucker drinking, start doing stupid shit. Shit. Hold on. I'll fix that real quick. Wow. Yep. There it is. It's blue in there now. What, it's still raining over there? What's up? I can't see you. I can't see you. What you call whoever just came to live. Welcome to the live. This is the late night tip. You know, get your glass of wine, your glass of liquor, your the cigarettes, the cigar. I put the link in the chat. You want to come in? You hit the link. Okay, cool. All right. You want to come in? It's a late night hour, so everybody up late. If you overseas, it's early. Still come in and talk your shit, man. You know, you want to talk about any sporting activity, don't matter, man. We just up late, just chilling. I'm over here watching NCIS Los Angeles. Call this the Area 51. But I do got concerns about that coaching, the secondary coaching we got for Miami. I still think there'll be a little conflict because we got T Rob, then we got Van Dyke. You know, everybody saying that he's gonna be like an understudy or something like that. And he got Manny gonna poke his nose in because he is the head coach. So I think there's gonna be some technique confusion for the players. And they'll switch from the coach staff they've been having for the longest. Now they got a new coaching staff in the secondary, so let alone linebacker coach. What is ENJ's hitting? I did ENJ with Red Bull. It's a Spice Adams edition. If y'all ever got a chance, look up old defensive tackle. He's played for the Bears. He got a YouTube channel called Spice Adams or Jonathan Adams or something like that. Whatever the hell his name is. He got a lookout called ENJ Spice Adams. It's pretty good. I mixed with some Red Bull. Uh, what up, bro?
What up, CJ?
Man, just up here, just fucking off.
Yeah, I'm glad you did it, cause man, my fingers was getting tired.
Yeah, I get tired of typing to my damn
Then,
self here, shit.
then, then my old lady like, who you texting? Who you typing to?
Yeah, my old, hey, old lady sleep right now. She gets to the same shit when I be doing that shit.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I ain't saying, uh, you know what I'm saying, he couldn't be a head coach. It's just the ladder he got to climb. True enough, yeah, he for real, he's a hell of a QB coach.
Yeah,
But to say that one day he'll be, I mean, yeah, he could happen, but I just got to see him go up that ladder though. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully
yeah.
he'll get the OC job, but you know, I got to see it though. I can't just say he'll be, a good head coach, and then who's to say if he does? Okay, say he do good as a
Oh yeah,
let me
OG, Pope said what's up too. I
what
ain't
up,
mean to cut you off.
oh man, let me give me a square, man. Hold
But that's all I've been smoking, the D damn cigarette. I've been drinking on this NJ and this Red Bull.
Nah, man, I ain't drink. I don't never drink during the week, man. I gotta work. I be up early in the morning, work these long hours. I be catching y'all shows sometimes while I be at work, and that's why y'all see me comment, and then y'all won't see me for a long time, and then y'all see me come back in and comment because I be at work. But
I already know OG here. Shit, this ain't everybody life, man. Though you know, this,
yeah,
this, this is this just for us to talk about our team, man.
oh yeah, but what was I saying before I got to square? What I saying?
You talk about Ken Dorsey and the
Oh
ladder you got to climb,
yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying. So say he do become the OC
right?
and he do good and he does a good job and that in the third or whatever, and he just keep moving up the ladder. And then say he do get a head coaching job. That man might not want to come to college and be no head coach. Because at the end of the day, it's all about the bag. Plus, if he come back to college, look at all the shit he got to deal with. He got to deal with NCAA. He got to deal with recruits. He got to deal with parents. Dude, that's
Yeah,
a you only allowed to spend, you know what I'm saying? I think it's like what is it, like 24, 25 hours with the kids a day, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. It
That's
just
just
depend. It just depend on what he want to do though, because Ken
yeah,
Dorsey he might want to come back to the college thing because dealing with NFL players, it ain't no walk in the park. Well, for damn, they got a whole bunch
yeah.
of ego.
Yeah, it all depend on it just depend on what he wanna do. But I just I ain't never real big on bringing former players back to coach unless they got some kind of coaching background. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. He building it right now. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like,
he built it,
yeah,
and I'm with that. But you got some fans talking about Ray Lewis linebacker coach and you know some running back coach and you know what I'm saying.
nah, I ain't
I'm
gonna
like,
lie to you, OG. I ain't gonna lie. I was saying that shit because I was mad at hell, man.
but that was the
I was
fan. That
tired
was
of
just the
Manny.
fan in you coming out though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Realistically, what I'm saying. These guys got to get some of like okay. I played ball, whatever.
right.
You know what I'm saying? I coached little league, dude. After about a month, dude, I couldn't do it. Bro. I didn't have the patience.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then at my old high school, my coach asked me to come help out. I turned him down. I just like I don't have the patience for it. Sometimes players just don't they don't have the patience to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially like nowadays, they got ADHD. They really got short attention span. They more focused on
Not
that
just
damn
that.
phone.
Look how sensitive these cats is, man. You
Yeah,
know
very
what I
sensitive.
mean? Sensitive as hell, dog.
And
You
it's
remember? I don't know if you seen it. Did you see UT play? It was UT. I think it was last year for last. UT played somebody in Guantanamo Bay. I don't know. Not his last name, so I call him Guantanamo Bay.
hmm
You know, the quarterback that used to play there, they transferred out.
Yeah, I know you talking about. I know exactly what you talking about.
Uh, he did something crazy. I don't know what he did, but he pissed off Pruitt. And Pruitt grabbed his face mask when he got to the sideline, and people went nuts. I'm like, dog, if they knew half the stuff our old coaches used to do and say to us, dog.
I'm trying to. I remember, man. We was at practice. This dude had literally got slung by his face mask to the ground. Like nowadays, they so soft. You can pretty much sneeze on them. They gonna cry. So I just
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
it ain't like how it used to be. Cause boy,
No,
shit.
no, man. It ain't. It ain't. And but like I said, like people be talking about all the time, man. We should be like the 2000 Kings, and we should be like this, dude. If them guys are playing in this era now, dog, they all get called and ejected from the game. Dog. It's a new era.
Exactly. Especially like how Mark Carter be hitting folks and that linebacker for Clemson be hitting folks. They should have been playing back then.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't say, that's like, well, man, he remind me of such and such. No, he don't. That,
Mm-mm.
that was a totally different animal. That dude, that no, you know what I'm saying. So, I,
I don't know what everybody expected. I mean, don't get wrong. We got a fan base that is delusional, like he's saying that over and over again. They
yeah,
think that we should repeat history, but at the same time, it's not gonna work like that because these guys are more soft. Every generation gets softer, and it's just not gonna be the same like it was before. It's more a finesse game than it is a all around strength and finesse. It's more just finesse.
yeah, yeah. It's just, and it's more of an offensive game now too. Back in the day,
Yeah.
it was more defense. You know what I'm saying? Defense, like that's where they get that term from. Defense wins championships.
Not
Not no
yeah.
more.
Yeah, because did you watch that interview what's his name damn of a Skip Shannon and Skip. Okay, you watched the episode Shay Room. That's that hiccup from that drinking. Shay Room when he interviewed Warren Sapp and
Nah.
Warren Sapp said, "Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, Tampa Bay gonna host the Super Bowl and Tampa Bay gonna be in the Super Bowl because offense wins championships."
Yeah, it's
And
a,
that
it's a
come
whole
from
other game.
yeah.
Offense
That,
win
that
championships now, man. It ain't defense don't win championships no more.
and that come from a defensive player of the year saying that now. So that should speak volumes of how things going on in this generation.
And give me your opinion. Kansas City defense was worse last year than what it is this year.
Yeah,
Is that a true statement?
yeah,
You
definitely
know
is.
what I'm saying? Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you like this though, and I heard it come out of Roger Goodell's mouth. He said, as long as Tom Brady makes it to these Super Bowls, he's gonna give him as many rings as he can.
Yeah.
Like they can have the best team. Kansas City got the best team now, and watch how they come up missing balls, dropping balls more than usual. You're gonna see more flags in the Super Bowl. You're gonna be like, damn, this shit don't look right. And Kansas City ain't been dropping balls like that, and they ain't been getting a lot of flags like that. But if I try to get all these damn flags in the Super Bowl, the shit red.
So what you? I'm just gonna ask. So you thinking the shit rigged? And you think Kansas City gonna drop balls on purpose?
Yeah. You remember? Okay, what
See
year
that
that was?
that
What year
ENJ
that
kicking
was?
in, dog.
No. I'm gonna put. No, no. I got a statement. I got a statement. I can back that up because the fact is, you remember Jalen Ramsey when he with the Jaguars, right?
Okay.
And they was wearing out the Patriots. And I think
Okay.
was it the AFC Championship if I ain't mistaken?
Okay.
It was the AFC Championship.
Okay.
Remember how Jaguars they were laying that wood to in the first half. When
Yeah.
they went in the locker room, they came back out. Then they looked like some piece of shit when they came out. Wasn't playing the same.
So you don't think New England was just what I'm saying executing better?
No, because he didn't have enough. He didn't have enough like all all pros and stuff. He ain't had no real name receivers that year. And then on top of that, Jalen Ramsey came out on Twitter
But
and
he ain't.
said,
But Tom Brady ain't really never had no big name receivers. He had what ran him off one year. He had.
"Yeah,
I mean, he ain't never really had.
no,
Now,
yeah,
now,
I agree. He didn't. He definitely didn't have those top name receivers.
yeah,
But what I'm
that
saying is
coaching
that,
staff just knew how to put puzzles and pieces together what people needed to be that could do the job.
but what I'm trying to tell you is Jalen Ramsey put out on Twitter that the commissioner walked in the locker room, but they deleted this. They deleted it though. That the commissioner walked in the locker room and told them to lighten up on the Patriots in the second half. And they try to kick Jalen Ramsey out of the league for that.
Yeah,
That's why Jalen Ramsey had to sit there that year after. That's why he felt like his play style it went
yeah,
down tremendously. He had to
yeah.
sit there and take a sink dive for the Jaguar that season.
Now,
Two,
don't get me wrong. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that there was some bozo calls called. Now, I'm just saying, you know, I don't know, man. It's just hard for me to think. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing at the refs, but the players dropping balls and missing tackles and all that right there. I just
I had see this whole thing about
I
it.
get the
See,
I get the refs and the PIs and bad calls and talking, but
right. It's like this. I researched into that. You know what I'm saying? After Jalen Ramsey had said what he said on Twitter, I looked into it. And they got a contract. And in the contract, it says it's an entertainment business before anything.
yeah,
It's kind of set up like the WWE. And I know a lot of people like don't believe in what YouTube said, but they had actual footage of Roger Goodell saying this is an entertainment business before anything, before it's a sport. It's kind of like the WWE. They had a set, like they're setting up the storylines, like how they do a storyline for every Super Bowl, or you know, what I'm saying every AFC or NFC championship. They got to set up a storyline. So it made sense after Jalen Ramsey said that, and I looked into it. Yeah, it's more of an entertainment side than anything right about now
yeah,
because they gotta be a revenue, especially right now when the pandemic going on. Because you see how much the Super Bowl ticket was, like for
yeah.
the note for like the nosebleeds, $12,000.
Yeah, I wasn't
Like
surprised at that, man. It's always like that though.
yeah, but I'm
If
saying
not, if
it's
not higher. If it wasn't a pandemic right now, that'd be higher than that.
yeah, that's true. That's very true.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember. You gotta remember. I mean, not to get off subject, but you gotta remember, it's business, and they lost a lot of money, man. They
OG,
lost a
it's
lot of money.
OG. You ain't never getting off subject. It's graveyard shit. I'm talking about everything. It don't matter.
Oh yeah, 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 man. Yeah, I ain't remember. But yeah, it's been there's a lot of places lost a lot of money, man. So they got to recoup a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying? If I can, you know what I'm saying? It's just like if I got a pack out here, you know what I'm saying? It's a drought. Shit, hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I ain't knocking it. I ain't knocking it at all. I ain't not get it how they gotta live, but I just know if you see Tom Brady with that Super Bowl and you see all this weird shit going on while the game going on, just remember what I told you. It
Yeah,
was rigged for him to win that Super Bowl. Now don't get wrong, he don't lost the Super Bowls. So he went to 10 Super Bowls in total, right? It'd be a 10th one.
yeah.
You like
Cause see, I ain't
LeBron?
know. I'm not. Just like if we were talking today at work. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And I was walking around with my Tampa Bay hard hat on. You know what I'm saying?
right,
And my boy was like Tom Brady, cause he a Michigan fan or whatever. And he was like, yeah, man, Tom Brady, this and that. I'm like, dude, I ain't no big Tom Brady fan like that, but I love him to death because he played for Tampa now.
right.
I said, I don't really care too much for him, but I respect him. I said, I don't care that much for Peyton Manning. I said, but I respect him. I respect his game.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I can have a favorite player, but if I got a team and I want a quarterback and Tom Brady and Peyton Manning sitting over there and they're available, I'm gonna tell the dude I like, hey man, I'm gonna need you to hold it down right here, just in case I need you. But if you want to
Right.
leave, you can. But I need them. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
it's a respect thing of what they can do on the field. I ain't gotta like them, but I respect what they do on the field.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: if let's say Tom Brady ain't the quarterback for Tampa Bay right now, and this is before this season now,
I
and
can
you had
give
a
a damn
choice.
about Tom Brady.
wait,
I'm telling you right now, I
wait,
give
wait,
a damn
wait
about
a minute.
Tom Brady.
What I'm saying, okay, what I'm saying though, you had a choice between Tom Brady,
Mm-hmm.
Peyton Manning,
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna be shocked on the third one now. You're gonna be shocked on the third one.
Ooh,
You ready?
yeah.
And Phillip Rivers. Which one would you pick for your team for Tampa Bay? Not
I'm
saying,
going to
not
pay.
saying,
Huh?
not saying what you see now, but I'm just saying just off the script.
Off my script, I'm going to pay Manning.
Mm. Why is Why? Well, okay, let me ask you a question. Why would you go with Peyton Manning, even though he won two Super Bowls,
That
one
see
Super Bowl?
all that right there don't even matter to me. I don't give a damn about him winning the Super Bowl. It's just
Mm.
what he can do on the field. He's literally a coach on the field.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to have no. And not saying the other ones do, but he ain't got to ask for permission to change the play. If that man sees something, dog, he changing the play.
He Omaha in the hell out of them.
Yeah, he's a coach on the field. I'm taking Manning, dog.
I bet love that Omaha.
And I don't, man, I can't. Well, I ain't gonna say I can't stand him because that's like you saying you don't like somebody. But what I'm saying is I ain't no big fan of them.
Right.
But I'll take them on my team and start quarterback any day, dog. You get it's all about the respect on that field and what they can do on that field, dog.
Yeah.
I can't take it away. I can't take God given talent away from nobody, dog. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying?
true.
The enemy,
Yeah.
the enemy on the street or whatever, or at the job, wherever, the enemy. But if that motherfucker can do something, dog, you gotta respect it.
Yeah.
You be like, I don't like that motherfucker. Damn, that motherfucker show he ain't got nothing to cook. You know what I'm saying? Or something. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker grill his ass off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look at this nigga over there, goddamn grilling. Oh, shit, that motherfucker. But damn, them ribs fat old. You can't knock it.
So you remember when I'm gonna take it back, right? So because I've been watching Tampa Bay for the longest. You know when they
Mhm.
used to wear the butterscotch jerseys, right?
Yeah.
And
Man, I've been Bucks fan since they was in the yellow, dog. You gotta remember, I'm
I call them butterscotch. I call those jerseys the butterscotch jerseys.
yeah, okay.
Yeah. So when Warren Sapp, because like I said, I was watching them. Warren Sapp was always my favorite defensive tackle coming
Yeah.
out of you.
Okay.
So I watched
Okay.
that Warren Sapp when they picked him up,
Mm.
and then they put Florida State linebacker with him, and then they
Derek
put
Brooks.
John Lynch back.
Derek
Yeah, and
Brooks. Uh-huh.
then they put that Stanford safety back there with John Lynch.
You had
What?
John Lynch. You had
Yeah,
Rondé Barber.
right.
You had Warren Sapp. You had Simeon Rice. You had John Lynch, Rondé Barber, and there was another cat back there. I can't
But
remember.
you get what I'm saying when they created that defense.
Yeah.
That defense. How now Brad Johnson, he wasn't bad, but he wasn't good either. He was
Mhm.
a I would say he's a game manager.
Yeah.
But before Simeon Rice got there,
Hmm.
who was the defensive ends? I never knew who the defensive ends before Simeon Rice got
Uh,
there.
Boy, you
I
um
never knew that.
ah, I can tell you who could tell you right off the top, man. I can't remember. But goddamn Slim Shady tell you right off the top of the tongue, cause he a Tampa fan too.
Yeah.
He been a Tampa fan for a long time, and he real big on Tampa Bay. But I
Man,
can't remember. I can't remember. I do remember Cinnamon Rice, Sap. Um, I can't even remember the other defensive tackle,
Booger McFarlane.
McFarland. Yep.
Yep.
But see, the thing was, like I said back then, defenses won games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because the two top teams back then was who? Tampa Bay and Baltimore. You had to get
Yep.
past. You had to get past Baltimore, even though they was on. You know what I'm saying? One was AFC and one was NFC, but still, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I
defense
just
is all about defense back then.
I just missed that tackling, man. That tackling was so serious back then. Nowadays, oh my God, this is too soft.
Man, what Poke doing? Poke didn't come on. It's too late for him.
Oh, you trying to put his son to sleep.
I know all about that. I don't miss them days, boy.
Yeah.
Thank God my children goddamn is up there. Good God, man. Pope, you
he
better be glad you ain't got twins, boy. If you had twins at first, boy. I tell you what, if I had twins before I had my two girls, man, that would have been it right there, dog.
mm,
That wasn't no joke right there, boy.
I can't speak on it. I ain't got none. So
Man, boy, bless your heart. That's all I can
I'm a great uncle.
do. Yeah.
I'm the best uncle in the world.
Oh, you ain't got no twins.
No, sir.
Man, boy, man.
Yeah, man. You
Hey,
see,
boy. Man, see, you the type to pull up in my house, man, be like, man, what's up, man? You want to go there? Man, I can't go. You be like in the car laughing, smoking, popping weed. You know what I'm saying? I be mad
yeah.
at your ass.
Hey, see,
No, man.
like my homeboys, I pull up on them, and like they got like every single one of them got a kid, and they be like, man, I gotta sit here and watch the kids tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? My old lady, she can't go to sleep. And I'll be like, well, that sounds like a person problem. I'm gone.
Yeah. See, I can do it now, but back then, boy, when you pull up with your old lady, be like, what's up, man? You and your lady, I won't go on the hole in the wall. You know what I'm saying? Cut a
Yeah,
room, you know what I'm saying? Listen to blues music or something, you know, just a little jazz, something, you know. To the hell no, no, just chill. I'll be like, man, no, you not gonna eat chill around here. Oh, okay, then spit. Man, I'll be mad. I'll be hot, boy. I'll be like, man, that nigga better not call me, man. I'm cutting his ass out for real. But
yeah.
yeah, I think, I really do think we gonna be all right this year. I think we're gonna be all right, boy.
What you think about that Perry situation though? Like, I'm like, Zoe broke the news with Louisiana King because they told that he was drawn from the witch car, but then later
Yeah, I
on
saw, I
report
saw that. I was in the chat that night.
yeah, and then the reporter reported that he was just coming back from class.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like he might stay, or do you feel like he gonna what I'm saying, just go ahead and go after he finished them classes?
Now, you want me to speak on that, or do you want me to give my honest opinion
I
on the
mean,
whole on the whole situation of the Perry situation?
do how you feel, man. This
Okay,
ain't this ain't
all
no
right.
this
I
ain't
tell you what. I tell you what.
uh
Now, I'm gonna do the first one, and I'm gonna give you my real opinion. The first thing is, you know what I'm saying. I believe that he came back because he was told, you know what I'm saying, that if you take his name out,
uh
he'll be able to do whatever he got to do to get his degree spring, because it'll be better for him, you know what I'm saying, to transfer as a grad transfer. You know what I'm saying?
right,
So just in case the NCAA try to pull any kind of shit, he can use that grad transfer. Because right now you can transfer, you can play. But see,
right,
what NCAA come back and say, nah, well, we gonna do this, this, that, and the third. he ain't got to sit out. He's still a grad transfer.
Right.
Now on the flip of that, you know what I'm saying? My honest opinion, if he stay, he stay. Good for us. He'll
Yeah.
be starting against Alabama.
Right.
If it don't stay, I wish him the best when he can go start and get his shine on at another college because it's evident that they're not gonna let the man start here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he's
Uh,
gonna start here, they wouldn't have went out and got King.
yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
But
you know,
but
I think
I'm gonna put it like
whatever,
this.
whatever happened with him, I hope if he does leave, I hope he goes somewhere and ball the hell out.
Oh, most definitely. What's up, Mo? I just me personally, I feel like if he stay, he need to make sure that he get this shit in writing or something that he gonna be able to be the starter no matter what, and musical chairs. That's the only way I would stay if I was him. Other than that, I'm getting the fuck on.
Nah, see, I would dip regardless, just on the simple fact. I mean, the evidence is the writing's on the wall, dog. Because if he was gonna be the starter, dog, they wouldn't have went out and got King. They wouldn't have been playing musical chairs last year with him and Jaron Williams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Everybody knew who the better quarterback was. You know what I'm saying? So I don't look when it comes to that Perry thing, man. I definitely this is the one time I can say I don't look at it as a fan for real. I look at it if I was him.
yeah,
I'm in the wind, dog. I love my team. I love the Canes and everything like this. But man, when this is over, what I'm gonna do? If
yeah,
I want to go play in the league, that's my dream to go play in the league, dog. I got to go somewhere where I'm gonna shine, or at least get the opportunity to shine.
yeah. That's true.
So
Oh,
you know what
Pope.
I'm saying? I don't when it comes to stuff like that, that's the one thing I can say that I agree with Street on. When it comes to these young men, dog,
Uh,
and their future, I throw the fandom out, dog. Do I want them to come to Miami? Yeah. But guess
right.
what? If they think, you know what I'm saying, somewhere else is gonna help them or whatever, hey man, I'm all for that.
Yeah,
That's just me. You know what I'm saying? So in the Cozy Perry thing, I look at it as if I was him, what would I do? Do I stay here just because I love the university and I want to be a Miami Hurricane and get my degree? Or do I go somewhere else and continue to do something that I love to do and want to go to the league and fulfill my dream?
yeah.
You
I
know,
look at it too. I look at it the same way.
yeah, that's just how I look at it. So that's my true opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? If he
Oh yeah.
stay, then he
Uh,
stay.
Pope said if you talking prime, it's Manning, Peyton Manning. So he agreed with you. He said Manning. He said Manning can manipulate defense before the ball even snap.
That damn Pope show don't know what to say, boy. That goddamn Pope show don't know what to say. I'm trying to tell you, boy. That damn Peyton Manning, boy. Hey, like I said, I ain't the biggest fan though.
Right.
But if I want a quarterback and I can choose the quarterback. Man, come on, Peyton, come on, man, come on, doc. You know what I'm saying? You can get all the little miniature statues and houses and cars, and you can make you a little neighborhood all you want. You gonna
Right.
do it, whatever that little commercial, that little insurance commercial. He can have all that, dog. As long as he get out there and quarterback.
What? Okay. So I remember Manny kept on saying that we didn't have a quarterback when Jared, all the whole Jared issue and stuff like that. Did
Mhm.
you really feel like, and then now he's doing the same thing with the wide receiver position? Did you feel like he's overlooking the talent that he already has on the field that he can't develop it, or
What
do
you
you
what you
think?
mean? What you mean? Give me break down a little bit more. What he's doing the same thing with the wide receiver group.
Okay, well we got like what Redding,
Right.
Scott Smith and Rest Pro sitting on the sidelines. I know they was either had COVID or they were probably injured or whatever.
Let me see.
And,
Okay,
and
you got Redding, you got Peyton, you got Smith, you
right,
got Strepo,
right,
uh, Marshall Few,
hmm
you got Wiggins, Pope, Harley, and am I missing anybody?
No, no, you got them all out. But then you gotta actually think about we got these other what 4 or 5 receivers coming in too, for what they
Oh,
come
you
from
got okay.
Northwestern.
Okay, so you talking about 21 or we talking about last year?
I'm talking about the upcoming season, like just this from last season to this season, and then next season, like when it comes to each position, because like every season it looks like we ain't got no quarterback one season, and now we ain't got no wide receivers, so we're going in the transfer portal to get these guys. Instead
Shit.
of him sitting there playing the players we got on the sideline, he sitting there act like we ain't got nothing.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. Last couple of years, our receivers ain't been hitting on shit. You know what I'm
Have they not?
saying?
But this is my question: have they
KJ,
not been hitting on
you
shit?
bringing a dude from Buffalo that was the leading receiver. You know what I'm saying?
But let me ask you this though: have they not
Mhm.
been hitting on shit, or we just ain't been playing them to see what they got in the games enough?
Are you talking about the ones who ain't been getting in the game?
Yeah, we ain't really been seeing them. So how we know we ain't got no wide receivers?
True, true. But see, okay, I get what you're saying, and I am a big advocate on if your seniors and juniors or whatever ain't getting a job done, why ain't you putting them young boys in to see if they can do a better job?
Exactly, that's my point.
I am big, I am big on that. So I don't really know what's going on with that. I don't know if somebody don't know the playbook. I don't know if it's favoritism, which there's always favoritism. That's an int program,
Right,
but ah, that's a doozy there. But because I don't understand, because I know for a fact when they put Keyshawn Smith in, and even though that catch was out of bounds, dog, that was a hell of a catch.
exactly. You get what I'm
You know what I'm saying?
saying?
That catch in the end zone, Oklahoma State game.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they didn't trust Restrepo because some of the mistakes he made on special teams. I can see
that.
that. I can see that probably holding him back because you like, okay, I don't know. Man.
But why would you judge him off a position? That's not even his position. His primary position is wide receiver. I mean, that's
True,
just something
I
extra.
get that, but you in the middle of a game and you trying to win. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different. It's a little different when you in the game and you watching what's going on. You ain't. I can't explain it, man. I mean, only thing I can do is if you know a coach, ask a coach. But I'm just talking from my perspective, and you know what I'm saying. It's a little different when you actually on the sideline and you watching the game, and then
Yeah,
you put a dude out there that you confident in on special teams, and he's known for doing that in high school. Okay, even though this is a different stage, but you
yeah,
like let's see what you can do because he's been doing it in practice, and then he make 2 or 3 bonehead decisions in the same game. You know what I'm saying? You're
yeah.
gonna be hesitant to put him out there wide receiver because after that, because you got to remember you got to focus on offense, defense, special team. You got to focus on everything, everybody doing their job. So it's like you don't know if you can trust him if he doing stuff like that. And this is on
But
special teams.
okay, I'm gonna give you this standpoint. So he fucks up on receiving the ball when it comes to return. But you telling me you wouldn't try him out at least a couple of times, even though the starters that you do have in dropping the ball multiple times, and that's
True.
punt return, special team. That's not even his primary position. Why not try him out a couple of times? And if he drops the ball a few times or multiple times, then I can understand it. But that's special teams.
But see, the little buddy got in though. Streppo got in a lot of times. He just didn't get no look. Sometimes he did get some look. He made a couple of catches,
Yeah, exactly.
but
That's my point.
he didn't get a whole lot of look. But he got snaps. He just didn't get looked at. You know what I'm saying?
That's my point. Why we keep on bringing these transfer portal people in, and we do have the
Oh,
players.
okay. Now, see, now you're talking about. Okay, I'm gonna tell you about that. Now, this is my opinion on it.
Uh,
I was on Coach Hayes the other day, and I left
Right.
a comment, not in the chat, but a comment about it. And I don't know if you've seen Hurricane Flow. I think it's Hurricane Flow show.
Yeah. I watch the show.
I commented on his today. Now, we as fans, we always talking about, man, the players ain't getting coached up, right?
Yeah.
Players ain't getting coached up. That's why we ain't doing nothing, this and that. But then on the flip side, we complaining about we going to the portal. We're going to the portal. Nah, 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 nah. Why we going to the portal? We can't coach these guys up. And then on the other hand,
Right.
you want to win now.
Mm.
You want to win the games now. You want to win. We got to win. Da, 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 da. So it's six in one hand, half of us in another. So it's like we
Uh,
damn if we do and damn if we don't. Okay, you want to win now. You know we got issues on the team. So we bringing in transfers to fill
yeah.
those little mistakes because you want to
Uh,
win now. But then on the flip side, man, this guy right here ain't being coached up. Well, goddamn, what's wrong?
okay. My thing is that I you got the delusional fans that want to win now, and the ones that want to win now when anything necessary, it's possible. But then you got the ones that want to win now, but the reason why they want to win now is because the fact that they feel like we have other players that can do a better job than who we got starting out there. So that's why I look at it like it could be a 50-50 on that transfer portal thing. It's all right to get them to fill up depth, but as far as them being your main priority, how can you sit there and really help your backup players out of one season? And everybody keeps saying King help Perry develop the leadership role. I ain't saying he probably has somewhat influence, but I ain't gonna say he really gave him all the influence because Perry was already trying to lead the team beforehand when he was playing, but he just wasn't never the main guy. So he couldn't really be that leader that he wanted to because he was always getting stripped every time he turned around. So everybody, it depends on how things are run. That's why I just feel like, oh, what up, Tom? Here. That's why I just feel like Manny always sitting there knocking each position down every season, and then when we sit there bringing a 1 year player, shit, what the hell our backups looking like? You know what I'm saying? We don't know what our backup look like. Like our defensive line, number 22 that played defensive end. I don't know if you recall seeing him playing. We played Oklahoma State in the bowl game or not. You seen
Who
him
you
at
talking
defensive
about?
end?
You talking about number 53?
No, 22. I know McLeod now.
Oh,
Trust me, I know who McLeod.
you talking about Cam. You
I
talking
don't
about
know.
Cam Cam Williams.
I don't know. I can't recall his name. I just know he was
Well,
number
we got two
22.
of them. We got two defense ends. You got one named Chance Williams and you got one named Cam Williams. I think number 22 is Cam Williams.
It might be him. But I was looking at his statue of how he's built, right? No
Uh-huh.
homo. No homo.
Right.
Let me put that out there, right? So, he
Oh, you putting
wasn't
that out?
built.
You putting that out there for the young folk? Cause
Yeah, yeah,
I ain't think nothing
yeah.
of
Yeah. So I'm looking at it like this. This man is not built like a tight defensive end. He's built more like a maybe a free safety or something. Maybe outside linebacker. I don't look at him as a defensive end because he's not built like one. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, our backups are starting to look like a practice squad. You get what I'm saying? Most of these guys look like practice squad players to me.
it. Well, he a red shirt freshman though, right?
I think so. I believe so.
Yeah. So he got in, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's been written and raving about, you know what I'm saying, Harvey, Cam Williams, and this, that, and the third. Everybody want to be seeing, why can't we ain't seen him? Why can't we ain't seen him? And then when y'all do finally see him, you know what I'm saying, they ain't wrecking that much havoc as everybody thought they were going to wreck, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then you got to, okay, then you talk about depth. Then you talk, okay, look at the cornerback room. Okay, y'all want to play bump and run, which we used to playing with Florida boys that used to playing bump and run, man to man. To play that, you got to have depth.
Yeah. I agree on
And,
that.
and look what we brought in. We brought in one recruit that really should be on offense, and then you bring in a transfer. That's still ain't enough because we don't even know if Al Blay is going to even be cleared.
Right.
We don't even
Right.
know if Devontae Williams going to be cleared to even play safety, which they might move him to corner
Yeah.
because they ain't got that much depth. So a lot of this stuff that Manny want to run and what we want to run as fans, we don't have enough depth there. You got to have at least about, man, I want to say 8 to 10 corners to run through a whole game. Because ain't no way you gonna run no bump and run, man coverage, tight man coverage the whole game
So,
unless you've been there.
so do you feel like that striker, the four was the 4-2, a
Four
4-2?
two
What's
five.
yeah? Do you feel like that's a good thing for us to run right now since we ain't got that much depth?
You gonna have to run it. You gonna have to run. You can't run no 4-3 unless okay. I tell you what, the 4-3 was basically built to stop. You know what I'm saying? Running offense back in the day and tight ends. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Yeah,
Only way a 4-3 can be ran today is if you got linebackers built just like Brooks, Carter, and GB3. That's the only way it works. So that's what the 4-2-5 is for. The 4-2-5 is the cover, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Your spread offenses and all that, whatever you want to call them, those spread offenses, shotgun, whatever. That you
right.
gotta unless you're gonna go to a 3-4, which you know Miami fans can't stand that now. Because as soon
Yeah,
as they see a 3-4, they're gonna think of the Domfaro, whatever that moment name. What that dude name is?
the Narfino.
You said it, I didn't. But
The
I don't even like to call his name. You said it.
Narfino.
Every chance I get, I'm gonna mess his name up. But see, you see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you gotta look at it like that. Now, me personally, that 4-2-5, you had
Uh,
the wrong people running it. You had
mm.
Finley running it. That dude is a outside inside linebacker, man. He couldn't how you gonna cover a slot?
Okay, so all right, so that doesn't come to coaches on discovering that themselves.
Yeah, it come to coaching. It come to coaching and then running their scheme.
Yeah.
But they couldn't run. They couldn't run no. What you go? Who you gonna put out there at the? You want? You said damn sure wasn't finna put Shaq or Penny out there.
No, we had Freeson, didn't
No, we
we?
had Romeo Finley then when they first introduced the 4-2-5. It was Romeo Finley.
Yeah, I know we had Romeo Finley, but I think Freeson was a freshman that year, wasn't he?
Uh,
Or was he was
probably so.
or was he a
But you
freshman at
can't you
Florida
can't
season?
just throw no freshman out there just like that. That's what that's why I disagree with a lot of people, and they can get upset with me all they want. I don't care. You don't want to put no freshman out there in like that, man. You don't want to do that, man. You gotta get in the weight room. You gotta learn to play. You know what I'm saying? You just don't put no freshmen out there. Now there's some freshmen that can get out there and play, but how often is that? You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Lawrence's and your Chase Mills and your uh, who else? Hell, James Ringers might be one. He might be one just based on his size.
Well, okay, I got an idea. I got an idea, OG. How about this? What if we put Wiggins, we switch Wiggins, and we switch Pope over the defensive back to give us some more depth? What do you think about that? But they damn sure can't catch, so we might well use their speed. Might well use their damn speed on defensive back. What you think about that now?
Yeah. I
What you
mean,
think about it?
you know what I'm saying. But that's a whole other trait they got to learn now. They ain't just got to learn to block the ball. They got to learn to, you know what I'm saying, twist their hips. They got to learn to bump and run. They got to learn to cover this. They got to learn when to break,
Listen,
when to
let me tell you
press,
something.
learn all that, man.
Hey, if we bumping and running, they gonna
In
play man.
in 1 year, dog, they got to learn all that in 1 year.
Hey, Devin Hester went from defensive back to dang wide receiver, so I'm pretty sure somebody can go over the defensive
Hey, CJ, that Devin Hester.
back.
That's
Hey,
Devin
I'm just
Hester, dog.
hey, listen, but look though, that'd be a great thing still though. We'll have depth. They won't start. You get what I'm saying? Pope and Wiggins won't start. They be
True,
behind, you get what I'm saying? They'll learn it as they go. And we
true.
already got starter DBs, so guess what? We asked them to add two more DBs. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I mean,
Let them
I
sit.
get it. I mean, I get your idea, but that ain't happening, dog. They ain't gonna put it like it. If they did that, man, I'd be shocked. I would
That'll be
be, I would be shocked, flabbergasted, whatever you want to call. Hey, I had to smoke me a cigarette for real.
hey, listen, that will add depth though. Think about it, man. That would
Yeah,
definitely
no,
add depth, man.
you're right. It'll add depth. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta think about it. Okay, now we run the 4-2-5. Now we
Mm,
starting to recruit for the 4-2-5 because I've been saying it on everybody's panel
yeah.
that I've been on. Look out for Chase Smith, dog.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
Look out for Chase Smith, dog. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
I definitely agree on that one.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then look out for the sleeper because ain't nobody talking about him. Everybody talking about James Williams. Ain't nobody talking about Cam Kitchens, dog.
I think was that Coach Hayes had brought a film up about him?
Man, Coach Hayes done brought up film about all of them, dog.
Yeah, yeah, he had.
Yeah.
He definitely had. And I said that watch the dude you was talking about Kitchens, man, and that boy right there something serious.
Who you talking about,
Yes.
Kitchens or Chase Smith?
Kitchens and Smith.
Mm-hmm.
They both something serious.
Kitchen, dog. For him to be so young and how he look at the game, dog, and how he play, and then I heard him talk. The Streeter had him on his show, and I was just listening to him talk and talking about the game and breaking the game down and breaking scheme down and breaking. I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I ain't saying don't get it twisted. I'm not saying he gonna do this his freshman year, but I'm just saying as he get molded in that program and nutrition and strength and condition, watch out for them two right there, man. I'm telling you.
But why my thing was why we never really started and kept Brooks in at linebacker, man. That's the one thing I ain't never really understood.
Well, see, the thing is, at the West,
Mm-hmm.
they run a 3-4, dog. So
Yeah.
every now and then, Brooks will put his hand in the dirt, and he would, play standing up. But more, his hand was in the dirt, though. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. Okay. That makes sense.
You see what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah.
what. See, that's a lot of that's stuff. A lot of people don't realize. Some of these kids are used to playing in the 3-4, and some of them used to playing in the 4-2-5.
Yeah. Why make a player
And
uncomfortable?
some of them still play the 4-3. Some of them, hell, I've seen them play the 3-3-5.
Yeah. But that's the not making the player uncomfortable mode right there when you sit there and try to fit them into a scheme instead of trying to get them to adjust something new because you get to the NFL, they don't care about none of your uncomfortable statements. It's all about what you can do for their team. So
Yeah,
they got to get used to that.
yeah. But look how everybody be tripping. Man, we should have went after him. We should have kept him home. He probably didn't fit the scheme.
Yeah.
You don't look at that, man. He's a dog. We should have kept him. He probably don't. What if we brought him in our scheme? Goddamn it, he failed in our scheme because that ain't what he used to play.
Yeah.
Everybody pissed off because we let you'll keep what I'm saying get away. But
Oh
it was
yeah.
Rashard Smith and you'll Peace. Now me personally, I would have took either or, but we took
Yeah.
Rashard Smith.
Yeah.
We're not gonna take all the 5'11" and 5'8" receivers. You know what I'm saying? What sense does that make? Why are we gonna just keep 5'8", 5'9" receivers?
Yeah.
You can keep one or two of them, but you need some 6 foot, 6'1", with some speed too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because we got a
What?
lot of players on the team playing out of position. I'm sorry. I, I'm telling you that right now. We got a whole lot of players playing out of position.
Oh, I already know that. I've been seeing that a long time ago. I just didn't want to bring that up because I don't think nobody's gonna sit there and feel the same kind of way. They're gonna be like, "Well, you just tripping." So I just like whatever. Yeah, I'll just be seeing a lot
Nah,
of stuff.
man, we got a lot of players playing out of position. Now imagine GB3 playing outside linebacker
Mm.
and Amari Carter playing inside linebacker.
Mm. I kind of like that. I kind of like that, especially
Add,
Mark Carter.
add, add just 10 pounds or 15 more pounds to him.
I like that. I always thought.
They ain't finna lose. They ain't finna lose no speed. Both of them. Look, check this out. GB3 played his best ball when he was
Mm,
in the box.
I agree. I definitely agree on that one.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like I said, of course, these are my opinions, but this is
Yeah.
stuff I look at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, that's just the way. You know what I'm saying? McLeod and Jennings. Those are 4-3 linebackers.
Most definitely.
Those are not your sideline to sideline linebackers.
No.
McLeod, if he gonna play linebacker, he needs to play inside linebacker in a 4-3.
What
Think
would you
about
do? What would you do with McLeod in this system? That's what I want to know. Because like a lot of people saying that he's supposed to go to defensive end. I don't know if he's gonna be playing that this season or if that was just for the bowl game or not.
if
But
McLeod, you saying what would I do with McLeod in this system? You talking about my
yeah,
truthful opinion?
yeah.
He would be inside linebacker, but he wouldn't be starting.
Mm. Hell, I wouldn't
He
even have him line in
McLeod
this
is
out of man.
a true Mike linebacker. He might thrive. Now, here's where a lot of people are gonna disagree with me. But see, this is where I separate from the fandom and what system I see him in.
Mm.
McLeod may do all right in the NFL in a solid inside linebacker position. If McLeod, they tell McLeod, this is what I want you to do. I want you to play Mike. I want you to watch the run, you know what I'm saying, and watch the passes across the middle. We'll
Right.
let the outside linebackers deal with the, you know what I'm saying, your running back running out in the flats and all that right there. Because that's pretty much what Ray Lewis did.
Yeah, he
You didn't
definitely
see
did
Ray
that.
Lewis, you know what I'm saying, going out chasing running backs and shit like that. You saw Lewis was right there in the middle. He watched everything in the middle.
Yeah, because the 4-3 base.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That was the inside linebacker's job. Stop the run, fill the
yeah.
gap, blitz. That's it.
I kind of wonder why we did like McLeod. Well, I knew why we got McLeod because that was in coming off a 4-3 base because I think that was 2018 when Mark Rick was there. That's why they had picked him up for that 4-3 base. But then after that, when I don't know how to feel about this, but like I don't think that 4-2 system came in just because of Blake Baker. I think it was already there. If you like I was saying in the video,
No, man, you saw glimpses of it. You saw
yeah,
glimpses of it in yeah, you did.
yeah,
He ran a 4-3 base system, but then on special play, not special plays, but
certain
situations,
packages,
you know what I'm saying,
yeah.
certain exactly. Certain packages, certain play, he did the 4-2-5.
Yeah, but see, a lot of people don't see. They never like. They don't think it. They didn't see that. A lot of people have. They don't think it didn't start before. They think it just now started because Blake Baker got there.
No. When people do that, I don't even pay them no attention. There's a lot of stuff, man, that go on these chats, dude. I tune that stuff out. I
Mm,
don't even, I only speak about when I got an opinion on something and it's man, some stuff, man, I don't even pay no attention
right.
to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so I like, but yeah, you know what you know.
Yeah.
I've heard your boy say it all the time. You know what you know. You don't know. You don't know. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So yeah. I don't know, but I mean I like the 4-2-5, but you just got to have the right personnel to run it.
Yeah.
And if
I
you ain't
still.
got the right personnel to run it and people in the right position to run it, you're gonna get killed.
So you don't think Wiggins or Pope would be a good defensive back?
I didn't say that. I just said that's a hell of a transition from 1 year. That's
but you remember we used to do that though. You know what I'm saying? We used to have wide receivers that couldn't catch, but they had the speed to keep up with the wide receiver on other teams.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We used to switch them on here basically they last season with us. So I mean, what's the difference between then and now? I
Yeah, I
mean,
mean, look at Crawford. Crawford did it. Went from running back to defensive back. I mean, I get it.
yeah. So I mean, what's the difference? We can do the same thing and we can fill up the depth.
Yeah, but I understand that. You know what I'm saying? You doing that like your sophomore, junior year, but your senior year,
Anything's possible.
yeah.
Anything's possible, man. You never. Hey, let me tell you something. You never know. Pope
Yeah,
Williams might be able to rotate the hips fast, and get there. You
yeah.
never know.
I mean, yeah, you're right. But man, whew,
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, they ain't got no chance in hell to go to the NFL at wide receiver right now. They ain't gonna pick them
nah,
in no draft.
nah, they don't. They don't. Your boy problem to me. He always trying to belly catch
Who
Wiggins.
that?
Wiggins, he always trying to belly catch. He don't never. I rarely see him catch with his hands away from his body. It's always a belly catch. I don't really see him fight for the ball. I don't really hardly never see him come back to the ball. He just and then uh
What I paid attention to the wide receivers, them two wide receivers in particular, they don't like getting hit. They don't. I'm telling
yeah,
you now, they don't. That's why I said maybe they want to do the hitting. You never know.
true. I mean, yeah, you got a point.
I'm
You know
just
what I'm
saying.
saying? You're right. I gotta get. I mean, you got a point, dog. I mean, but
And then
man, bro.
if they give them a 3 or 4 or 5 yard cushion, they got the speed to catch up.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. But see, that's some creative stuff that Manny doesn't. He's not on that creative side. That's why I said, like, if he was creative like that, I think we'd be in a better position.
yeah, but second year head coach, man.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you this, OG, because I always keep asking, and everybody keep ignoring me when I say this.
Go ahead.
So, when the hell did our fan base start comparing fucking head coaches? That's what I want to know. I
I
really
don't.
want to know this.
I don't know. I don't agree with any of that. Like I said, some stuff, man. When the folks say stuff or type stuff, dude, I tune in. I don't even pay it no attention.
They be like, Dabo Swinney, he didn't do that good when he got there, but he was a position coach that kept,
But he
progressing.
did. But now hold on. Now he didn't. He didn't, dog.
He did.
They tried to run him out of there. Look how long it took him to get to where he is. It took him 8 years.
No, but no, what I'm saying is like before he took the job at Clemson, he was the position coach.
Mm-hmm.
From my recognition, I never heard him get fired from them position coaches. I heard him getting promoted to different colleges, if
He was,
anything.
but see, here's what you said though. He was a position coach. He wasn't a defensive coordinator. He wasn't an offensive coordinator.
Okay, so how bad does that speak on Manny then? Because he's the coordinator compared to a position coach.
Well, a coordinator's got more responsibility than just a position coach, though, CJ.
But that's what I'm saying. He no more than a position coach. That's what I'm saying. That's why it took Dabo longer than it should take Manny. That's what I'm saying.
So you saying Manny was a grad assistant and he did this and he was never a position coach?
I ain't saying he wasn't a position coach. Everybody got to start a position before they go to a
Yeah, so
coordinator.
that's what I'm saying. That's
But,
what I'm trying to figure out what you're saying.
but what I'm saying is that he was a coordinator at
Who?
Texas.
Manny, right?
Yeah, Manny. He was a
Okay.
coordinator at Texas, La Tech. You know what I'm saying? He had
Yeah.
a background. He had a resume of a coordinator, right? But Dabo was a position coach. That was
Okay.
a position slash interim head coach at
Okay.
Clemson.
Okay.
Okay, so he went from position to head coach. Then the reason why I can understand why Clemson sat there and worked with him because he wasn't no coordinator. He wasn't like he didn't have a whole full background as no coordinator now. Coordinator, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, they got more responsibilities than a position coach. So you got more recognition of what you need to do than a position coach. So for
Yeah.
Dabo to go from position to a head coach, yeah, you got to work with him because he was a position coach, not a coordinator.
Okay.
As a coordinator, you get to see a lot of ins and outs of what the head coach do more than often.
Okay.
So he didn't. Dabo wasn't an assistant coach. He got at Clemson. That was his first
Okay.
time being an assistant head coach. That was the first time being an interim head coach. But Bannon was a coordinator. That's a whole bigger shark to feed. You get what I'm saying? So like
Mm-hmm.
your learning curve for head coach is much. I ain't gonna say shorter, but it should be more kind of a little bit more captivating where you can sit there and literally pick up on things a lot more and be more open and stuff because you've seen another head coach because you was in that position to sit there and see what he had to go through because the position coach sees somewhat. He don't see all of it. A
Mm-hmm.
coordinator going to get to see all of it. So for him to be a coordinator and you got fired from these jobs, multiple jobs at that. I'm gonna put that out there. Multiple jobs. You got fired from these jobs.
He got
That
fired
was
at Texas. Where else he get fired from?
La Tech, Louisiana Tech.
He got fired from Louisiana Tech.
Yep.
He didn't leave Louisiana Tech to go to Mississippi State.
Nah, got fired. He
You
got
know this.
fired.
You did
He
your
got
research. You know this.
he got fired.
Okay.
He got fired. He got fired from more than one college. That's what I'm trying to
Okay.
say. This man got let go by more than one college.
Well, dog, I mean, shit, he doing something right. I mean, I don't know. I ain't gonna speak on nothing. I don't. If I don't know it, I don't know it. I ain't gonna speak on something I don't know,
Because the
or
thing,
ain't got an opinion on it. I can't get. All I know
oh,
is
okay, let me backtrack that. He might have resigned from La Tech. He might have resigned from
yeah. I
La
don't
Tech.
wonder. I'm like, now wait a minute. Now you sure
He
about
might have.
that? Because
Let
he
me
was
retract
at
that because I'm
MTSU.
not finna put no false stuff out there. I'm not
But
finna.
he was at MTSU. He was at some other. Let me see. Let me see. MTSU. Y'all didn't even know that. I bet you a lot of people didn't even know he was at Middle Tennessee. Middle Tennessee.
It,
Uh,
it, it, I ain't know that. Hell, I ain't even know that shit.
yeah, you see what I'm saying. So I mean, uh, it's just dog. I just look at it like this. He a young head coach, and he's at a big university when he should have took the Temple job.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? It's not his fault that Blake. I was gonna say Blake Baker. Blake James called that man and said, "Hey, I want you to be the head coach here," and he come back. Cause guess what? You'd have did it too for the bag. You see what I'm saying?
I
So
mean, I definitely would. I wouldn't even. First of all, I wouldn't even. If I would have came, if I could have came back as the coordinator, I would have just took that. Just because I know I ain't ready for the head
TJ,
coach's job.
TJ, as much as we love Miami, and you left to go to be a head coach somewhere else, and the AD call you back and say, "Man, damn man, I want you to be the head coach here at Miami University." As much as you love that university, you'd have took that job, dog.
I would have went no. I no me. This is just me. If I know, I'm just being honest. If that was me, and they called me and they said, "Look, man, we want you to be the head coach," I'd be like, "That sounds great. I want that shit." But then after I'd be like, "Look, if you could get me back at defensive coordinator, I'll take that because I'm gonna stay in my lane because I know
Okay,
I
okay.
ain't ready for that
So you'd
position."
have took the 300, 400,000 versus the 3, 4 million. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, because it's a possibility that my ass could be at the door within 2, 3, maybe 4 years, rather than me having a good longevity because I might not fit the bill at that time. That's just how I feel. I'm gonna stay in my lane until I figure out this is what I want to do. That what Frank Beaver did
But you were finna be the head, but you was leaving to be a head coach at another university.
because it was a low tier team. I could see myself sitting there building my resume from there, but I can't build my resume knowing this is a Power Five conference team, and I know how the fan base is. I got to sit there and think this thing through. There's no way in hell I'm gonna sit there and take a dang on team like Miami, one of the greatest universities there is in college football. I don't care what nobody say. They can do whatever they want to say, but I'm not gonna sit there and make my team look bad just because I want the money. It's not about the money. I want to see the university that I love succeed. I don't want to sit there and be the problem. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be a problem just because I'm trying to learn on the job. I'm not gonna do that to the university I love. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's a dream job, I just know I ain't ready for it yet.
CJ,
Yeah,
dog, that was good. I hear what you're saying. That was good.
but you'll take that money.
Dog, I'm taking the job, dog. If I'm on my way, if I'm the DC and I just got done having a top 10 defense,
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna take a head coaching job at a group 5, and then I get a call from the AD of where I just left,
Mm-hmm.
the college I love so much, the college, you know what I'm saying, where I grew up at in the city. And you gonna give me 3-4 million versus 450,000 or 600,000, whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
I'm taking it.
yeah.
I'm taking it.
I mean, everybody got their own. Everybody got their own view, bro. I mean, I can't knock
What
that
I'm
at all. What up?
saying, you got to jump. Now I hear you saying, man, I would have took it, man, because I
Yeah,
probably wouldn't have been ready. You don't know if you'd have been ready or not unless you leaked, dog.
yeah, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
What up, Zoe?
What's good? What's good? What's good, CJ? What's good, OG?
What's happening, man?
Hey, CJ, man. Listen, man. I love you, bro. Real talk, man. I appreciate the video you put out. You know what I'm saying? Never
Yeah.
love, man. Always happy to have you on. Um, I got hooked up with the Facebook page. The Facebook
Mm.
page over on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
So I got hooked up with that Facebook page what is it? What was the name of the Facebook page? I forgot the name of it. The official Miami Hurricanes Facebook page.
Right.
The dude named uh Keith. He that's his page. He runs that page. And he done looked out for me a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? He started talking to me the other day. Looked out for me a lot. Plug is always yours. You know what I'm saying? You always welcome. You know what I'm saying? You man, listen, I appreciate you, man. I always love for you, man. You know what I'm saying? So I
Same
appreciate
here.
the video I appreciate the video you put up today, man. You speak from your heart. You can't never get mad at nobody for speaking from their heart. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing me and you got in common. You speak from your heart, man. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't never been no animosity or hate towards you or anything like that, my brother. Nothing but love, real talk, man. I'm I'm gonna keep it moving, you know what I'm saying? Keep my thing moving. I'm actually gonna support Manny Diaz. Um, I'm gonna support Manny through this year. I ain't got no choice.
Yeah.
We
That
were talking about that.
contract.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. We were talking about that earlier today in the chat, man. We were clowning. We were having some fun. We were talking about that earlier today in the chat. And I forgot who it was that said that he wanted Kane Smokes was like, you know what I'm saying? Well, he want Chris Paul. I'm like, yo, Chris Paul, that's unreachable. Even back then, a $9 million buyout was unreachable. You know what I'm saying? Even when
Yeah.
when he was able. So all we can do right now is as much as I hate to say it, we gotta support Manny. You know what I'm saying? And whatever decision he make and hope he succeed. I don't wish him to fail. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish him to fail just because if he fail, we got to start all the way over. We got to find new coaches, new everything. You know what I'm saying? Who's to say Rhett Lashley ready for the job? All about U83 mentioned something about if Blake Baker takes the job at LSU, that John Gruden was available.
What?
That might
John Gruden?
John Gruden.
Oh hell no.
I'm, I'm just saying this is what I mean. This is what all about U83 mentioned. I hadn't heard anything about it, but he mentioned it, so I figured, you know what I'm saying, I mentioned it. But I'm like this here, even with Blake Baker and the coaching staff, at least Manny did go out and get and bring back Stroud. He did go back and he did go get the boy T Rod. Um I think it was a great move to put what's the name up in the so he can learn how to recruit. You know what I'm saying? So to me, those are strategic moves. Um, the offensive line coach, I love him. You can see how much they improved this year. Wide
Yeah.
receiver coach, I'm not down on him because this was a COVID year. He didn't have a lot of time with those kids, so I'm not really down on him or down on the offense. I don't think I don't think that King will be ready for opening at all. I still do think that Perry will be back. That's just my opinion. Um, and, and from what I've heard, like I said, even Streeter was on the show the other night. He said it makes no sense for him to pull his name from the transfer portal just to graduate. You know what I'm saying? He said that Streeter said that makes no sense. So and that's what I was saying. You know what I'm saying? So we just have to see, we have to wait and see until then. And plus they say he might not be playing spring ball. We might not have spring ball at all.
Yeah.
The way this COVID thing going. So but he probably the only person that ever had to pull their name from the transfer portal to graduate. You know what I'm
I
saying?
ain't I ain't rooting against Manny. You know what I'm saying? But
I feel what you're saying. I've been listening to you. Listen,
it,
I'm just trying to be positive. I'm just trying to be positive, CJ. That's it. I'm just trying to be positive, man.
Hey,
Like,
hey, look, but this thing about it to me is just that if I see red flags, I'm gonna point them out. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. It's
oh,
not
you
that
supposed to.
I'm not hating on Manny, but this universe is more important than Manny to me. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah,
Like,
we stuck though right now. It'll be like you saying, Zoe, man, I need my car pulled. I need my truck pulled out right now. It's stuck, and I got a 4-cylinder Honda Accord. What do you want me to
right.
do? What do you want me to do? I can't pull you out. We got to wait for the tow truck. I can't pull you out, man. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, we stuck with them right now. You are so right for pulling out every red flag. I've done it. You know what I'm saying? You so right. I wanted Manny. I wanted
I,
Manny, man.
I did too.
And right now I'm regretting it. But
Like hell.
at the same time, man, just I gotta be. If I go into next season, even if Perry don't come back, right? Which I still, y'all listen to me. I still stand on that. Okay, I still stand on that. Okay, okay. I
Hey,
did
look,
say.
ain't no wrong with hoping now.
But just think about it now. Just think about it now. I did say that. Well, actually, Louisiana King broke the story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And then I went and made some phone calls. I did say that he was coming back, and I did say he was gonna pull his he was gonna pull his name on the portal that week that he did it. So
right.
those two things did come true now.
Yeah,
I haven't been proven wrong yet. Just because Manny Navarro will say something, not nobody from the coaching staff, not nobody from the athletic department has said that he's not coming back. His name is still on that roster.
yeah.
So until his name come off that roster, or I hear a coach saying he's not coming back,
I'm
you
coming,
know what I'm
baby.
saying? Huh? I gotta go by who told me. I have to believe in the people that tell me certain things. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been right way more than I've been wrong. And that's because I trust the people that tell me certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I have to trust in that. And I
I
appreciate
mean,
you saying that today too. I appreciate that coming out in your video too, man.
yeah, because so like I said, man, you always broke the news first, and you always been on point, and I can know it can't nobody take that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been breaking that shit since I've been watching you, and it been accurate 1,000%, not 100, but 1,000%. And everybody, like I said, every now and then you might get some halfway accurate information. It
Yeah,
happens. You know what I'm saying?
and like I said, and my thing is, even if it wasn't accurate, right now so far to me it's still accurate because Manny Navarro ain't they haven't said who said nothing or they speculating like everybody else. I'm pretty sure
Right.
they got sources and stuff, but like I said, not one coach, and not even Perry came out and said that. You know, I think Perry would at least come out and say it. If anybody would have came out and said it, Perry would have said, "I'm coming back." You know, he don't bite his tongue. He'd have said,
No.
"I'm coming back. I'm coming back to get my degree, and I'm still going to leave." He didn't even say that. We haven't even heard anything from him publicly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still going to stand on that. But if I'm wrong about it, I'm not going to apologize for being wrong because the same guy who told me this is the same guy who told me a lot of things that was accurate. And
Right.
you're not gonna. I don't think no, even ESPN reported anything as batting 100. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I don't think so. I'm not gonna apologize if this story goes the other way. I'm just gonna wish Perry luck and keep going. You know what I'm saying? And then next man up. And I'm hoping that Tyler Van Dyke, because I don't want to go into Alabama with no freshman. So I'm hoping Tyler Van Dyke, you know what I'm saying, can being that he was in the offense last year, he's ready. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. But listen, bro, my dude, you are like I said, I've been telling you for a long time, man. Like you good at this. You're good at this, man.
Appreciate it.
I'm not the best. I'm not the I'm still learning, bro. I'm still growing. At 45 years old, man. I'm still growing. I can admit my faults in life. I'm still growing. But I don't wish nobody harm, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wish you nothing but success. And if you ever want to come on the channel, man, you always welcome, bro. Like I
Appreciate
said,
it.
I'm gonna plug you in. I'm gonna plug you in with Keith. You got my number. I'm plug you in with Keith, and see how we can get you. Like I said, 'cause he pins all my videos at the top of his channel now. That's where all the likes and the views been coming from now. Even today, we hit like 100 and something in the chat. I didn't think we was gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? On an off day, but he sent everybody to my Facebook page. You know what I'm saying? So to get that kind of love from somebody, And I joined his Dolphins Facebook page as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start doing Dolphins videos as well. So I joined his, he asked me to join the Dolphins Facebook page. I think that one got like 15,000 members in that one. He just started that one up. So I'm gonna give you his info. You know what I'm saying? That way you can get on there and do some live videos on the Facebook page too. Cause
I'll be
yeah,
what's that guy name on TD Fans? I'll be checking him out. That's who I mainly tune in when it comes to the Dolphins.
yeah, I'm like I said, I mean, and I'm probably gonna try to collab with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do some things. I'm gonna do some things this year, and I'm gonna give away a couple of snapbacks. You know what I'm saying? So check, come into the chat, man. I'm gonna give away a couple of snapbacks Friday. So you know you can come into the chat. You might win you a snapback. I'm probably gonna give away like 4 or 5 snapbacks Friday.
No, I don't want that snap, man. I want that fedora you got. The orange fedora.
That's already given away, but I can give you. I can give you that. I can give you one of my brown ones. You know
Uh,
my brown ones, right? You see my brown ones,
yeah, I
right?
seen it.
The black one and the orange one is going to Liberty City Boy, his wife. And she getting the orange one, so you're not getting me fucked up. You cancel that shit. Getting
Hey,
it. If it was going
what's
to
up?
him, I'd give it to you.
Let me
She,
ask you something.
but this
Let me ask you something.
one.
Yeah, I seen. Yeah, I seen
I
them.
love it.
But let me ask you something about because I was just talking to OG Kane about this. What if we switched Pope and Wiggins the defensive back to add depth because they ain't got no hands.
You know what? You know what? First off, I like DJ. I like DJ Ivy at back. I also like him at corner when we in press coverage. I don't like him at corner when he's in zone coverage.
I'm
But
not saying start now. I'm not saying start D Wiggins and Pope over them, but I'm just saying have them as in depth, just a rotation.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I want to see what this wide receiver coach. What's his name? Likens. What's wide receiver coach name?
Yeah, Likens.
Likens. I want to see. I want to see. Let's see what he do with him in the off season first. Because this will be his first full season with him, really. Because COVID kind of hurt him. But I'm for that because defensive backs get switched all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, cornerbacks. I'm for that. I'm all for that. I think people screaming Al Blade Jr. I don't think Al Blade Jr. gonna play again.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna play again. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if what's name is ready to play outside corner yet. What's that buddy name that everybody want? What's the little buddy name that everybody want that got all the pass interference calls?
Oh, Couch.
Couch. I think Couch is more suited for the slot. I think he's kind of small for outside corner right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because he got bullied on the outside. Them big receivers was like, that's why he had to fight. He had to fight through them to get to the ball.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't. But he could be. I don't know. And I definitely don't think old boy from Georgia is a corner. He can't turn his hips.
I mean, I don't know if T. Robinson can do something with him in the inside. Probably, you never know.
I think he is. I think he's safety. I think he is safety. I think he's more suited for safety. But I could also move DJ Ivy to safety. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what's name at Amari Carter outside linebacker.
Yeah, OGK was just saying that. He was just saying the same thing.
Yeah, I want to see Amari outside linebacker.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, because he love to hit. He big enough. I think about a season, so I think he'll be like 215 by the time the season's done.
But the question is, will Manny make those switches? That's the question.
He made it with red wine.
Yeah, that's true.
He moved red wine from corner to safety. So yeah, I think you know what it is right now. You know when your back is against the wall, you come out fighting like his back is against the wall, bro.
Yeah.
His back is against the wall. He really has no choice. He has no choice. This is why I'm telling you that what I said is what I stand on, because if he might get fired because he ran Perry off. He might get fired if we get blew out by Alabama, bro. And definitely we go 0-2.
So you already feel like he in the hot seat this season. This is hot seat
Oh,
season right here.
yeah. Oh no, this is hot seat. He hot seat game by game, not season.
Damn, game by
He hot
game.
seat game by
All
game.
right, okay.
I mean, just think about it. Just think about how the Miami Hurricanes have the most powerful voice on social media.
Yeah,
It's so powerful that other YouTubers use our fan base to pump their channels.
yeah,
That's how powerful our this is. He's hearing it. He's hearing it. He is. You won't notice him being this quiet in off season. He usually pumped up, got something to say. He ain't got nothing to say right now because he knows. And Streeter said this the other day about Blake Baker. He said this the other day. He was like, he said, I don't know why everybody keep blaming Blake. Like Manny wasn't calling them plays. He said,
exactly.
he said if he would have demoted me, I'd have said, like, for real, man, we doing this shit together. He said that was Black Baker. We doing this together. Stop blaming me for all of this. Like, we doing this together. It's not just me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
but he's taking full responsibility of it. He putting it on himself. I give him credit for that. Like you say, you gotta take fault when you take fault. You gotta give credit when you give credit. The two things that he's done over the past couple of years, well, three things. Well, two things. He got rid of was offense coordinator Dan Enos,
yeah,
right? He demoted Blake Baker. He brought in T-Rod. You know what I'm saying? He brought back in was it Stroud, defense line coach,
yeah, yeah.
and he was a monster. Glad to get him back.
Most definitely.
So T-Rod and Stroud are definitely, you know what I'm saying, going to be definite teachers. You know what I'm saying? Those are guys who those guys are gonna be able to learn. I like
Yeah,
Van Dyke being over there, you know what I'm saying, to give T-Rod a hand. The offensive line coach did a great job last year. Just look how good what's the name play at offensive tackle. So the offensive line coach did a great job last year. I think the only thing we didn't see in development, a lot was the receivers. But I'm gonna give Likens another shot because, like I said, he didn't have enough time with those kids.
yeah,
So I'm gonna give him a shot. But also, people can say what they want to say. Perry threw those players open in that game against Oak State. He threw
of course,
them open. He threw
of
them open.
course.
You know what I'm saying? He threw those guys. That offense looked totally different, and people don't realize that. Who recruited Perry at Auburn?
That was Lashley, of course.
Yeah, so I
Because
mean,
that's when they had Nick Marshall at quarterback. And he was leaving out the door. He was trying to get Perry.
Perry was his number one guy.
Yeah.
That was his number one guy.
All right, OG came.
And I was told that Perry, I was told that, you know what I'm saying, Perry made he made some mistakes when he was younger. And I wasn't the one to say, I didn't want to admit that King was more of a leader than him. But
Yeah.
so I was stubborn with that until Streeter told me. Streeter said, "So, listen to me. I was in the building.
Yeah.
And like I said, you can go back and watch the show and say, I was in the building, bro. He came and took the ball and ran with it, period. And he said Perry got better as you went on. Watching and hanging around Derrick King. So I have to own that. Like, all right. You know what I'm saying? So Perry King had a lot to do with Perry's development.
Well, you know what? I'm still gonna fight that part because of the fact is, you know, Perry all day. Because the fact is, Perry, I feel like Perry had the leadership before that.
Yeah, but it probably
It's
took the
just
confidence away though.
no. I don't even think it took the confidence away. What I think it is that the fact is he just sat back and didn't say too much. You get what I'm saying? Like,
But that'll take your confidence. I'm gonna tell you this here, man. Like all right, you know, with the YouTube stuff and everything, it'll take my confidence away sometimes. When you hear certain things, you know what I'm saying, you hear certain chatter. He sat back, was quiet with it. I'll attack back. You know what I'm saying? We all do things like you quiet. You say something every now and then, right? You know what I'm saying? You kind of stay out of shit. You say something every now and then. But you typically stay quiet. You don't. You know what I'm saying? I think that's probably what Perry's thing. He stayed quiet, but I think he might have fell back a little bit because he got so discouraged. You know what I'm saying? Like you get discouraged sometimes, it can hurt you a little bit.
If
Um,
I say I'm gonna say discouraged because Perry's a well confident guy.
yeah,
To
that's
me,
why I say discouraged.
I say if anything, he just didn't feel like doing the extra, letting people know and let people know about the bullshit. I think he just like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna let them think what they think, and I'm just gonna sit here and keep doing me. That's what I feel like he did, rather than just try to play in the role of, hey, I'm gonna sit here and, and expose Manny ass because of the fact he ain't one for shit. You know what I'm
Now
saying?
remember when I said that all that shit that was going on with the locker room
Yeah,
that year with Malik Rozier, and I
yeah.
said all the information I was getting out of the locker room, and
hmm
what Malik Rozier came out and said.
That he don't know why the hell he was starting.
And what did I say? What I say? People was telling me. People was, and I was so happy he came out and said it because it vindicated my ass again. That's why I say I take the information I take from people. I'm not
Yeah,
saying it's $1 trillion boosters, but a lot of people down there that don't want that don't the boosters do not like fans who fall in love with the coaches. You know what I'm saying? Because they or don't want to be judgmental toward the coaches. Only because they need to, you the voice for them because they
I,
can't come out and say everything.
I
So
felt like we would have stuck with Randy Shanahan, man.
he didn't have the funding. He didn't have the funding.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, man. Yeah, I just felt like if they
He
would
would have
stuck with
never
Randy
got it
Shanahan,
either.
no, he wouldn't have. But they should have gave him that opportunity, just like they giving the other coaches,
But I
especially
mean, I
Manny.
don't know. I mean, Mark Rick had the funding and brought
hmm
money in. They canned his ass.
Yeah,
He had to go.
yeah, but
Right there.
but the third, what is it, the 11 or 13 season that he coached at Georgia, he could never get them to the national championship nor win one.
That's why I killed Georgia fans. Like 40 years, man. I'm 45. I was 5 years old. Like, I don't know what I was doing at 5. You know what you were doing at 5?
Oh, I was in West Palm Beach at 5. I kept
I said,
going
but you
back
know
to
what
West
you
Palm
was
Beach.
doing. You can remember what you was doing? You remember what you was doing, man? You remember what you
No,
was
not
doing?
as not as dodging bullets down there in Cherry Hill, but that's another story.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
So, it's a thing to me that I just think we need to get. I understand everybody tired of switching coaches, but it's the coaches that we bring in the reason why we have to switch coaches because we ain't bringing no coaches that got that real killer mentality that real killer mentality for as firing and hiring coaches that they need to win. We bring in coaches that's got buddy shit going on instead of bringing in coaches that know when to cut people loose, when to make the changes, and how to switch the position, the personnel. We ain't bringing them no type of coach. The only coach we brought in that like that was Randy Shannon.
You remember we did the play-by-play thing on T2Y channel when we did DJ Ivy. He was like, "How you getting burnt and stuff," and I said, "I guarantee you that safety was supposed to be over the top." And we
Yeah,
run, and the safety was supposed to be over the top.
yeah,
And this defense that they run sometimes, they run this like zone coverage type of defense. And
right.
in the corner support, they release them a lot. But in press coverage, Ivy does not get beat in press coverage. You know what I'm saying? He's a press corner. Um, I think he might be better at safety though. I think they can make a red wine move with him. You know
Talking
what I'm
about
saying? I think
with Ivy.
Ivy, and I
Oh
love
hell
Ivy
yeah,
at corner. I love Ivy at corner, but I think at safety, like he would take the fuck off. Sometimes you like you say, you got to move people around. Sometimes you got to make them type of moves. You got to be like, okay, we're not deep at the safety position.
no,
We're very deep at corner. DJ Ivy, we're gonna have you in the field all 4 downs, but we're gonna put you at safety. I, I, that young man would take that and flourish with it.
yeah, most
You know what I'm
definitely.
saying? And Ed Reed being his ear every day. You know what I'm saying?
What
Did you
and
did you
see,
hear the rumor about Ed Reed wanting to be a head coach or defense coordinator?
yeah, he did. He said he wanted to be a head coach, but I see how he coached the high school All American game, and they lost that game. Um, so
Bad. But I mean,
yeah,
but that's only he only get like a week with him, if that.
yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. I don't know. He needs to go. I mean, I ain't gonna say he needed me personally. Like I tell OG Kane, because OG Kane don't believe in alumni come back coaching. But me personally, if they can come back to coach a position and be a position coach, I feel like they can do it there. Shit, fucking
I'm
run
gonna
it.
say,
Well,
I'm gonna say it like this here. Not Butch Davis. Um, Jimmy Johnson is alumni of Oklahoma State. You don't think they'll take him at Oklahoma State?
hell yeah.
Exactly. So I mean, I don't believe in just going after any player to coach. I believe in going after a player that has the desire to coach.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Ed had the desire to coach. I mean, we all gonna fail in life, bro.
Yeah.
Man, listen, here, man. If I was the glass man, bro, I would. It'd be nothing. I have chips all in my body. I failed so many times, man. You know what I'm saying? You slip, fall, you get back up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if I would want. I wouldn't want him as the head coach at Miami as his first job. We just did that. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? I wouldn't want him at Miami as the head coach as his first job. But to be honest with you, I would love for him to be the assistant head coach and head coach in waiting. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that?
With Ed Reed doing that, I wouldn't say as assistant coach. Yeah, depending on how long that head coach stayed there. Yeah, like if he stayed
Yeah,
there for about.
I'm gonna say the assistant head coach in waiting.
Yeah, I mean, as far
Like
as a protege, yeah, I agree with that. Depending on how many
and,
years he coached.
let him coach the defense. I think he'd be a hell of a defensive coordinator.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, defense, he had a hands down. I ain't
Yeah.
even gonna deny that.
You know what I'm saying? So I think he need to work his way up the ranks, but I think the University of Miami owed that to him to give him some type of shot if he wants that shot.
But we got Blake James not letting people come to the university
And we're
to
not even
help
gonna
out.
talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that. I got a we got a petition going up against that too. I guarantee you Julio Frank will be hitting me up on that again too. Um
'Cause that don't make
and
no sense.
go on Facebook and if you can go on my comment section, you know what I'm saying, and on that video on that Perry video,
Mhm.
the Perry comeback video, just put Perry comeback, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Cause I got a lot of people that commented on it. I got probably over 100 and something comments on the one I posted on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? We really this is something I just decided to start up. You know what I'm saying? To let him know if he wavering any way, you know what I'm saying? To let him know the fan base. And a lot of fans said, I mean, went in there on that page and said, you know what I'm saying, Perry, we want you back. Perry, we want you back. And I'm not even gonna lie, the people who came in there with negative, their comments got blocked. Their comments got deleted. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't even delete them. The admin deleted them because the admin told them,
Uh-huh.
bro, the admin told them like, this is if you don't want Perry back, then just don't comment. That wasn't even me who said that. The admin said that if you don't, the admin said, Lonzo put this up here. If you don't want Perry back, then just don't comment. If you comment negatively, they will be deleted.
Well,
You know
folks
what
don't
I'm saying?
understand that Perry is the best selection. Even when King was there, I still felt like Perry was better than King.
Oh,
That's just me.
I do too. I mean, but you got shh, say that. You can't say
Fuck that. I'm gonna say what the hell I'm gonna
that.
say. No, hey, you should know by now. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, man. It is what it is. Cause like at the end of the day, if everybody don't pay attention and see that King is a fucking athlete that has a little juice in the arm, then it's something wrong with the fans, man. It's just delusional shit. That's just what it
he,
is to
he
me.
he shuts off one side of the field.
Yeah. So it's just
He's
like
almost
you.
like he's almost like a more athletic version, and people gonna get mad at me but a leader, a true leader, but a more
I can't
athletic
even
version.
say that. I
No,
can't even say that.
I'm not saying more of a leader than Perry. You got let me finish. He's
Mm-hmm.
more like a more athletic, stronger person, but a way better leader than Tate Martell.
That man just run that damn ball. I ain't gonna lie to you. A fucking running back.
He
He
a
wasn't.
better leader. How about he a better leader than Tate Martell? What I mean by that?
He'd be the
Like,
best running back we got.
no, he won't. No, he won't. Cam's still the best running back. We listen. Do you notice? Do you notice when that offense spread open? You see how Cam went bananas.
Listen, no. See, look, this thing about it. let's think about it. I was just joking about King being the best running back we got. Now, when it comes to Cam, I've been riding with Cam ever since I seen him 2018 when you was up there at the bar in Atlanta. Cause I was supposed to meet up with you in Atlanta that year. Remember that in October?
Yeah.
I was supposed to meet up with you, but I had got there late and had to go right into the game. So like when I first seen Cam took off on their ass from Georgia Tech, cause we wasn't moving the ball with DJ Dallas. But when Cam got in that motherfucker, he ran that touch, man. I said that's the guy. And ever since
Answer this
then,
question though. What slots are you trying to? What time of day? Because I ain't got to work tomorrow. I gotta go back to work. Well, I gotta work tomorrow. It's already Tuesday. I gotta go to work Wednesday. What slots are you? What slot? I got the notification bell on. But
okay.
what's your times that you're gonna be? Like you gotta pick a. I don't know what your hours are, but
Hey, I
you
just
gotta pick a time because I'm gonna bring Alan Hayes is right.
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get them on your channel. I'm gonna get Alan Hayes Jr. on your channel. I'm gonna get a couple more recruits on your channel. I'm gonna send them over to you.
You good? I just jump on your channel. You good? I just jump on
I
your
mean,
channel.
you can do much, but I want your channel to grow. I
All
want
right,
your channel to grow. I want your channel to grow.
I told
If
you
it's
I
on
ain't
my
even
channel, if it's on my channel, like once we do this, you get a stream key, and we all jump on your channel. Like you know what I'm saying? And because your channel how many subscribers you at now?
like 124 or something like that. Yeah,
All right,
124.
so by the time the season start, we need you at 1,024.
So I told you, man, I ain't even worried about the YouTube shit. I just get on anybody. I really get on somebody else's channel and do that like that.
You're not
I
getting
ain't even too worried about it.
listen. Don't turn down that check. If you're gonna talk, don't turn down the check.
It's for the love. It's for the passion. I do it for the passion of
I
you. That's
feel
it.
I feel you. I feel you, but at the end of the month, they see you a $500 check. Are you gonna turn it away? Are you gonna turn it down?
I ain't gonna turn it out, but at the same
All right,
time,
then.
it's not about the YouTube for me. Though. I ain't gonna lie to you. You just
I'm just saying, don't ever give away money. Ever give away money. Like if you want you don't even need 1,000. You doing live. You doing YouTube live now, so you don't need like that. That's it. This stream yard changed the game. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that's what I mean. Like because you might like me if you know the other night, man, I did a 7-hour video on just trying to build black businesses. You know what I'm saying? Black community. We was on for
yeah.
7 hours and 25 minutes. I was like, oh my god, I cannot believe that. But nah, it's not my career. I'm a welder, bro. I'm a welder,
Yeah,
and
I
I
know
love
you would.
welding. This will
Yeah,
never be my career, but it's definitely a nice side hobby. Why not? You know, basketball players say all the time, why not get paid for something you love to do?
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You get paid for something you love. It might not be a lot of money, but get paid for something you love to do. I love to do this. I think sometimes I'm too passionate. You know what I'm saying? That's why I started talking to Streeter. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was glad Streeter called me, and I actually had a couple of conversations with Coach Coop too. You know what I'm saying? Because me and Coach Coop gonna do a couple collabs together next year. We probably got about 6 or 7 collabs signed up for next year. And shit, you want to get on that? You come in on that too. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna do them on each channel. I got to get with Junior and the Big Dog. Once y'all know Junior got sick a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But nah, man. Shit. I like to do the first one on your channel, man. I
I'm
like
gonna
to
just
do the
do.
first one on
I'm just
your
doing
channel.
your channel. I'm doing your channel, man. I just drop videos. I already do live stream.
You do it on my channel. You do it on my channel. You can be quiet.
No, it's a respect thing. You know, everybody we trying to talk at one time, and the people can't hear everything. So I try to,
So
wait on the time.
if we do it on my channel, you're gonna be the lead host. How about that?
Nah, you the lead host. It's
Oh
your
no,
channel.
no, no. No, no, no. We got to come to an agreement now. You say you're gonna do it on my channel, so you
I
can be the
do.
lead host.
I'll be doing your channel. You the lead host. I'm just making an appearance. That's all I'm doing.
Oh my. Okay.
I don't want no props for nothing. I'm just coming on because I
No,
love the
it's
Canes.
not. It's not about props. It's trying to get it's trying to get your community to grow. It's
It's
trying to
all
get
right.
your fam. It's
It'll
trying to get
grow.
your DJ fam. And I like the way you did that. I like the way you did that. It's trying to get your fam. It's trying to get your fam to grow. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get your fam. You should hashtag that fam because that fam is that fam is not family copywritten. That fam is not. Them two totally different words. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. It's about getting. You have any kids, CJ, or you have any kids
Nope.
yet? All right.
Nope.
So when you have them ones, you want to leave them something.
I'm all right.
You gonna have some one day. You ain't gonna.
Don't put that juju on me. Do not put that juju on me.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
Yeah, you gonna have like 6 or 8.
No, don't put that juju on me. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
You
I
have like
am good.
6 late, man. But not like I said, man. I don't know how many people in the comment section. We got a lot of people
It
in
ain't
here.
really nobody. Everybody sleep right now, but he gonna see it
Yeah, I know
tomorrow.
you got a lot. You got a lot in here, man.
I do
863
it.
Seminole, 863 Seminole, what's going on, man?
I can't see
Um,
nothing on here. It's StreamYard. I can't see nothing on StreamYard.
all you gotta do is hit that. All you gotta do is hit the what's name? Hit that chat button.
I'm on my phone. I ain't even
I'm
on
on
my
my phone.
laptop.
I'm on my phone too. Hit the chat button beside the mic button.
Oh snap! You still there?
I see your comments. I see Seminole TV. A63 Seminole. Mo refs. What else? OG Kane. Um, Hurricane Kilo. Bricks. All white bricks. Off white bricks. White tan bricks.
Oh dang! I
You see?
froze.
You see how it works? You seen how that worked? You can see the chat now. CJ, could you see the chat?
No, I don't know why my phone at. It's funny.
Yeah, iPhone.
No, I got a Galaxy S10e.
Oh yeah, you should be doing it. Yeah, it's just a chat. Hit the chat button right by the mic. If you hit that chat button right by the mic, man, it should already go in. Y'all watched the video tonight, man. I appreciate. You know what? And there was some stuff. There was some stuff said that I didn't like. You know what I'm saying? As a man, there was stuff said that I didn't like. But at the same time, I can't get mad at you for speaking your heart. You know what I'm saying? Like serious. You listen here, man. We too
What
we
up,
too we
Kilo?
too we,
My bad.
we
What
too
up, Kilo?
me and you too black to be beefing, man. We be fighting and we can't even see each other.
No, I don't. I don't. Like I said, I don't beef, bro. Like
Yeah,
at the end of
I'm just joking. I'm joking.
yeah.
Like I said, we too black. We too black to be beefing, man. We can't fight. We can't see each other. It's like two niggas. Two damn niggas. We can't see each other, especially in a dark room. Then I knock everybody else the hell out. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate your video, man. Seriously. Listen. I'm all for taking criticism and being wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for that. That's what made me grow. I think that's the one thing because I'll own up to my shit when it happened to me. I think that's the one reason why I've been able to be this successful for so long. You know what I'm saying? Because I own my shit and I know that's not the last mistake I'm gonna make. You know what I'm saying, homie? Ain't the
Yeah.
last mistake I'm gonna make. Like it's not. I'm gonna make another mistake. You have to know how to battle your way out of the mistakes that you make. As long as it ain't mistakes that's gonna get you life in prison. You know what I'm saying? I know how to battle yourself out of you remind me so much of me. You know what I'm saying? Except you a little bit more quiet, but like you remind me so much of me, so much like crazy. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna be that you gonna be that dude. And I know you said something like a burner, bro. When that shit happened, somebody said CJ, and I look. I said I don't think that's CJ account. That don't look like CJ. And then somebody said that's CJ burner account. I mean that's
Yeah.
not CJ, but that's somebody burning CJ account.
I don't do
Because
that shit. That's
I was accused of having a burner account. I don't have a burner account. I can barely work a damn computer. I can barely work a damn computer unless they know how to do a burner account. I can barely. It took me 10 years just to figure out how to sign YouTube up. You know what I'm saying? So, But nah, I knew that wasn't you. I knew your logo. It just had CJ and some other boy.
Yeah,
I knew
that's why now I got my picture, my actual picture of them now.
your picture was up before then.
Yeah.
Your picture was up before that. Plus you a mod on my channel.
Oh, I ain't even know that.
Yeah, you been a mod on my channel.
I ain't
You
even-
been a mod on my channel. Shit. Your mod ain't going nowhere. Even me and Hurricane Millie talked tonight. Me and Hurricane Millie had a nice long conversation. His mod ain't going nowhere. Listen, man. Like you said, it was between me and your brother. It's between me and your brother. You know what I'm saying? That is what it is. And I promise you on everything I love. If I don't hear nothing bad, if I hear something bad, after the video I did today. If I hear something bad, I'm done. I'm not entertaining it no more. Because like you said, it's more to it. And I brought enough negativity over the past couple of years. You know what I'm saying? No matter what the excuse is, I know I've been going through divorce and all this. No matter what the excuse is, I brought enough negativity over the past couple of years to where, man, I don't have time for it no more. I don't have time for it anymore. I just don't. I don't have time for this shit anymore. I'm just chill. I'm trying to live my best life. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie to you. Out of everybody words that resonated, everybody I talked to, you and Street of words resonated with me the most. Cause I felt like I hurt your feelings. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I did because I didn't come at you, but I just feel like I hurt your feelings just because of the way the whole shit went down.
No, you didn't hurt my feelings or nothing like that. It was just,
It
I just
felt
had to
that
go
way.
ahead. I just no, it was nothing like that. It just at the end of the day, I just had to go ahead and say so because I know, I fuck with T2Y, and then I fuck with you. I've been watching your video for the longest, and you know what
Now I
I'm saying.
do. Now, you did say something about I skipped over your videos. I'm like,
No,
I
it
don't
was
know.
no, it was the chat. It was like the chat when I used to, cause it used to be in the truck, right? And
See, now
you
you know damn well you 863 and all of them used to be telling me, Joe, look at the road. Joe, look at the road. So I'm looking
yeah.
down, look down, look up. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes they got skip, but if I did that, it was never on purpose. You know that.
Yeah, that's why I said, I was like, I don't know if you knew I had a
But I did.
channel or none of that, so I was
Yeah,
like,
I
I
did
ain't know,
reach
so
out to you, and I didn't know you had a channel. I didn't know you had a channel until you was with T2Y.
yeah.
Now, now I don't know if you told. Did you? Do you think you told me you had a channel? Do you remember telling me you had a channel?
I had mentioned it one time. I think you was at Little Caesars at that time. You was talking about something. I forgot what it was.
Okay,
You at Little Caesars picking up something for you and your daughters.
because shit, if I knew you had a channel, you look too much like me. I damn sure would have had you on there. So I could have walked out of the room, you stayed on the room, gave you my beard, and everything would have been good. You know what I'm saying? They'd have thought I'm still there. You a little more quiet than me. You know what I'm saying? But nah, bro, listen, on some real shit. And people get mad at me when I say this. I get joked about when I say this. Bro, I love you. I want nothing but success for you. I want nothing but success for you, man. I want you, like I said, I want you to grow and listen, to me, it's got to be about black unity, man. No disrespect, no anybody in the chat, man. Um, we got to be able to show people that we can do this. We got to be able to show people we can do this without all the beef. And I never wanted it to come. I would have rather it come, you know what I'm saying, behind closed doors. I never want it to come out in the forefront. Anything. You know what I'm saying? But that's what happened. And it's water across the bridge. And I'm not saying I would never talk to T2Y again. You can't say that. You can't say, I can't sit there and say that I don't have love for that dude when I done had love for him so many years. That same thing with the Wholesome One. I still got love for Wholesome One. I can't say I don't have love. That was that shit don't cut on like a faucet. You know what I'm saying? It don't cut on and off like a faucet. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I could never say in 2021 that if I met up with T2Y and we in Alabama, I mean in Atlanta, and I'm doing the co-host and y'all walk by me, I ain't gonna grab both y'all up. I mean, we're doing a post game and y'all walk by, I ain't gonna grab both y'all up and give y'all a chair. Let's do this together. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Because that's what the fuck gonna happen. You just gotta beat me up, but y'all sit y'all head down. Let's go and do the post game together. Because that's what's gonna happen.
Like I told you, the YouTube thing is serious to me, so I ain't even
I
worried
don't,
about
I
all
don't,
that
I don't
stuff.
think it's serious to know, but I just think we getting as men, we have testosterone, so some of us getting our feelings sometimes. And y'all know I get my feelings, bro. But I'm working on that. I'm working on that. Louisiana Kane done got me so calmed down, bro. He done got me so. I needed that dude, like for real. Because you got to realize now, I did a lot of my videos just by myself.
Yeah.
So that I think that was the hard part for me, just doing videos by myself and not having nobody to really, you know what I'm saying, take some of that weight with me. Um, Louisiana Kane takes that weight with me. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's like UNT2Y, you know what I'm saying? You could take some of that weight from him. He could take some of that weight from you. Cause it be those shows where you be like, you want to clap at some of the people in the chat, but you know what I'm saying? You got two people there who got calmer heads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, Louisiana Kane helped me a lot. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, man, if you ever heard me say anything bad about you, CJ, my nigga, I love you, bro. I promise you, man. You gonna hear people say, man, don't trust that snake. I done seen it. Don't trust that snake. I've never burnt nobody. I might have said some shit to people behind closed doors, but I've never burnt nobody. Never ever burnt nobody. Just I won't do it. I
I
won't
just
do it.
my whole thing is that everybody, every family member had their own thing, man, and then
Yep.
at the end of the day, you can't sit there. I ain't gonna sit there and judge me. I can't speak on nobody else, but like me, I'll be like, well, he might be like this, but at the end of the day, that's still fam. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah, T2Y still my fam. He's still my fam. Like serious. I mean, if he call me and need a kidney, listen, I'm not gonna let him die. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
they're serious. They got they got four beautiful daughters. Like I mention that all the time. Any man that take care of his kids, bro. I mean, like, listen, I got the utmost respect for that to get up and go to work and take care of your family. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna always be my little brother. Well, not little brother. I don't call him little brother. Just like Young Jedi. I read one of Young Jedi comments. He called me at 4 o'clock in the morning, which wasn't 4 o'clock in the morning. It was like 12, 11 o'clock at night. Cause he told me to text him. So I did text him. And I said, listen, little bro, what he told me to text you, I'm text you, don't got it. Cause he be acting like he don't be up at 12 or 1 o'clock on YouTube channel. Come on, man. So I was like, I'm texting you if you want to call me back today or tomorrow, call me back. If not, man, I wish you the best, man. You know I always say love. You know I always say love. That dude weird. Now I'm not weird. I just want the best for you. I just want the best for you, young Jedi. I think he gonna be the next Stuart Scott. I think he gonna be that good.
so you say he gonna have a laser eye?
I ain't see don't start this don't start this shit. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Hey, I was just saying.
Y'all get this started. Hey, everybody. Hey, y'all heard Zoe said. Y'all heard Zoe said that young Jedi gonna have a lazy.
Wait a
And
minute,
everybody
it's just a
gonna
little
ask you,
joke.
they're gonna be like, he said that he need to go get a patch and some goggles right now. He need to go get
Well, now,
they gonna
like on some 400 shit, it's just like, I, like when TTY say you be drinking. I'm gonna tell you what he mean by that. It's not because of the fact he feel like you an alcoholic, right? I'm gonna break it down. It's like more the fact like when you drink, it's like you get more in your, I ain't gonna say in your feelings, but more,
I don't.
you know what I'm saying? More like you want to say what you feel like you want to say.
I, I
That's
I
what it does.
started drinking this year. I've been the
Oh no,
same
listen,
every
I already know. I already know. I
yeah,
already
I've been the
know.
same every year. Like I started drinking, and I've been drinking,
It's
but I've
not.
been the
That's not.
same. I'll tell you
But
what,
that's not the
I had
point,
a
though.
cup, right?
So it's
I
like
had a
this,
cup of
though.
tequila.
It's not.
Oh, let
It's
me
not
go.
a problem. It's not a problem with drinking. That's not the problem. You get what I'm saying? The problem is when you drink, you start really like talking. You know what I'm saying?
If I'm
You
by
ever?
myself, if I'm by myself, yeah. But when I got somebody on with me, no.
Yeah.
That's why I so get.
But you get what I'm saying, though. It's
I
not
mean, but
about
I
the.
always, bro. I talk a lot.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
I
but
talk a, I
that's
talk
not
a
the point.
lot.
But
I,
it go from a good standpoint to like a negative standpoint.
it depends. It depends. See, all right, we did this. We did this in the chat today, right?
Yeah,
Other night. Now you see this graph right here?
right.
We did a 7 hour chat the other night.
Yeah,
Me and you guys, 7 hours. When I started, it was like it wasn't even halfway full. It was like right to the top of to the middle of that little flower thing, right?
right.
We did a 7 hour chat. By the end of the chat, it wasn't even. I sip. Yeah, I never refuel. I sip. So we did a 7-hour chat, and I didn't even end. Them boys said, "God, go look at the end of the 7-hour chat. You'll see it." Them boys said, "God," and I didn't move with nothing. But God dang, bro, you still sip on that same shit? You cuffing it?
Oh, I know. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. I know you sip on it. I know you sip on it, but like if you got something on your mind, what I'm saying, when you got something on your mind, it go from like a positive jokes to like negative to some people. I ain't gonna say me, but it goes to
Well,
negative. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think I think that I'm not everybody's cup of tea, whether I drink or not.
Right.
No, so I don't think I'm everybody's cup of tea. You know, you say you got a lane for everybody.
Yeah.
I had to say something. I had to say something about Paul today. I looked and I said, you know what, man? Paul has this lane. He found the perfect lane for himself. You know what I'm saying? He found that lane. That lane worked for him. He has
Right.
that lane. That's his lane. I had to realize that everybody has their own lane. You know what I'm saying? By me realizing everybody had their own, I'm saying the best thing that happened to me was what happened to me when all that stuff got read out.
Mm.
You know why? Because I had so many people reach out to me. I had so many people reach out to me and say, especially Keith from that Facebook page, that come on over to the page, bro. I got you. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they seen how upset I was. You know what I'm saying? And they talked to me. And you know, Coach Cooper's on the channel like a week or two ago, right?
Yeah. I seen it.
You know what I'm saying? So I've had people reach out to me. You know what I'm saying? So and so when you go through shit and you have people reach out to you, it's gonna do nothing but make you better. I'm like so, but with me, even the other night, even the other night, stream, we was in there talking. Everybody else kept bringing up the T2 out there. And I'm sitting there like, stop, please, stop. I don't, bro, leave it alone. Ask Hurricane Kilo. Ask Kilo. I would stop. I don't want to talk. And they just kept going and going and going. And you gotta. So I addressed a little bit of it, and then AR-10 came in, and I blocked him. So I ain't trying to do no drama. Not gonna do no drama, but I think the main thing that happened where I got my hurt got happened in that is when AR-10 told my dead mother and my daughter stuff. You remember that?
Yeah.
I think that's where the animosity came in at for me, and I can admit that. That's where the animosity came in for me. I never felt the same going on the show.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? It'd have been like if you came to my show and somebody said that to you, you would have been like, "So you're not gonna handle that right now?" So that's where my animosity came. It was nowhere else. To this day, I'm like, if I see AR-10, I'll walk away because I'm either gonna walk away or one of us not gonna go home. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And that's where a lot of people don't know where my animosity. That's where my and if you look at all of the text messages, those were all the text messages after that AR-10. And if you mentioned if he read them, I said if he read them all. And I show them all, and I'm not gonna send them all because I don't want to do that because to me that's different. I don't want. I wouldn't send them all out and do nothing like that. But that was the one that did it for me was the AR-10. Your dead mother and your daughters could suck mine, and I'm like, my
So
daughter.
you don't
I,
think that should have been resonated with AR rather than T?
I think it should have because that's T's man. I can't resonate it with him because I don't know his number. I don't know his info. By the way, if it was on my channel, he'd have got kicked off right then and there.
Yeah. I mean, I
I'm not
understand
saying
that.
I'm not saying I wouldn't have brought him back. What I'm saying is he would have got kicked out of the stream right then, and then we'd have had a conversation. He would have got kicked out of the stream because he didn't say it once. He said it like 2, 3 times. There's no way you coming on my when Hurricane Millie came in the chat, right? And you had some people, hey, Hurricane Millie tell you some people, listen here, man. Ain't nobody saying nothing to Millie. But Millie, ain't nobody listen. Me and Millie Millie, call me when I get off. And me and Millie talked about it. Millie good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not letting nobody get at nobody. I'm not reading nothing. I'm not letting nobody get at nobody. because all it does that throws more fuel on them when everybody gets involved. That's one thing I can't say with me and Host will beef. Everybody didn't get involved.
But
Everybody.
the thing is to me though is like this. I understand that you feel like T2I should have not let him have those
I ain't
comments
gonna say
post up.
you can't stop nobody from doing nothing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So that's why I don't understand why you would
No,
have that.
I felt like no, I felt like he should have booted him from the. I felt like he should have booted him from the chat and then talk to him later. I felt like he
But
should
this,
have allowed him to stay in.
yeah, I
'Cause-
trust me. I understand what you're saying. But the man trying to make sure his channel's still growing and have the people come through on a regular, frequent basis.
oh
Not
yeah,
on.
I don't think if I think him and AR-10 tight enough to where if he'd have booted AR-10, AR-10 would have came back. If you'd have told AR-10, yo, you just take the night off, AR-10. I ain't saying say they have to have you AR-10 take the night off. Just take the night off. That's a little too
Yeah,
much.
I'm pretty. Trust me. One thing about T2I, I'm pretty sure he got at him about it. But you can't control a grown man.
Oh,
That's on
you
AR.
you right but you can't control your chat.
You can control it, but at the same time, if they're gonna have your viewers feeling like they can't say what they want to say, even though I feel like
Oh, you
you know,
can
what I'm
say
saying it
what you
might be
want to
wrong,
say.
but
You can say what you want to say, but there are certain things that, like I said, there's no way I'm gonna let somebody come. You ask them boys, can't nobody come on there and call some you bitch ass nigga, bro. You at
oh
least
yeah, I
mute
mean,
it.
trust me, I seen the chat, but
You at
everybody
least
moves differently.
you at
Everybody
least
moves.
mute it. Yeah, you at least mute it for. I'm not gonna let you disrespect nobody because we, like you said, we all family. I'm not gonna let you disrespect nobody in the chat. And like I
But
say, I still hold on to that because AR-10 AR-10 never apologized for that. Never.
that's something that you got to take over AR because that is.
No, I won't speak. I won't speak to him. But like I said, I just felt like personally, I'm just being real. Personally, I just felt like as y'all say, everybody different. But
Yeah,
like, if Louisiana Kane said that to somebody, I'd have, and that's my dude. That's my dude. Like you and T2Y, Louisiana Kane, my dude. If Louisiana Kane said that to somebody, I'm booting him from the channel, and I call him.
I
I
just
call him later. I can't let you. I can't let you disrespect. I can't let you do that. That's just something I can't let you. I can't allow you to do that
cause matter of fact,
because.
like I'm gonna give you a prime example that just happened tonight, right?
Mhm.
This guy, I don't forgot his name. If you go back over to my video, the PSA announcement, it's a guy in there right now that's sitting there speaking bad about you. But I didn't like the comments that he wrote bad about you, but I kept him in there because I know I had to grow my channel.
Oh, but you were you showing them on the front screen?
No,
I ain't saying
no. What
that's
I'm saying,
different.
what I'm saying is that's that man's opinion.
Oh yeah, no, that's different though. I mean, this AR-10 and he didn't write this in. He said it like we talking. We was all in it. He said it.
You got to go after that man. Then
I did, but I feel like I say,
you feel like
that
Tito I should
wasn't
still
that.
go ahead and get it off there. Yeah.
Because if I go after him, I'm gonna look like the bad guy for real, right?
Well, I mean, you listen. That's one thing about it, man. 9 times out of 10, though, the way things been going, you gonna look at the bad guy anyway. So
Not,
you
but
might.
not, but not towards Hurricane fans.
No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying, like, if you feel like you're gonna be like the bad guy, and most of
I
the
didn't,
time people feel like that,
I
then
didn't want to be that way. It depends on, like I said, it's certain. Like I'm never the bad guy. Now, even when I go on the Wholesome One channel, I'm never the
mm,
bad guy on the Wholesome One channel. I'm never the bad guy, and Coach Coop channel. I go to NMD channel, never the bad guy. Polk County channel, I'm never the bad guy. Um, so I mean, listen, this shit right here blow away. I don't even worry about it. Like I say, I invest. You see the new setup. I invest. You
yeah.
can't see it. Like I invest in my
But well, let me ask you this though.
what's up?
Why go after a hurricane family member when it was somebody that's not part of the hurricane family?
I didn't go after T2I. If you look at the things that like if you look, it was all right. You know, I think I guess me being from Harlem, I think a sneak diss is saying something. without mentioning that person's name.
Mm-hmm.
He mentioned two things of me sneak dissing him. He mentioned me saying he watched soccer. And you from Jamaica? If you from Jamaica, I tell my daddy the same damn thing, just playing around with him.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you watch soccer, not football. You know what I'm saying? And he said, what was the other thing? What was the other thing?
Oh
It was
man, I
one
can't.
more thing.
I've been drinking. I can't answer
Yeah,
that.
but it was only two. It was only two things.
But see, this thing about it though, you can't play with everybody. You know what I mean? You can't joke
Yeah, no,
around with everybody.
but, like I said, when I was in his chat, now just be honest. When I
Mm,
was in his chat, right,
right.
and uh, he would, and you can admit to this now. Well, you don't have to. I'm not gonna put you in the middle of it. But it was times when me and him having disagreements in the chat, and he would skip over everybody that agreed with me, and then show every comment that agreed with him. And to me, that's the sneak diss. Like, and he was like, I ain't reading all. TJ, why? Come on, you know you reading all that. It just happened to pop up. And people that agree with you, you will show. And the people that disagree with me, you don't show. But you know what I'm saying? But I never sneak this. So I think what got him, I'm telling you what got him. What got him was when I said that, and you know it too, because he talked to you about it. When I said that my only UF was Coach Cool. And I said, and the reason why I said that was because of something that he said to me.
Mm.
And that's why I said that. And that's what you think about it. That's when everything got started.
Nah, I'll tell you, it was mainly about when you spoke about the soccer,
But that was that
the
no, that was
games, the green
that was
screen.
now, listen, I
Uh,
mess listen, I mess with every I mess with Coop green screen. I mess with everybody green screen. But nah, it got started. It got started when I said he sent me that he sent y'all that text. He showed he also he showed y'all that. It got started. And he sent that to me 100 times. It got started. Remember, Coop your only family.
that was okay. That was after the fact. That was after the fact of what I just mentioned.
No,
That
that was
was
before.
that was afterwards when that was just like
Uh-uh.
a dent thing.
That was before. That was before. That was when he was talking about teaming up with Paul them.
I'll tell you what was told to me.
I'm telling you, I'm saying it was text. That was before. But neither here nor there. We're gonna get off of that. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want you getting I don't want you to have to go there and explain to him that you were just trying to hear me out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because like I said, hey, I put it away. I gave you my number, you ain't use it. So you young. Yeah. I was hoping you at least used it. But
Oh, I'll be
I
moving. I'll
I
be. I
definitely
mean,
I definitely would like to have you on the show, talk to your co-host and see if it's okay. Because no, seriously, I know you your own man. You your own man. At the end of the day. But still, I want you to talk to your co-host before you come on the show. You know
no,
what I'm saying?
he already said it. He already listen. No, he don't sit there hit no. I'm gonna tell you now. He don't sit there hit no dislike button on your shit. None of that. He don't do none of that. And I'm telling you that
I don't
factual.
know why they think I do with him. I was I'm like, it was over the
He,
dislike. Oh, bro, I
he
get
don't
enough dislike. I don't have time to get nobody no dislike.
he don't hit no dislikes. You know what I'm saying? He still watch your channel, everything. Because like I said, me and him both been watching your channel for the longest. So you know what I'm saying? It's not
Uh,
no hate.
I don't hate. I just I feel like that I would have never first off I would if people that many people talking bad about I would have cut my shit. I'm not gonna let it mean people talking that I'm not gonna let that mean people talk bad about anybody. Like I'm just not gonna let that happen, especially when they're not even Miami fans. Because I was in that chat and 85% of motherfuckers was Georgia fans and Gator fans. and Florida State fans like Rose, Tennessee Rose. I mean, not Rose, Florida State Rose.
FSU Rose.
If like that dude, like I block people like you know why I block people like that? I block people like that because what they'll do is they came into my chat. You know, my chat is predominantly Hurricane fans. And T2 already said he wanted to grow a bigger base. He didn't just want to have Hurricane. He wanted to grow a bigger base. I can respect that. But my base is just predominantly Kane fans.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't have Georgia fans and Florida fans coming in there being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. So they're coming in being disrespectful and talking shit. Then they get and a lot of people I didn't block. The Mars block. And remember the other year when somebody had hacked Jay Blaze account?
Yeah.
And they blocked like 500 people in like less than like 40 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Like that's where a lot of them blocks came from. Like, what the hell? So I was like, nah, I can't. I had to go back and restore all them damn. You know how much time that took to restore all them damn 500 blocks? It took like 3 hours. I ain't no computer person. I'm dumb as hell.
But the thing that what shocked me the most is when you blocked John Jedi. That shit took everybody to the edge on that one.
You know why I did it? You know
What
why I
was
did it? All right, Young Jedi kept coming into the chat. I said, Young Jedi. Young Jedi. But he got receipts. I said, Young Jedi, you can't read those receipts he got. I'm sitting right here looking at it. You can't. He read. I can't say, Young Jedi. Young Jedi can't see him, and I'm lying. But long you gotta let me, Young Jedi, listen. And Young Jedi didn't do what you did. Young Jedi was like he was trying to play one side, and I was like, you gotta realize a lot of people tell me Young Jedi months ago, man, Young Jedi turned into Anakin Skywalker on your ass. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, bro, I can't listen. And then he kept coming back. So what I did was I put him in timeout. Put him in timeout. He kept coming back. So I pulled his wrench. Then he kept coming back. I said, Young Jedi, please stop. I'm bro, I'm telling you, you got to go look at it. I'm talking to him. I said, Young Jedi, please stop. Please stop. But you're going to hear it. I said, no, Young Jedi, I'm not going to hear you because I'm aggravated right now and I don't want it. I said, we can talk offline. I don't want to talk offline. And you a liar and you this. And I just hit the block button. And guess what? The next that after I hit the block button, that night I went and restored. He came back in with the same stuff. I said, Young Jedi, I got Streeter on the phone right now. You want to talk to Streeter? No, I don't want to talk to Streeter. Now this football field now. Come on now. So I don't want to talk to him. So then he get in, he's just sitting there. And I'm sitting there. You ask anybody. I said, listen, this dude gonna be next to us, guy. This dude articulate, he's smart, he this, he that. Picking him up. I said, I'm not the best mentor for him. I said, I think you're the best mentor for this young man. I said, it would be nice if you would take him under your wing. I'll give you his number. And he started talking, Young Jedi started talking. And Street was impressed. He was like, ooh, look at him. Yes, sir. He said, yeah, I like him. You know what I'm saying? And I put him on with Streeter. And hopefully Streeter will work with him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he didn't tell y'all that though.
Oh, I saw the video. I saw the live stream you were doing it.
So I mean, I blocked him to stop him from keep. Remember what you just said? You don't want all the drama. It was almost too much going. He's 13.
Yeah.
He's very impressionable. I can't have him. I don't want him playing. I don't want to tell him something different than what he's already hearing. You see what I'm saying? Like if it's already said, it's already out there, and you believe it. I can't convince you that you know what I'm saying? I can't convince you that it doesn't. It's not the way. So I'm just you believe what you want to believe. Just keep that to yourself.
Well,
I
wouldn't it
don't.
make it would it make it better for you just to say that then rather than to take the mod and then block them?
No, I didn't. I kept telling him I don't want to discuss it online. I said I
Mm,
want to discuss it. I'll discuss it with you when I get off. I said that 20 times,
mm.
and then bro. If you go, you know, I take it out. But but um no, like no, I don't. I feel like he's 13. I feel like his parents, in order to do something like that, I got to have his parents on the phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't. He's 13, bro. I can't have a 13-year-old kid on. Listen, I got a 13-year-old kid arguing with a 13. Who was that gonna make? Think about who that gonna make look worse.
Yeah.
If I'm sitting here online arguing with a 13-year-old young man, you think I look bad? That's gonna kill me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, just look at it that way. Like I did not want to argue with the little bro. You know what I'm saying? And I at, at his age, I know he get emotional and you know he this and that. But at the same time, man, young Jedi gonna be good, bro. Young Jedi gonna be good, man. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be good. Like, so I'm not even concerned about it. He gonna be good. He in the right hands now with Streeter.
I don't, this whole thing is just make to me. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but this makes me feel like it makes this you look bad, man. At the end of the
No,
day,
I don't make it. It don't make you look bad.
you know, I mean, as far as the fan base, we sit here,
The
we
fan
got
base
all
has
this stuff going
always
on.
done this though. The fan base has always done this. This is why I'm going. Like I said, you want to come on, you can come on. But I'm really not. I'm really not rocking with a whole bunch of other YouTubers. I'm not doing the collabs and shit. I think me and Coach Coop got like 5 or 6 collabs set up for next year.
Mm,
And, uh,
I
I'll
just,
do a couple with you, but I'm not going. Listen, I got my host. I got my other host in Louisiana Kane. You know what I'm saying? And we got some things that we got planned.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So look, I'm just going, and it's going to be Miami Hurricanes football. I'm doing my Dolphins. I'm doing MMA and I'm doing boxing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So I mean, and plus we do our that 7 damn hour video. We ain't do nothing but talk about positive black things for the community. What we can do. So I'm just not going to just keep it on Miami Hurricane football, but you have so many Miami Hurricane YouTubers. I might end up. I ain't gonna say I'm getting out of it, but it's not gonna be as much. I'm gonna move on to other things. I'll move on to other things, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm gonna let the younger generation have it in a little bit. I ain't saying this year, or next year, but it's coming soon. I'm gonna let the younger generation have it. You know what I'm saying? But now but you do your thing. Like I said, I appreciate you what you said. I'm gonna tell you, I didn't agree with some of the shit you said, but I respect what you said because that's how you felt.
yeah,
That's the difference. I don't have to agree with what you say, but I have to respect what you say. But at the same time, I wish you'd have called me when I give you my number and talk to me about that. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? I wish you'd have called me and talked to me about it. You know
It
what
was
I'm
just,
saying?
it was just too many. It was just too many people sitting there asking questions, so I just went ahead and dropped it.
Well, I understand. Believe me, I understand that. But sometimes I, you know what I'm saying? Just give a brother a call because everybody know who your man is. You know what I'm saying? There's
Yeah,
no like, people ask questions like, listen, there's no question if Louisiana came, I'm gonna have his back. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You think I'm mad at you for having T2Y back? Supposed to have his back. He's supposed to have his back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be y'all tight. Y'all gonna be tight forever, probably. You know what I'm saying? So you supposed to have his back.
but at the end of the day, if it comes to a Florida State fan and you, I'm gonna beat the hell out of a Florida State fan.
Well, I know that. I don't, I think me and T2Y was getting a fight. I don't think you would break. I don't think you would jump in. You just be like, let it go.
I'll
I
let
might
y'all
be.
catch y'all. Hey, let me tell you something. I'm on the streets. I'm gonna let y'all catch y'all one. But ain't nobody jumping in that bitch.
Oh no, ain't nobody gonna jump in. Ain't nobody gonna jump in. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest with you, I'm too old to fight. I don't get paid to box. Don't get it twisted though. A nigga still got hit. I don't get paid. Listen, I don't wish T2 I don't wish T2Y no harm, no nothing. Any clap back I did at T2Y because of the claps that got at me, and he feel the same way. But would never threaten to put my hands on. I threatened to put my hands on Lou. And Slim Shady Kane, y'all like everybody say, watch me. Listen to me, man. He has bounced from channel to channel. He has fell out with every Miami Hurricane YouTube. He told me. So y'all, if you want to watch out for somebody, watch out for that young man right there. I ain't telling you not to fuck with him. I'm telling you to be careful because as soon as you say something he don't like, he'll be on Uncle Lou channel talking about
Hey, but you don't think about it. I got retarded, delusional, crazy, slow, all kind of hurricane family. And one thing about it, they still gonna ride with us when it comes to the other team. To me, in person, especially for the state.
you. Yeah. All I got, I don't have all I got is Hurricane fan base on my channel. Like, shit, I don't have that many. I don't have that many other fans because I don't tolerate them. I like what Polk County said though. I like what Polk County said. I went back and watched it. They somebody yeah, Polk County said, man, I like Zoe. I like T2Y. I rock with both of them. I've been on both of their shows. I ain't got shit to do with it.
Yeah, you got. I like sometimes. Hey, look, you be finding some people that just be, you know, on that
But see,
level.
that's where all the shit coming from. I'm telling you, man. A lot of this shit coming from the a lot of this shit coming from fans, bro. Like I'm saying, I get a. You think about it. Who the only person you know? Listen, I don't give a shit what nobody say. When me and Uncle Luke got to that shit, I've been getting 30 dislikes ever since then. Like, like just think about it. And I'm like, at first I was mad about it.
Yeah,
I started seeing my channel grow. Like right now, my channel is at. Right now, I'm gonna tell you, my channel is at. Where am I? At? YouTube Studio. 15,245. It done grew 100 in a week. No, a little over 100. Since I started fucking with that Facebook page,
uh,
that shit is like getting out of control. I'm getting all kind of clicks and shit every night. It's getting out of control. That Facebook page is really Kevin really put me on with that shit. 45,000. That's 45,000. None of them are even. I said at 45,000, maybe 1,000 of them are subscribed to my page.
see, that's the thing about it though. I know you said make money off of what you love, but
Oh, I
I
love
just can't.
money.
I just can't get like I'm doing this just because of pure love of my canes. I
You know what
ain't.
though? This is why I say make money off of it. You say you do it for the pure love of your canes, right? Answer this
Yep.
question. Answer this question. When you start traveling to them games, you start staying in hotels and all that shit costs money.
Yeah.
You're gonna need money to spend. You're not gonna want to spend your work money, your bill money. You're gonna want to spend that money.
Actually, I actually spend my bill like I ain't gonna spend my bill money, but the money I got extra, I'm gonna spend it
Oh
on it.
yeah,
That's just
yeah. I did that in the beginning, but after a while, if you're doing this, it's a business. It's a business and I had to be taught that. In the beginning, I wasn't taught that. Ty saying, you know who taught me that, Coach Cool? It's a business, man. It's a business. If you spend 6, 7, 8 hours doing some 3, 4, 5 hours a day, just think about it. That's a part-time job. It's a business. Like I say, every Miami Hurricane, every Miami Hurricane that went to the NFL, what they do? They work as an analyst and they love doing it, but it's a business. They got to get their paycheck.
I treat it more as a hobby than a business.
Now, I used to take it as a hobby until I started seeing my bank account deplete. Fuck this shit here, man.
Hey, I just but see that's the thing about it, man. Like to me, I'll make the games when I can make them. You know what I'm saying? Because like then not only do I have connections as far as West Palm Beach, my uncles and them got season tickets, so it's not a problem for me to reach out to get those tickets. You know what I'm saying? So I'm well connected on the networking situation. So that's why I
How
treat
old are
it
you,
for
TJ?
33.
TJ, wrong give that. What you say? When you get that first big check, you get that first big YouTube check, you'll be like, let me invest some more. This is a business.
I'm gonna spend that shit on cigarettes and alcohol.
And then you're gonna be like, let me invest some more. It's a business. It's a business. CJ, listen to me, my brother. It's a business. And if you can I don't have any sponsorships or anything like that. But if you can make 3, 4, $5,000 a month doing this shit here, I remember my first check, and you ask Cole Perry. My first big check was 10,000 for 1 month.
Damn.
You ain't gonna take that.
I mean, I'm gonna take it.
And after I seen that 10,000, I was like crackhead. Let me 10 more. But I to be honest with you, this year I probably averaged about 2,000 a month, 2,000 a month. Last year was a lot better. This COVID year is bad. The average year you might average, you know what I'm saying, as your subscribers grow, you know what I'm saying, once you hit 1K, and I'll make sure you hit 1K because I'm gonna post your shit over that Facebook page. Once you hit 1K, and once you hit 1 million, like that's why I was big on that million because I didn't realize how much more revenue you get. Like if you get like 2 cents per video, if you hit 1 million, you get like 5 cents per video. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
for each million, I'm almost when I hit 2 million, it'd be like 9 cents per video. You know what I'm saying? Per view or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say them views and likes and clicks and dislikes, all that shit, you get money for all that. You get money for duration, you get money for all that. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing I'm learning. And every YouTuber takes it as a business, even as a side job, they take it as a business because it's something you can make. It's something you can make money off. It's revenue. Bro. That's all it is revenue. But I'm about to get up, man. I'm about to get up out here, man. I love you, bro. I'm so glad I got the chance to talk to you. You got my number. You ain't gonna use it, but you got it. Right? You know what I'm saying? Hit me up if you need. Hit me up if you need anything, man. Um, like I say, man. Listen, tell your boy, tell your brother T2Y, man. Um, I want to pull my video down. That video I put up there, I want to pull that down, but I want him to pull his down. I don't want to pull mine down like I did last time. He kept his up. So if you could talk to him and see if he'll pull it down, I'll pull everything mine down. If not, we'll just leave it alone and I won't make nothing else.
Well, I can tell you this much. I can talk to him about trying to talk to y'all, like you and him talking, but he gonna make his own decision.
Oh no, I didn't. That's why I said. That's why I said I know he. I said he probably not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But just let him know if he. I don't want to go into the season with that video on my page. To
right.
be honest, to be honest with you, I don't even want to go into the off season with that video on my page. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I just think, like you say, it's bad for business.
Yeah,
It's bad for business.
especially talking about the youth.
Yeah, it's bad for business. It's bad for business. So if you want to pull it, if you can get, I'll pull mine first. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. And mine, let me see. I got. Um,
You know what I can do?
what's up?
I can sit here and I can live stream this shit, and y'all type this shit out on this live stream.
How many people in the chat? Cause I don't want that many people in the chat. How many people in the chat?
It ain't gonna be my chat don't never have a lot of people, so you know you got work.
I rather, I rather private do it.
Yeah, but if it's done publicly, then everything be aired out,
I don't want no
squashed up.
arguing. I don't want no arguing.
Well, I stress that to them. You know what I'm saying?
Basically, what I want done, I just want to squash it. I don't even want to know why, what happened. I just want to squash it
And
and
move
move
on.
on.
Yeah,
If he can agree to that, hit him up, see if he can agree to that. Squash it, shake hands on it, and move on.
yeah. I definitely talk to them.
Let me know. Let me know you. Let me know. What's the deal?
Yeah, I definitely do that.
All right, man. Hey, love, man, love, bro, man. Real talk. You know, people say, man, those say love, so don't love nobody. Oh, listen, man, love, bro. Real talk.
That's
And
love.
if you can get them to talk, we'll talk. We'll sit down like grown man, and we'll talk. We'll talk it out, and see where it go from there. You know what I'm saying? We can do it on
Yeah.
your channel. You know what I'm saying? Whatever time you want to do it tomorrow. If he wants to do it. But like I said, I don't. What I don't want to do is my only condition is I don't want to talk about why we got the way that we got here. I want to talk about how we can get out of
No.
it because it's gonna be his word versus mine. I'm not pulling out statements because I don't I don't like that. I feel like what we had, the conversation we had behind closed doors should be kept behind closed doors.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to pull out those statements. I just want to figure out what what kind of respect he expects, what kind of respect level he expects from me and what I expect from him. And then we can squash the shit, you know what I'm saying? And move on.
All right, I'll be the mediator. Make sure ain't no yelling going on.
I ain't gonna yell. I hang up. I ain't lying to you.
Nah, should be no yelling.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I hang up for. Listen. I don't have the energy for that, man. I'm moving on to different shit, bro. I'm
But
just I
but
tell
I
everyone.
but I definitely talk to him about it. I'm not he gonna watch this stream that went on. So
And did I say anything bad about him?
no. Mm-mm.
No sneak dissing.
What up,
No
FSG Rose?
FSU Rose in the building.
Yeah. Oh man.
I mean, he comb it. I don't know what kind of hairstyle it is he got. That shit is horrible.
Oh Lord.
Oh, he can get the business.
That's for y'all.
Huh?
That's for y'all.
He can get the business. That joker ugly, man. That joker there look like PJ Brown with a head
Oh
with a
Lord.
perm. That joker like PJ Brown with a perm. Like serious, man. He's like he a former handicapped basketball player. Yeah, FSU Rose, I don't like you. He like a former handicapped basketball player. You know what I'm saying? FSU Rose. What the hell type of name is FSU Rose? What he Ricky Rose? What he Ricky Rose? Why he name why he name himself T Pain FSU or some shit like that? FSU
Wow.
T Pain. Why he name his name FSU T Pain? Ain't T Pain from Tallahassee? Ain't Rose from Miami? Damn. Just try to take everything Miami got.
I ain't got no more liquor. Oh, there it go.
That man FSU Rose. And it sound kind of funny too. Like stop. He want to be a Miami fan. That's what it is. He want to be a Miami fan. What it is. But we couldn't have that softness in our community. We wouldn't survive. You better off hanging out with the redneck and tell his. Yeah, I said it FSU Rose. Let me see what you got to say. Let me see what you got to
So he said, "Zoe, you got jokes. We got jokes this morning."
Oh yeah, I got jokes with you because I seen all the shit you were talking about me in the chat, you clown. Looking like a. Hey, do he still got a flat top? Look like a fat ass kid in play. Too big to have a flat top.
He said that nickname was given to me over 10 years ago.
They need to take that shit back then. Tell me to take it back. CJ, tell me to take that shit back.
Oh,
You
man.
and I unblocked you on my channel just so you can come over there and get the demo.
He said he bald head, son.
Huh?
He said he bald head, son.
So why the fuck you got a flat top in the picture?
I think that's his hat.
There ain't no damn hat. Don't need my glasses on.
Yeah, that's his hat.
That's a hat.
Yep.
How the hell do you sit a hat that high on top of his head?
Just tilt the back.
Damn, he got this shit to the high. My bad, FSU Rose. I had to come at you because I see you stirring the pot. Man. Now you ain't got no sons now.
He said that's a Glock hat. He wearing
Talking about Glock 9mm?
Glock hat. That's all I know.
What's a Glock hat? What's a Glock hat?
I got no idea.
What's a Glock hat? I'm trying to figure out what a Glock hat is. What's a Glock hat? Yeah, I guess he can answer that one. I want to know what a Glock hat was. Until I can go buy me one. See if they make my shit fall out like. He's still not gonna answer.
No.
Hey, FSU Rose, man.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's where I work at the gun manufacturing Glock.
Oh, I got you. This is Springfield hat.
Oh, you gone? Appreciate those coming through. What up, FSU Rose, man? I can't really see anybody else on the thing. I don't know why it's not showing up. If you leave a comment, I can see it there. If you in the chat, I see 3 people in here on my StreamYard. But we've been on here for like 2 hours and 42 minutes. It's the Graveyard Shift Sports with Hurricane Sports channel. You want to come in? I send a link in the FSU Rose. Oh, damn, my phone froze up like a motherfucker.
That's a Springfield hat.
Chilling, bro. Getting ready to go into work. Okay. Yeah, make sure you get some breakfast in, man.
That's a Springfield Armory hat.
I just realized what the hell that was.
That's Springfield Armory hat. That's pretty. That's pretty bad. You stop.
All I saw was a green light. I was like, what the hell is that?
Oh God. Oh man, I'm about to take my ass to sleep. I gotta get up in a few more hours because man, my daughter. I gotta take my daughter shopping. I gotta take her clothes shopping. She wants some diamond earrings. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm not living here, man. Don't have no kids, man. Kid, don't have no kids. Hey
I've
Rose.
been hearing that all my life.
Hey Rose. I said it today. I said it today. I can't see the guests no more neither. I don't know why I keep doing that. Hey Rose. I said it today. I said, listen, man. Everybody welcome, bro. I took what everybody had to say about me with a grain of salt. I listened to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You always welcome back in the chat, bro. As long as it's respectful. That's why I'm laughing with you. You know what I'm saying?
FSU Rose said I got one hell of a collection from working at Glock.
Oh, I got it. I got 3 B12 shotguns. I got 2 AR-15s. I got a Draco. I'm good. I live in the country, bro. I'm in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? I got a nice collection. But guess what? All them guns I got, I only can shoot one of them motherfuckers at a time. And I swear to God, I don't ever want to shoot nobody because I'm scared of jail. I'm too pretty for jail. They might try to take me. But nah, FSU Rose, you ain't listen. I unblocked you too. Just don't come over there with no crazy shit. Don't come over there trying to bully me. The only person that can try to bully me is CJ. And the only reason that is because we the same color. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I'm about to get over here, man. Hey, CJ, like I said, man, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you letting me on. You didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. And I salute you, my brother, and talk to your brother. And tell him, like I said, tell him I'm good with him. I ain't got no animosity. You know what I'm saying? Everything that was everything, how sometimes you say stuff out of anger that you really don't mean.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Oh,
People feel like he has a legitimate reason to say what he say, and I feel like I have a legitimate reason to say what I say. And that's why I say I don't want to go over the whole issue because to me that would just start up an argument. Because we both going neither one of us are going to back down on why we did what we did.
yeah.
So the best thing is just to instead of even trying to hash that part out, just throw it water under the bridge and move past it. It's certain things you just can't hash out. You know what I'm saying? Certain things you just gotta say like, fuck it, let it go, and move forward.
Family always gonna get in beefs. You gonna have their
Always.
beefs, man. Be straight at the end of the day, man.
Exactly. It happens, man. It happens, man. And it's funny how everybody say, man, they think this was a publicity stunt. I heard that shit like on 30. Man, y'all just doing publicity stuff. Man. Y'all just
Hey,
trying to get y'all views up.
but
Nah, when it get
I clearly said it wasn't on my video. I
oh,
clearly
people
said
saying
it.
that too. People saying
No,
that too.
I was just clear. I was just going ahead. I had stated it just to make sure that everybody knew this was no planned out shit. That shit just
I know you heard that though, right? I know you've heard that, right?
no. Ain't nobody. I ain't seen nobody that actually said it, but I just let
Yo, I've
everybody know
heard
it
people
wasn't.
actually say that shit. It's some planned out shit. I'm like, no, this wasn't planned out.
Yeah, it wasn't planned out at all.
No, it wasn't planned out. You know what I'm saying?
FSU Rose said ain't no beef with you, bro. I just be talking shit. as an FSU fan. That's all. I watch your channel every time you go live, and I apologize like a man and say I was wrong for what I did. 100.
You know what? I ain't gonna say you was wrong, my brother. I ain't even gonna say you was wrong. I'm gonna say you felt the way you felt, and you good. Ain't nothing wrong with feeling the way you feel. You felt the way you felt, homie. Damn, we ain't even gonna call CJ. We not even gonna call CJ no more, man. His new name is DF. DF Kane.
What the hell
DF
is
Dr. Phil Kane. DP.
that?
They gonna have people crying. Nobody come over here, man. Y'all got beef, man. Cause this shit gonna get squashed quick, man.
No,
Y'all come over here.
I just see it as, man, we all grown, man. We all grown men and women, and because there's someone that be inside of the Hurricane family. So at the end of the day, everybody got a life, and this
You know,
ain't this ain't nothing but entertainment, man. Because shit, you gotta be positive at the
you
end
know
of
what
the
this gonna you know what this gonna do though?
day.
It's gonna it might drop all of our subscribers.
What?
The one of them be mad. They ain't talking about each other no more.
No,
Cause
I don't think so.
people go back and forth. But yeah, man, Rosa, you good, man. Like I said, I unblocked you, man. I unblocked everybody, man. I unblocked everybody. Like, listen, it is what it is, man. It's life, man. Hey, and this here, man. Don't you ever in your life steal a Jay-Z beat when you talking about me, man. That was a, hey, that was a
Hey,
sneak.
you can't lie, though. You felt that shit, though, then.
I was like, that nigga. That nigga ain't lying. I done came through the block and everything. That's fly. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I had to take
Nigga,
it.
I get mine. Whenever rains on, whenever there's a doubt, whenever there's a drought, get your umbrellas out, cause that's when I brainstorm. That's my shit.
I was gonna
Oh
bring
my
Killer.
God.
I was gonna bring Killer Cam out on you, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna take it back to your district. I'm gonna take it to the Bronx.
Yeah, that's Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I ain't reading my environment, but that ain't no reason why I be buying expensive shit. That's the Black album, nigga. You buy that
Mm-hmm.
shit. I got a hustler spirit, nigga, period. Check out
Would
my
you? Hey,
attitude, keep the way I wear it. Check
but
out my
would you?
swag, yo. I walk like a ball player. No matter where you go, you all what you are, player. You can try to chase, but that's just the top layer. Man, you was who you was before you got here. Only God can judge me, so I'm going to love me or leave me alone. That nigga played that shit. I'm sitting here like, this nigga here. This nigga, this nigga here. Hey, I swear I want to share that shit like 1,000 times. Like, you could have been dissing me and I'd have been like, that shit was nasty. And he don't ever play music when he come on. That nigga came on with Jay. The instrumental.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That shit caught my eye so I said, this nigga just
Hey,
came on.
but check this out. That's not even. And don't sit there feel some type of way when I say this. But Jay Z ain't even in my top five.
I, that was a sneak diss, nigga.
Jay Z ain't in my top five.
That was a
I
sneak
put.
diss, nigga. That nigga
I
play.
put.
You know I fucked with Jay. You know I
I fuck. Hey, my number one New York rapper is DMX, hands down.
That's my number one rapper ever.
That's my number one rapper. Period. He beat Jay Z in the rap battle, bro. Like that's my number one fucking rapper, bro. At the end of the day.
If you'd have played DMX, I'd put your video channel.
Oh, I had a song I was gonna play. I had a song. Trust me.
If you did it, I swear we was gonna have a rap beef. It wasn't gonna be no beef, nigga. We was gonna have a rap beef.
I
We
was
was
gonna
gonna
play.
have a rap. If you did, hey Google, play DMX.
Playing DMX on YouTube
Hey
Music.
Google, pause. Play DMX instrumental. Hey Google, play DMX instrumental. Trying to figure out which one.
You know what song? You know what song I was gonna play for DMX?
Which one?
You was my dog using my left titty. You didn't get
Okay,
no
I got.
ride with me.
Rough Riders Anthem by
No.
DMX.
Hey, hey,
Playing on YouTube
hey
Music.
Google. Hey Google. Play DMX. Used to be my dog instrumental.
We Don't Give a by DMX. Sure. Playing on YouTube Music.
Used to be my dog, he was in my left titty.
Hey Google, stop. Hey Google, stop.
That's my shit.
Hey Google,
That's my
stop.
shit.
Hey Google, play "Used to Be My Dog" by DMX instrumental.
We Don't Give a by DMX. Sure. Playing on YouTube Music.
Used to be my dog. You was in my left titty. Screamed out when I found out you a bitch. You can't even ride with me. Now it's a war. You ain't on the side with
Ride
me.
with me.
Used to be my dog. You was in my left titty. Scream, ride or die. I thought you would die with me. Found out you a bitch. You can't even ride with me. Now it's the war. When it rains, niggas get wet. Stay dry. Don't force me. I can beat the snake eye. Just lost it. Get the shadow with the ball. Hit the shadow when it's spark. It's two halves apart. That's two halves of dumb nigga. Look at you. Set up for a few halves, dumb nigga. Stupid is, stupid does, cocksucker. And this would be a stupid does. Get you shot, sucker. I let you get too close, you bit me. Close enough, too long, tried to hit me. Thought you was with me. But you might as well forget it. Because from this point on, it's war. It's gonna stop. So one of us is gone. I'm still mad at myself. I let that shit go down. Somebody should have told me I was fucking with a clown. You think it's down?
All right.
You know how niggas sound. Come on, man. I'm an ex mother nigga. Shit. Hey,
Now
Google,
you see
stop.
it, but you see why I didn't play that song because that really would have started. That would have started some extra beef. You know what I'm saying?
No, it wasn't. Because I promise you, I'd have played the whole album. I'd have played everybody. I'd have played every song. Nigga, I would have dressed up in Timberland boots and walked around the house and
Yeah.
played every song. Oh my God, yo.
Yeah. That I
Hey
was.
man, you just got a good heart, CJ, man. You got a good heart, man. You got a good spirit. And you know what? You didn't want to do the video today, and you said you didn't want to say. Remember, you didn't want to say what you say. I think it was just placed on your heart to say it. It was just placed on your heart to say it. You felt how you felt, and you did it respectfully. And I can never get mad at somebody for stick. Listen, that's G shit. You go with the nigga that you ride with. You weren't supposed to take my side on that shit. I would never have expected you to take my side on that shit. You supposed to pick a side. That's your man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I say, Louisiana Kane would have picked my side. That's your man. You supposed to pick his side. But at the end of the day, I don't think you would let us kill each other neither. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you pick a side. You have to pick a side, man. You know what I'm saying? You have to pick a side, because that's who you ride with. That's who you on the phone with every day. That's who you fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, I don't listen to me. That's loyalty. And if you read my motherfucker my hand, you can't see it. I'm so damn black. But that should say loyalty, honor, respect. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's loyalty. I would think you would be disloyal if you took my side. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he do that to me, if he do that to him, what he gonna do to me? Real niggas recognize real shit, my nigga. You was loyal to your man. That's what you supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Flat out. Real niggas recognize real shit, my nigga. Nothing but love. Like I said, I love you, bro, for real. And I appreciate this, man. And like I said, let them know, man. I'm ready to pull my shit down today. I want to pull it today. I just don't want to pull it. I don't want to pull it if he don't pull. If you don't pull his. If you don't pull his, I'm squashing it regardless of not. I'm squashing it regardless of not. I don't have no beef.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What's beef? Beef is when you need two gas to go to sleep. I only got one to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Um, but nah, I pull mine a day before he pull his if that's what he want me to do. You know what I'm saying? But if he don't want to do it, if he want to keep it up and say, okay, I'm gonna keep it up, but we can squash everything like that, then we can do it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it'll end up being bad for business for both of us, to be honest with you.
Hey, like I said, I don't know. I don't know about the YouTube shit, but y'all know better than I do. So, but I don't get
You know
into
why I
it.
think it'll be bad for business? Because it's two black men. It's two black men. And to be honest with you, that bitch ass Lou, he had a lot to do with this shit. And I tell Lou to his face. And I tell Slim Shady Kane to his face. I don't like neither one of them faggots. That'll never stop. That'll never stop. You know what I'm saying? It just won't stop because what they're afraid of right now, especially Lou, is this not just the black fan base, but this Miami Hurricane thing, the way it's growing and the way it's growing, and all the YouTubers, like if all the Miami Hurricane YouTubers went at Lou, his channel be shut down. He know it. He know it. He know it. She see me at 15,000. He at 38,000. Oh, I'm going to catch him.
So let me ask you this. So it's a lot about the numbers for you right now. Like,
It's I count. I've always counted numbers.
mm,
I've always counted numbers. I've always counted numbers. It's just it's wired in me. I'm a welder. I count numbers on every beat that I pass.
mm,
All right, numbers is power, right? Let's be
mm,
real. Numbers is power, right?
mm,
So you have to. I've been knowing Uncle Lou for a long time, right? When Uncle Lou had, man, if this girl don't stop texting me early this morning, I'm not coming to get her. Not
oh
coming
yeah,
to get her.
Azo, FSU, Rose said, Azo, I got two accounts. So you might see FSU Rose or Rose No Blood in your chat. Just reading that.
Hey, whichever one it is, you know what I'm saying? Just don't bring no spirit with you, cause I don't bring no spirits and no gunfight. That's all I'm telling you. Nah, Rose, you good. You good. You God dang. Nah, Rose, you good, bro. No, what I mean is always about numbers. You think about it. You think about it, right? Numbers control the world. You know what I'm saying? You look at the popular vote, this, that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The scariest thing about Lou is anybody that talks shit that can get close to the numbers that he has. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Because what is his whole platform based off of? His platform is not based off of even talking Georgia Bulldog. His platform is based off of talking about everybody else.
Hmm.
His discontent with me is I'm the only Miami Hurricane YouTuber that really went the fuck at him when he talks about the University of Miami. What you say? This shit is about the Miami, right?
Yeah.
So why am I going to sit back and let this motherfucker talk shit about Miami? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't do that. I can't do that. He's spitting on Sean Taylor. He's spitting on Patter. He's spitting on Jerome Brown. They can't speak for themselves. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So fuck.
I don't know what if somebody sit there talk shit because I get a lot of that in 'cause, I stay in Georgia right now. So when a person sit there and it be Georgia fans and they tell me the reason why they sit there calling me about the whole hate for Miami is because the fact that Mark Rick and they want him to see and they tell me this and I
Well,
just sit there.
but see, Lou. I'll answer this question. What teams do Miami Hurricane fans talk shit about besides Florida State and the Gators? And Notre
Besides the
Dame.
AC conference,
Yeah. And we don't talk. Georgia hadn't played us in 50 years. Why are we even on your mind?
because of Mark Rick.
No. Lou been talking about Georgia before Mark Rick got. I mean, about Miami before Mark Rick got there. Lou
Oh,
and Lou and Lou and fucking Lou and Kane Shays when Lou used to wear that 10-4 hat. So I can pull out all that shit. Like when he like Lou's a weirdo. Lou's really a weirdo. Like he believes in he go down to the government thing
mm.
what's that with spaceships and shit at
No, you
like
talking about Area 51?
Air 51. Yeah, he waits for to get beamed up and shit. Like the nigga's really a weirdo. The dude's really a clown. You know what I'm saying? And then that shit Slim Shady Kane said when I said I was gonna go to Georgia to fight Lou. I never said I was going to Georgia to fight Lou. You know who said he was gonna go to Georgia to fight Lou? Kane Shays But I told him I beat his mother. He gonna tell me to come to Tennessee. You think I'm about to go all the way to Tennessee to catch a charge, be locked up in Tennessee? Is you fucking crazy? Come on, come on. Who's too stupid on some dumb shit like that? But we all
Oh,
if you ever see Slim Shady Kane, he look like a fat little turtle. That's why he will never show his face. Like, stop playing. Slim Shady Kane is not Slim. Now Cole Perry, that white boy, you fight him, you better know what you're doing. Slim, all right, whatever. Slim, listen, and he mad because I tell him he my son. As long as he carry that name, because I gave him that name. As long as he carry that name, he'll always be my son. I'd have changed my name. Somebody tell me that shit, some shit like that. As
I
long as
think
he carry, huh?
I think when it comes to Uncle Lou, the reason why he probably talk about Miami and other college teams, because the fact is that you sit there talk about one team and subscribers or viewers don't get up the way you want it to, then you have to expand. So
Yeah, but that he came in talking about Miami because they was a part of that trash talking syndicate. That was before YouTube. But
oh, there your homeboy.
there are other teams to talk about.
What up,
I've
Slim?
I've survived. I'm hanging up. Enjoy your night.
No, don't go nowhere, Zo.
I'm hanging up, man.
No,
Enjoy
don't go
your night.
nowhere.
I'm not.
No,
Listen,
don't go nowhere.
what you can do for me
Listen,
is
that's your fam. At the end of the day, I don't give a damn what y'all got going on, man.
what you can do is
That is
not
your fam. At the end of the day,
listen, man. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right out, flat out, flat out. When Slim came on my channel early this year, and that shit was squashed. I said nothing else bad about him. Nothing. Next thing you know, I am talking shit about the kid. I am talking shit about my dad. How he can whoop my ass, which that never happened. Listen, it's funny to me. It's funny to me. You know what I'm saying? I gave him all I didn't look out for Slim. Like everybody just look. I ain't look out for Slim. You know what I'm saying? Like miss me with that fuck shit. That's foul. That's
No,
foul.
no, foul is you running your mouth about me behind my back.
No, I
Bitch,
ain't run my.
fuck
I
boy.
think you fuck. I
Bitch
think
hold
made
on,
fuck
wait,
boy.
which
Zo,
suck dick,
let
suck
him
dick.
speak.
No, he
Zo,
called me
wait a
a
minute,
fuck boy.
wait,
He
Zo,
just called me a fuck boy.
Zo,
Suck
wait
Not
a
dick,
even
minute.
him.
pussy.
You
Let
Suck
constantly run
dick,
your mouth
pussy.
about me
Zo,
behind my back,
Suck. You know
bitch.
he called me a fuck boy. He called me a fuck boy.
Zo,
I didn't call him
let
a
him
fuck
speak.
boy.
Listen, let him speak, Zo, and then I'm
He
gonna let
called
you speak.
He
Let him
called me a
speak.
fuck boy. He called me a fuck boy. I didn't call that pussy ass boy a fuck boy.
Man, you
Listen,
constantly run your mouth about me behind my back,
I
bro.
don't
You just
run my
need to
mouth. I
quit
tell it to your
lying.
face. I tell it
Lying.
to your face. I tell it to
Lying.
your
You won't
face.
tell shit to nobody's
Yes,
face.
I will. Yes, I tell you what, meet me in Atlanta. Be in Atlanta. Be in
I
Atlanta.
done told you where to come from. Easy to
No,
find.
I ain't coming to Tennessee. Be in Atlanta. Be in Atlanta.
Bro.
Be in
Constantly
Atlanta.
want to run your mouth. Be about
Be
it.
in no.
Be
I'm
about
not
it.
coming to Tennessee.
Be
Be in
about it.
Atlanta.
Be
Be in
about it.
Atlanta, pussy. Be in Atlanta.
hold on, hold on. Hey,
I'll be in Atlanta in March, bro.
Be in Atlanta during the game.
let,
I ain't getting
let,
COVID.
can I ask y'all
I ain't getting
something?
COVID.
Let me ask y'all something. Hold on, wait. Let me ask y'all something. So, what are y'all beefing about? I just want to know what y'all really beefing about, and I'm gonna let Slim talk first. 'Cause I really want to know what the hell y'all beefing about. That y'all grown men and real person want to fight each other about. I really want to know.
Because I did squash that shit. But I've had at
No, you
least
didn't.
different people come to me talking about he
Mhm.
constantly running his mouth about me, constantly got my name in his mouth, just like he does Uncle Lou. I ain't gay, bro. I don't like you like that.
Now he
I
said.
left it alone.
Now he
So
said
you
he's
telling me
had people come to him. Say
you
he had
telling
people.
me 10
Tom,
different people
now
lied?
he said he had people come to him. I talk shit about Lou, but he said he had people come to him. Did you hear me say it?
Oh yeah, it's on video. I went back and looked because they told me where he said it. I went back and looked at the
Go to
video.
the video.
Zo,
Go to the
you got
video.
Zo. Listen to hear him out right quick, and then after you can speak your piece, just let him just hear him out right quick.
Lying ass boy.
Go ahead, Slim.
I mean, that's what it's all over. He thought he want to constantly talk about somebody else, play his little victim card. Everybody done him wrong.
Bitch, I ain't no
He
victim.
want
Zo,
he want constantly
Zo.
running his mouth about people behind their backs.
First off,
And I'm done with that shit.
I ain't talking about nobody behind their back. And with me and T2Y, we talk we text each other. That's not behind back.
I'm
Ain't
not
nothing
talking
behind,
about him. I'm talking
ain't
about
nothing behind back. I don't talk about Uncle Lou behind his back. I do videos on Lou. So what are you talking about, bruh? So
I'm
who do I
talking
talk
about
about
Lou.
behind their back? Who do I
Me.
only you?
I ain't
Zo,
talking about no T2I. I
You
ain't
Zo.
talking
said
about
Lou.
no Uncle
You
Lou.
said you
Oh,
talk about Uncle
I'm
Lou
hey,
talking
behind
about
his back.
hey, hold up. First of all, I'm running the string one at a time. You can't hear and see what the problem is if you see both of y'all going at it at the same time because nobody's listening. So I'm gonna let Slim talk first, and then Zoe, you go ahead and go what you gotta say. So I'm finna unmute both of y'all, and y'all gonna handle it like that, like men. Not no damn arguing bitches. Gonna argue like some men. Don't talk about it like some men now.
Keep me on mute. Keep me on mute until he finishes.
All right. Go ahead, Slim.
Like I said, it ain't got nothing to do with no T2I. Ain't got nothing to do with no Uncle Lou. Those are two grown men. They can defend themselves. I'm talking about him running his mouth about me when I ain't around, when I'm not watching his shit. That's what it's all about. Ain't nothing else.
Okay. So I'm bringing you back in. Zo, I'm bringing you back in. Go ahead.
I had to unmute mine.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Is he on mute?
Yeah, I'm putting him on mute now. Go ahead.
First off, he can't say I said nothing about him behind his back on no video. Anytime I mention him is when I'm in Uncle Lou's live stream. He talking shit about me. And every time I called him on T2Y stream, this was before me and T2Y even were beefing. He talked shit about me. Constantly talk shit about me. So I said, fuck him. On some real shit. So if you're gonna talk shit about me, and you already know as a black, you already know what we do. I'm gonna take it extra. I told him flat out, and this is the only thing I say to him. You stole my ring, and I named you. And as long as I named you, you would be my son. That's what I said. Flat out. Period. all this fighting shit. You threaten to fight me, meet you up in Tennessee. First of all, who the fuck gonna come to somebody else's city and fight? Second off, I don't get paid to fight, but if you see me, just be ready to do what you gotta do, cause ain't no bitching me. I don't worry about Slim. Slim don't affect my pocket. Slim don't affect nothing. He said I talk about it because these are the words he came out of his mouth. I talk about everybody behind their back. No, I do not talk about nobody behind their back. If that's the case, T2Y wouldn't have had some receipts if I talk behind back. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? So I don't talk behind people's back. I tell people flat out to their face, just like I told Uncle Lou, just like I told Slim, just like me and T2Y. I don't talk behind nobody back, bro. All that, that's why no YouTubers fuck with him. Listen, I just had Coach Coop on the channel. You was there 2 weeks ago. I just had Streeter on the channel, the #1 Miami Hurricane YouTuber on the channel last week. This week. I mean, no, last week, last Thursday, Friday. So people know who I am. Not just that. You know me, CJ. I give away anything I got, bro. Anything. You know what I'm saying? So anytime I turn around, I ain't never felt out with Cole Perry. I ain't never felt out with Cole. You know why? Because Cole ain't never did no shiesty shit to me. And me and Cole been rocking for a long time, bro. I've been rocking with some people for a long. I'm talking about that we talked for a long time. Ain't never felt out with Jay Blaze. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I don't have no reason to say nothing about you. He said that he heard people say things about me say things about him. Then I said, oh, you heard. Oh, and then I went back and listened. No, you didn't. That sounded like something that T2Y said. So now that's convenient for you to say. You ain't go back and listen and say, nobody say nothing bad about you. Anytime you mention my name is when I went at you. Anytime I heard you talk shit about me on the early morning show when I'm at work, and he's on the what's the name show? Uncle Lou show, talking shit about me. Cause I listen to Uncle Lou show sometimes.
I put like this. I put like this to both of y'all. Since this situation don't happen in the past. Since this situation don't happen in the past, and it's not recent, and we both all of us love the youth. Why can we not put that shit in the past?
I can.
It ain't in the past. This motherfucker just thought I wasn't sitting here listening. You live while I'm.
I said something about you.
And as soon as I click on, my name is found again.
I said something about you just now because of what you said about me in T2Y stream. Motherfucker.
Yeah, just like you was talking shit about me.
What you said in T2Y stream, we was talking about it. CJ was talking about it, about what was said in the stream, and I said what you said in the stream.
How about I ain't been on your show and how long, and you talking shit to me to people
I ain't saying shit to you. You was on T2. You said you was on T2Y show and said some shit about me. That's when I said something about you.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about other people.
You can't.
No, it happened before then.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Pull up your show.
No, it wasn't.
Pull up your show and there's balls on your show.
Bro, anytime somebody brought your name up, I said, man, I ain't got time for that shit. I ain't got time to talk about that shit.
I went back and watched the videos on the internet, bro.
As a matter of fact,
on the internet, bro.
CJ was in the chat the other night in my chat when people were trying to bring other people. What I kept saying, CJ, how long did it take me to finally say something? How long was I telling people, shut up, I don't want to talk about it?
I mean, you said it.
That ain't what I'm talking about. When Corey come on your show, you was talking shit about me. When Chess Hall come on your show, you was talking shit about me.
You said I was talking. Say what I was saying.
Hear him out, Zoe. Hear him out. You gotta hear him out. You gotta hear him out, bro.
I want to say what I was saying.
You just say it. Just hear him out. What do you got to say?
On the internet, bro. It's out there. I ain't been on your show in months.
That's true too.
Say what I was saying. I'm
But
muting my
what
video.
you don't realize is Quarter lives 2 hours from me. So I knew exactly what you said about me right after you told him
Who?
when you had Carter on your show.
See, I asked Corner what I said.
The video's
Ask,
still live. You ain't never pulled it down. I went
ask
back and
Corner.
listened to it for myself.
Go back and listen to it.
Just like when Chess Hall was on your show, you talk shit about me.
I ain't talking shit about you, Chess Hall. Chess Hall talking shit about you.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
All he said was he knew me, and then you went into a 5-minute rant on me.
No, I didn't. No, I see you embellishing. Not true. Go back, go pull the show.
Everybody sees through your bullshit, bro.
Everybody, everybody don't
bro.
see. Everybody don't see through nothing because I'm still growing. I'm still moving. Everybody see through what?
Do what you do,
I don't
bro.
have nothing.
I'll put like this, y'all. And we can keep this to a sports thing. We ain't gotta sit down and
He the one cursing and yelling.
We can keep this. We can just keep this to a sports thing. Whenever they'll go live, Slim, you can just go ahead and just come on there and talk about sports. And when it gets to a certain degree where you can't take that shit, or you don't want to deal with that shit, then just go ahead and exit the live or the chat. And
I
so
tell you what,
whenever
his last time on my live, I offered Slim facts. I offered Slim a co-spot on there, right? Bury the hatchet, offered Slim a co-spot, and it was supposed to be me and Slim versus two other co-hosts.
me and Tita Boy, that was supposed to be it.
And then a couple of days later, I'm listening to Uncle Lou chat. He talking shit about me. Yes.
That's on the internet, bro. I ain't never gone on Blue Chat talking shit about you.
Yes. Uncle Lou mentioned my name, and you talk shit about it. And I ain't say nothing. I kept it to myself.
Started, like when that shit originally started. I called in the Uncle Lou's show. He asked me about it. And I told him I ain't gonna say nothing about it. I ain't never gone over there.
No. I didn't say you were talking. You were in the comment section.
That's the same thing.
You were in the comment section talking shit about me.
I ain't never done it.
Okay.
All right.
So you say you ain't never done it, and I say I didn't say shit about you.
Okay, so look, I'll put out there. We can disagree. We can agree to disagree. But at the end of the day, let's talk about this damn you. If it ain't about you and it goes the other way, then y'all just don't sit there and talk about it on nobody's channel. Can we agree to that?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good, Dr. Phil.
The main thing we can talk about is you. Fuck everything else.
I'm good, Dr. Phil. Man, I don't like you, bro.
Oh my God. Let's talk about this you, man. Let's worry about this you and sports. That's it, man.
Everybody on the internet don't like me.
You ain't gotta talk to me that Slim. I'm good.
Let's just say we agree to disagree, and then we just go ahead and talk about this you and the sport.
He keep throwing shots. I agree with you, and he threw another shot. Like man, I'm listen. It's on some real shit. It's on some real shit. Listen. Whatever he want to do, I'm good with. But I'm far from a bitch, bro. And that's my main thing. Like, ain't shit about me, pussy. I wasn't born that way. I ain't never been scared of nobody, ever. Never seen me ran. Never. So at the end of the day, like CJ said, this is YouTube. It ain't even got to get that personal. But if you want to keep digging and keep going, then I'll let you rock. But I ain't scared of nothing or nobody. But
I don't want
I'll let you
run if you're
what?
scared.
What?
I don't want you to be scared. You'll run if you're scared.
Oh, bro, let me listen. This no joking. Listen to me. I'm good with these, bro. I don't worry about that. What I'm saying is, I'm listening to CJ on some real shit. I'm listening to Dr. Phil, aka CJ, Dr. Phil. All right, and the homie want me to let it go, so I'm gonna let it go. I ain't got. If you can feel all the animosity or whatever you want to feel, that's how you want to feel. I'm good. If you want to rock with my show, good. If you don't, good. I'm gonna do me. I'm not. I ain't. If the only time you will hear your name come out my mouth is if you come on my show, even if you bad talk me, I ain't gonna say nothing. All that shit'll play out in its own. I ain't gonna put out a video. Tell you I ain't doing nothing. That shit will play out on its own, bro. I'm not a. People say you. I heard you call me a fake tough guy. I'm not a fake tough guy. I'm not just a tough guy. I'm just. CJ, no, the way we was brought up is me, bro. Me and CJ probably would have fought 100 times and then dapped it up every time. That's how I was brought up. I'm not no tough guy. I'm just not afraid of nobody. That's it. I ain't no tough guy. My mama had four kids, 2 boys, 2 girls, and they raised no bitches.
We'll agree to disagree on that one.
Who you calling a bitch?
You.
No.
You see what I'm talking about? Suck my dick.
There you go with that faggot shit.
Yeah. You see what he did, right, CJ? You see,
I
you
sure
see
did.
me, CJ. You seen me. You seen what I was trying to do. I
Huh?
agree with you.
Some things can't be passed up, man. I can't. I
Hey,
mean,
I agree. Hey, you got
Man's
big,
got a bunch running his mouth about
you
me,
got
but all of
bitch
a
ass,
sudden just want to
thief,
squash shit.
you got bitch ass thieves
What
who
it is.
steal shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. When you see me,
Uh-huh.
keep it. When you see me,
Hey,
keep that same energy.
let me tell you something, bro.
When
This
you see me,
2021.
when
Don't
you
nobody
see,
care about that shit. I'll air
when
your
you,
motherfucking ass out, bitch.
when you see me, keep that same energy, bro.
Air your motherfucking ass out,
Who
bitch,
you
for
gonna air?
real.
Who you gonna air out, man? You better air out that stomach.
Okay? What about you, fat boy?
Oh, I done lost weight, cuz.
Down a motherfucking hill?
I know I done lost weight, cuz. I'm doing
Looking
good.
like a fucking roly-poly. Want to talk
No,
shit about somebody else.
I done lost weight, cuz. Believe me, I'm doing good. Dead
You ain't
serious.
the only one, bruh.
Dead serious. Dead serious. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So I'm gonna air somebody out. Listen, so keep your murder threats to yourself, man. Because airing out means you gonna pull a trigger. Now you threatening my life. Airing out means you gonna pull a trigger.
I look stupid. Think I don't know what the hell I'm talking about?
So stop it with that type of talk. You ain't killing. You ain't no killer, man.
Never said I was.
So what you talking about airing out? What you gonna air out your mattress?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna air out, man? What you gonna air out? What you gonna air out next, man? Stop it. Stop it, Slim. If you hate me,
You
that
run your
much,
mouth, see
if
me
you
here, see me there.
if you
Everywhere I go with my wife and daughter.
well,
You
I
come
wouldn't,
starting shit with me,
I would
that's
never,
what's gonna
ever,
fucking
ever,
happen.
and I would never, ever approach you in front of your wife and daughter. Never. Your wife and daughter, beautiful. Would never do that. Would never disrespect your beautiful wife and daughter. Would never do that, bruh.
But you know damn
Never.
well I go to games with them. So you talking about
So I would
DQ
no.
Atlanta,
I said it. I
but
said
that's
if you
get
want.
handled.
I said if you want that issue, then you see me. But I would never approach you in front of your wife and daughter. If I approach you in front of your wife and daughter, it would be to give your wife and daughter a hug and say, "Hey, baby girl, how y'all doing?" I would I wouldn't, and you know I wouldn't do nothing like that. You know that. You know how I feel about your wife and daughter. Don't
Bro,
do that.
at this point, I don't know what you would do.
Come on, bro. Wife and daughter,
Like I
man.
said, the whole problem is I
Wife
haven't
and
said
daughter.
shit about you in months.
Wife and daughter,
Kept my name in your
wife
mouth.
and daughter. I ain't keep your name in my mouth. Your name ain't worth being in my mouth. And if that's the point, then why don't you change your name? Because I gave you that name. You know, you can change that.
talking about you, my father, some shit. Motherfucker, I
Oh
ain't
yeah,
had a
I
father
told
in
you.
30
I did
years.
say that. I did say
I ain't
that.
had a father in 35 years. I don't need one now.
I mean, I named you. Ain't that what fathers do?
Nope.
I did name you. I mean, I was coming in here with peace. CJ said, "Bring peace, be peaceful." Hey, CJ. At
Yeah.
the end of the day, man, if he ever decide to want peace, I'm good, CJ. I'm gonna take your role, my brother. If he ever decide to want peace, if he can get the hate out of his heart, I ain't got no hate in my heart. I'm good.
Keep my name out your mouth. I keep your name out of mine.
Listen, CJ. Listen,
Yeah.
CJ. Could you mute him so I can talk to you, bro? Could you mute him so I can
Hold on,
talk to
Slim.
you?
Hold on, Slim. Go ahead.
Listen, if you want peace, I'm at peace with it, bro. Listen, I'm at peace with it. If you can get Mr. Slim Shady Kane to stop being so tough, right? Serious. You got me to stop being so tough, right? If you can get Slim Shady Kane to stop being so tough, listen to me on some real shit. On Dr. Phil, aka CJ CJ Kane, or Dr. Phil, because like seriously, like I ain't gonna lie to you. You pissing me off, bro. You pissing me the fuck off because you got me doing shit I typically don't do. I typically don't do shit like what you got me doing. But you right. That's why I'm, you know what I'm saying, doing, because you right. It's not even worth it. Usually I'd be going all the way in. You know that, CJ, right?
Yeah.
So I respect you enough to know you a real G and you younger than me. You a real G. You a real G. You a real cool ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You live up the street from me. You know what I'm saying? We gonna kick it a little bit. We gonna, just like we talked about, whatever happened with T2Y. I hope it go the way it go like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you handle that. You know what I'm saying? You a real G, my nigga. Nothing but love and respect for you. Real talk. And on the strength of you, if you can get Mr. Slim Shady Kane to calm down, I'm good, bro. I ain't got, listen, everything in the past that I felt he did to me, I don't even feel it. I don't even care no more. I don't even care no more. Everything in the past that I feel that T2Y did to me, I don't even feel it no more. And I've been on the phone with you for 3 hours now. Everything in the past that anybody done to me, I don't even feel no more. Because I know I have done wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So anything in the past that anybody did to me, I don't even feel it no more because I've done people wrong. I've never said I ain't did nobody wrong. Have you ever heard me say I was perfect? I ain't do nobody wrong. I ain't do no wrong shit. Nah, because if I say that, then I'm a liar. So on the strength of you, on the strength of you allowing me to come on your beautiful podcast and you let me sit on the couch and get some therapy. You know what I'm saying?
There.
Let me get some therapy, man. Hey, you convinced me, man. All this shit ain't worth it. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's not all worth it, bro. So if you can get Slim, if you can get Slim to, and I'm not I'm gonna hang up and listen to the podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you can get him, but just don't. If he say I ain't fuck him or whatever, I ain't done, and then let him rock, and I still forgive him. I still forgive him. And for him to mention his daughters and stuff, man, he know. CJ, you know me, man. You know how I feel about my daughters,
Yeah.
and you know how I feel about T2Y daughters. Like you know, I love them little girls, bro. Like they're some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful queens. I
But
don't.
you gotta, but Zoe, you gotta stop taking low shots, the low blow shot, because that thing with the whole I can fix a 1 bedroom in my house, man. That's still a shot, bro. That's still a shot. That's a hard ass shot. That's a low blow shot. That's personal. Did my shit get free? I think it did. Phone got hot as hell. Two more good?
You're good, TJ. You never froze up.
Huh?
So you never froze up. You're good.
Oh, I thought I had froze up. It was his fault that froze up?
Mm-hmm. I didn't know. I didn't realize you had muted me. I was telling you was all right.
Uh,
It might be me.
oh, okay, yeah, because I don't see your screen no more, though.
You can hear me though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. When that was the second time that it wasn't nothing supposed to happen. The first time was when the when I did my thing when my daughter told me about the 1,000,000 views. And the last text that we had was we wasn't going to sneak this or nothing. And then he did the sneak this with the 3.7, a 1,000,000.5. I got 3.7. He did that. That was a sneak this. And he said he wasn't going to do that. And I said I wasn't going to do it. And then he did that. And then when I woke up this morning and I see the little knockout shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you see what I'm saying? So you got to admit, like, it ain't like I'm not, bro. It's two corporates in this, man.
I'm not saying that you know what I'm saying
That,
what he did was right, but at the same time, like far as the low blow, that's still a low blow for go for a man's living situation, man, compared to the internet stuff. I mean, I get the whole knockout stuff, but that was between you and him on that picture. You know what I'm saying? When you sit there and say something about this man living situation that involves his kids and old lady, you know what I'm saying? So that's a whole different ballpark. Like you take it personal. Some people won't sit there and take that, you know what I'm saying, as delicate as you would think they would. A lot of motherfuckers, like how I was raised, motherfuckers come shoot your shit up. Goddamn find your ass, like talking about some personal shit. But that was just that I get what you say with the whole knockout picture stuff now. I understand that. But that was between you and him. But when you start low blowing, that's a whole different level. Is my what's called messing up? Still you there?
Yeah.
Uh Zo, you there? I don't know what's going on there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't. I mean, as far as you slow you in Zoe's situation, I know y'all had y'all situation. As far as him talking about you, you know what I'm saying? He's you saying he talking about you allegedly, and he allegedly saying you said something about him. I get that whole point. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all want to talk, we can just talk sports and just keep the agree to disagree thing or whatnot. Because I know y'all met in person or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And that's a whole different ballpark because once you meet somebody in person, you really get a feel for them or who they are. And then once that situation switch, you know what I'm saying? Then after that,
Well, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. What I thought was the most fucked up is when all that shit started with Lou last year or the year before, whatever year it was, and all of a sudden he's talking shit about me because somebody told him that I'm a mod on Uncle Lou's channel, and that's what it was all over. He got mad at people that watched him and watched Lou, and he started talking shit about me, and he wants to forget who has supported him. Like on some real shit, you
yeah.
want to talk about for real? I gave that motherfucker a couple $1,000 over my time on his channel.
Ooh, shit.
And then just flipped the script just because I watched Lou's show too, along with his.
Yeah.
Problems between him and Lou are between him and Lou. It's
Right.
like he brought that shit up earlier. Lou and T2I are both men. They can handle their shit. That's not what I'm talking about.
Exactly. I get exactly what you said. Oh, bro.
So, and like I said, I haven't been on his channel.
Yeah, I know that.
People I know that watch him as well, don't call no names because they ask for their names not to be called outside
Right.
of people that don't really care. But,
Yeah.
I don't come around because I was done fucking with you, but my name's constantly coming out of your mouth. That was my whole problem. And then when all that shit blew up with him and T2I, I just said, fuck it.
Let it all go. Hey, put him back in the chat. I don't know what's going on with his what's called.
Mm-hmm. That's like when all that shit went down between him and Lou. Matter of fact, I even called in to Lou's right after it happened. Lou
Yeah.
asked me about it. I said, I ain't got nothing to say on that. That's between y'all. The video's still out there.
So do you feel like y'all gonna be able to like?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Okay, y'all. I thought you was gone. And you say nothing.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
See, my thing is with Slim, and I'm gonna get off the phone because it's 6 o'clock and I gotta be up at 10 to go take care of some business. And you let me know how you feel, cause it is what it is, man. I'm gonna sleep good every night. When that shit went down with Lou, and it was people calling my phone saying nigga, we gonna rape your daughter, nigga, bitches, and all that shit came from Lou. All that shit came from Lou. John. He know it. And he know it. And he defended that shit today. Period. Whether you saying something or didn't say nothing. That shit wasn't nowhere near funny. Calling my phone during live streams. We gonna rape your nigga daughters. We gonna rape them little bitches. You was in them streams. Slim.
No, I wasn't in them streams.
You wasn't?
No, I wasn't.
All right, hey, CJ. I'm out, bro. I'm out, bro. I'm out, but I'm gonna talk to you. You talk to him. I'm good. Whatever decision he come up with, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm good.
No, man.
All right, family.
Appreciate coming through.
All right, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Ain't no Lou said that.
Man, Lou didn't say that. Somebody said that. I'm sure he ain't lying about getting phone calls. I'm sure somebody did. But that shit didn't come from Lou. You can't control every asshole on the internet.
Yeah, that's true too. That's very true. Well, I might.
That man's had people fuck around and have people show up at his house. So, that shit don't only go one way. Lou's had people fuck with his family too.
I can believe it. Everybody got Twitter. These I ain't gonna say Twitter fingers, but these YouTube Twitter fingers. Yeah. Well, the first attempt failed. I thought I was gonna get some progress. It was somewhat progress, but hey.
Man, it's like this.
Yeah.
Even for the longest, when I knew he was talking shit about me, I ain't never come on y'all show and talk shit about him. So,
That's,
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, because it's like I told T2I, I ain't never come over and say nothing about him because I knew he rocked with him.
yeah.
I ain't mad at you for it. You know, what kind of person would I be for doing that? And I mean, it's as simple as that.
Yeah.
If T2I is done with him, I'm still not going to come over there and talk shit about him. Sure, I jumped on the bandwagon with a bunch of folks, but as many times he run his mouth about me, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. I
I,
totally
I
agree.
ain't I ain't watched his show. I ain't talked about him. I ain't thought about him. Like I said, outside every once in a while, I have somebody come to me and so talk shit about you again. I go check it out, go see what he says, and that'll be that.
I can't knock you. I can't knock you how you feel, cause I'll do the same. I'll be the same way. You know what I'm saying? I just be like, the only thing I just be worried about is just talking about the sports stuff, man. Cause this whole internet stuff is not real life. You know what I'm saying? Still, you drive trucks and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You got your own life going on. As far as meeting somebody or linking up with somebody just to fight them, you know what I'm saying? And you ain't gonna see them every day. Well, I mean, that's
Exactly.
my whole point. You know what I'm saying? Like we can agree and disagree because at the end of the day, we still gonna be talking about the same thing, which is Miami.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm trying to tell those. Like we just talk about Miami, just talk about sports. But if you go off the topic, then after that, you know what I'm saying, I'm not gonna join that. I'm just gonna exit out. So as long as we keep it about sports, that's all we should get along enough about. Tolerate each other enough about. You know what I'm saying? Fuck
Well,
the
that I mean, that kind of leads to why I left watching his show to begin with,
yeah.
because it just got to the point. I mean, if you disagree with him, you're stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. This, that, and the third. And it's like, man, I ain't got time for
Yeah.
that.
I know you do though. Was that you clear your throat or that so? You hear me, Slim?
uh,
Was that you clear your throat or was that Zoe?
oh, that was me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's something that he has to work on because you can't shut out people that has opinions or thoughts or their own answers about stuff because that's how folks really feel some type of way. Because what's the point of me tuning into your show if I can't sit there and voice my opinion and have a clean debate about the situation rather than you shut me out because of the fact I don't agree.
Yeah.
That's that's
I mean,
just
how
something
many
that
times have you disagreed about stuff?
a lot, but we debate about it. We don't. It ain't no dictatorship.
And I mean, I understand he went through some shit, and I
Right.
mean, that is what it is. I ain't got no control over that.
Yeah.
And maybe that had something to do with it. Maybe his temper got short because of it,
Yeah.
and just wasn't in the mood to hear no debate. Maybe. I don't know. I can't
Yeah.
speak.
I was always told, don't bring your work, don't bring your home style stuff to your work to your job. So
Oh, and I've been
so
guilty of that. I've been pissed off about something at work and snapped at my old lady about it.
yeah. So you can't. Some people have, like I said, like I tell Zoe, everybody's different, man. Some people do it still, and some people don't. So that's why I said we all got everybody part of this you family. If you really about this you know you're gonna have the same type of family member. You're gonna have some people you're gonna get into it with, and some gonna be retarded, some gonna sit there and be delusional and crazy, and some gonna be talking out the side of their neck. But at the end of the day, they're gonna ride with you when it comes to a opponent team fan or Florida State mainly. You know what I'm saying? Or Notre Dame. So this ain't real life. You know what I'm saying? It's not real life. It's not.
You're absolutely right.
It's not. This is for entertainment and because everybody. So I stay in Georgia, south part of Georgia. I don't have a lot of Hurricane family members up here. It's a lot of Georgia Bulldogs. Shit,
Oh,
you got some Ohio State fans up here.
I know exactly where you are. I lived in Moultrie, Georgia for 3 years.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about. Then it's not a lot of Miami fans up here. You know what I'm saying? So like for this to me, the platform that The little platform I got is it's enough for me to talk to my other Hurricane family members about our team. All this extra drama bullshit, like it's not real life. Like for what? I don't see you every day, Slim. Slim, you don't see Zoe every day. You know what I'm saying? So shit, fuck that shit. Like let's drink and talk shit about Manny Diaz, bitch ass. You know, at the end of the day, the high school. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I didn't know that man was coaching the Packers like
So what man?
that. I said I didn't know that man was coaching the Packers like that.
Man, oh my god. That's just another Manny Diaz to me, man. This is find his ass shit.
Hey, I'm trying to take it while it lasts because very often you get a good Tampa Bay team.
Oh yeah, man, cause they was harder than James is, man. But I really think James didn't have a real good quarterback coach. I'm starting to believe that now that he didn't have a real good quarterback coach. And he's gonna have one season with Aaron Foster. Was it one season?
Say what? You got it sounds like your mic's in your mouth or something.
Oh no,
There
I said didn't James Winston only had 1 year with Aaron?
you go. I think it was two.
Two?
No, Arians was there as the offensive coordinator, and then they made him the head coach.
Okay, so you know what I'm saying? So he only had 1 year. Basically, he had 1 year with Aaron. So
As
for
years head coach, maybe 2 years as offensive coordinator.
yeah, so I mean, it didn't work out for James. I'm not saying James is a great quarterback or elite quarterback, but if you got the right coaching staff for consistent years, then Anthony, it probably would turn out better. Never know.
Here's my thing: Jameis is an elite quarterback, except for all the interceptions he throws.
Yeah,
And I mean that's it. And I said it when Tom Brady first came in there. Because everybody's talking about, Tom Brady's 43, he's washed up. I said, if there's one team in the league you could point to and say all they're missing as a quarterback is
yeah,
Tampa. I said
yeah,
they need Brady at 100% or the best that he's ever been. They just need a quarterback that's not going to throw 30 interceptions.
yeah. Well, I mean, we already don't see him when he played at Florida State. You know what I'm saying? He was throwing interceptions like that anyway.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have a coach. He really didn't have a coach to really direct him. And I don't know who the quarterback coach was for FSU, but I could tell that he was just letting James Winston play. He wasn't really coaching them for real. I just feel like he was just letting them play.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Even before Jimbo was the head coach, Jimbo was the offensive coordinator that replaced Mark Richt at Florida State.
Yeah, yeah,
So, I mean, Jimbo's an offensive guy. He knows how that shit goes.
well, Jimbo James so coach to Kelly Mondo right now.
Well, Kellen, I mean, it is what it is. Kellen
Yeah,
Mond was there 10 years before Jimbo got there.
10 years.
Man, Kellen Mond been in college football, I don't even know how long.
He has been there. Ain't he a red shirt junior or something like that, or senior?
Man, redshirt senior, and then he had that COVID year if he wanted to take it.
Oh yeah.
Hang on a
Is he
second.
going?
Grab my paperwork.
Let's see who's joining the chat.
All right, I'm back.
Well,
No,
I'll tell you now, Tom Brady gonna win that Super Bowl.
think so. I hope so. I I mean, here's the thing. Even if they don't, I mean, imagine how they're going to look next year.
You think Tom Brady gonna stay another year?
Oh, I mean, he's got a contract going through the end of next season anyway.
So I'm saying it's a 1 year, 2 year contract.
It's 2 year.
Oh yeah, he might. If they win a Super Bowl, he can come back.
You don't think so?
Nah, I wouldn't come back if I was him. You want to win a Super Bowl too? I'd definitely come back.
I don't know. That man said he wants to play till he's 45.
His wife ain't gonna let him play no more than this year if he win a Super Bowl. Cause she always she concerned about his concussion injuries. Hey, I didn't even realize I was on here for 3 hours. You still there, sir?
Shit, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think his wife gonna let him play no longer than this season.
Like I said, I don't know. He said he wants to play till he's 45.
He said he want to play that long, but his wife concerned about his concussions.
I don't know how many he's had though. I mean, he's done. Like I said, he's done pretty good about not getting hurt throughout his career.
Yeah. But how we gonna say that he hasn't got that many concussions though? Because he don't know. One thing about Tom Brady from the old school, he ain't gonna report. He ain't gonna report all them injuries.
Yeah. But one thing New England had a lot of the time was a good offensive line to protect him.
Is it that, or he had that tuck rule implemented?
Maybe.
Cause that tuck rule would have saved his ass a lot of time.
Well, I mean, all the rule changes over the last 10 years have all benefited the offense.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why offenses are, in college and the pros are doing better than they've done at any point ever. Because it ain't like, defenses can't play like they did, 15, 20 years ago. I mean, Sean Taylor'd be out of a job today. He wouldn't make it in the NFL. He'd be getting thrown out of every game.
Oh yeah. And we was just earlier, me and OG Kane was talking about that the hitting staff, as far as defense wise, it don't got too soft.
Oh, it has. And I mean, he's not the only one. John Lynch couldn't make it today.
No. He smacked the shit out of folks in the face with the helmet.
I mean, as much as I don't like the rule, and this is part of the reason I say that they should implement it on running backs too, that's exactly why Mike Allstott had to retire.
That was a beast. That was the best. That was the best fullback ever. Ain't no other better fullback than Mike Allstott, hands down.
I don't know. There's a lot of Steelers fans around here on that Jerome Bettis train.
Man, fuck Jerome Bettis. Jerome Bettis was supposed to be a running back. So Mike Allstott is the best fullback ever to touch the field with me.
But gotta give him credit. That whole putting your head shit down and taking all that blows to the head has fucked up his neck. That's why he had to medically retire.
So Allstott?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he had the speed with it though. You know what I'm saying? As a fullback, you would think he could run it for running back.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, he was the total back to me. Like he was better than Jerome Bettis. Because Jerome Bettis was good, but he wasn't like my Allstott. My Allstott was that guy. You knew you get that touchdown.
Jerome Bettis could catch the ball out of the backfield like Allstott could.
No, my shit. Jerome Bettis looked like he had too many fucking honey buns and he couldn't catch shit with a honey bun.
Damn.
They called him a bus for a reason, because buses there so can't catch shit with children. Hell, and they already in that motherfucker.
I mean, I watched him when the Steelers went on their little run like everybody else, and I mean, he was a good player. But I mean,
Yeah.
if I say Mike Allstott's better, people gonna look at me sideways. I'm a Tampa fan. They just gonna say, "Well, you saying that because you're a Tampa fan."
Yeah. Oh yeah, Lenore said, "What's up, Shady Kane?"
What's going on, Lenore?
I mean Slim Kane. He said Shady Kane. It was funny as hell. But yeah, man, my All Star was a way better back between him and Bettis, because not only could he get you the touchdown, y'all the red zone, but at the same time, he get you the first down. He can get you the first down if anything too, or 7 yards or better.
Now, see, imagine what a fullback like him could do in the NFL today,
Oh
when
Lord.
when you're expected to be able to catch the ball a whole lot more out of the backfield.
Oh, Lenore said his bad. He said his name. He said your name wrong.
He's all right. I ain't sweating
But yeah, I don't know. Would they call target on him, like targeting? Because he always drop his head, the crown of his helmet. Oh, let him. Get on long signal. See if I can put it back in there. Okay, there you go.
My bad. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, you back in. Well, Noise, if you want to call me, you call me until I put in this. I put the stream in there too. Whoever want to come in, but I would think that Mike Allstott would get a lot of targeting too, because he loved to drop his head.
That's the thing. They don't never call it on a running back or a wide receiver.
Yeah, that is true.
And that's been my whole thing with them calling it, is if you're going to call it, how many times have I said it? They need to throw it on every running back in football.
Yeah, yeah. Lenore said Jerome Bettis was a beast. Oh,
I mean, I
okay,
can't
you know.
lie. Jerome Bettis was good. But, I mean, hey, call it a homer pick because I'm a Tampa fan. I think Allstott was better.
Yeah, I have to agree too. And I've been watching Jerome Bettis for long too, but Jerome Bettis I don't know. He couldn't do what my All-Star did. My All-Star had more speed than Jerome did. Even when they did hand him the ball, he could find the gap to run through. So that's just me.
Well, like I said, what set Allstott apart from the pack was his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield.
Yeah.
I mean, name a running back that did it on a consistent basis like him. Or
He said,
fullback.
Lenore said, so what you think about Curtis Martin from the Jets?
Phew, that's going back.
Yeah. To me, Curtis Martin was a beast. He just had the offensive line.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem with players like him that have gone to the Jets. The Jets have gotten a really good player here and there, but they, kind of like the Dolphins did with Marino. They had Marino, but they never got him any help.
Exactly.
And the same thing could be said for a number of players played for the Jets over the years.
Well, let me ask you this, Les and Lenore. Who's the best running back of all time? Number one. I ain't talking about 1 through 5, but who's y'all number one running back of all time? I can tell you mine. Mine was Barry Sanders. Hands down. That man had no offensive line. He had some sorry ass wide receivers that couldn't block down the field, and he made those plays.
And that's my thing with Emmett Smith. Man, you could put a sorry ass running back behind that '90s Cowboys offensive line, and they're gonna get
Mhm.
1,000 yards every year.
Exactly.
Now, I'm not taking anything away from Emmett Smith because Emmett Smith's good,
Yeah.
but hmm, I'm not gonna lie. Barry Sanders is good. He didn't have the numbers in the NFL just because he didn't go to the NFL first. But Herschel Walker was a motherfucker.
He would, but he still have a better line than Barry Sanders.
I'm not gonna say he did because USFL didn't get the talent that
Oh
the
yeah,
NFL.
that's right. Yeah, that's right. They ain't sure
I
right
mean,
about that.
here's the thing: if you put his USFL numbers in the NFL, Herschel Walker's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Hands down.
Yeah,
And I mean, there's a few people you could say that if Clinton Portis had stayed with the Broncos instead of going to the Redskins,
yeah,
he's a Hall of Famer all day.
yeah.
Maybe not first ballot, but he's a Hall of Famer all day.
I'm still taking my man Barry Sanders, man. That's the GOAT, man. He was short, little, he had the speed and finesse. I just gotta go with Barry Sanders.
I can't knock the pick. I can't.
So that man, I mean, this man literally when the ball is hyped, he already had defenders in his damn face before he even touched the ball. This man already had defenders in his face.
Yeah.
Like shit, this man shook damn 2 to 3 people before he gets to the line of scrimmage. Like I don't know, that's just me.
Like I said, I ain't got nothing against him whatsoever. See, I think part of the reason with Herschel is because Herschel Walker's story to go along with it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And even to this day, Herschel Walker's 60-something years old. That man still does 2,000 sit-ups a day and does over 1,000 push-ups every day. What kind of crazy shit is that?
I don't know, but Terrell Owens still work out like that too now.
And I was watching ESPN the other day. You know who ain't working out like that? But Keyshawn
Huh.
Johnson. He put
Oh
the song.
no. Mm-mm. That's a USC player right there. Once they get done playing their sport, they over with.
Ugh. I remember that fool being mad as hell when John Gruden put his ass on a bench for the whole season.
But you know what? He really didn't stand out when he was down there. He was like the only reason he stand out because his name. That was it to me.
I mean, he was good. He had the same problem T.O. did. He had too much mouth and nobody wanted to deal with him.
Yeah, but he didn't get no separation like T.O. though. T.O.
My opinion, where Tampa Bay, not even Tampa Bay, where John Gruden fucked up was bringing in Brad Johnson.
Oh man.
I was a big fan of that young quarterback they had, Sean King.
Yeah, me too.
Number 10.
Number 10.
That
Dropping
was
them dimes.
that was Tony Dungy's little protege.
Yep.
And, he keeps working with him. He's going to turn this little quarterback into something.
Yeah. But you know, I always felt some type of way ever since they got rid of Tony Dungy.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
I was just like, dang, man, this man could have won a Super Bowl ring. They would let him stay there one more year, give him an extra little extension. Got rid of him.
And I mean, that just goes back to Tampa Bay's front office. And there's a reason that they got the worst record of any franchise sport.
Yeah.
And it's because of the front office. I mean, because look at them during next year. They traded everybody away.
So I'm going to ask you this question because I had asked OG this earlier because he had mentioned Peyton Manning. Now, before this season, or the off season, They got rid of Jameis Winston. Now you got a selection between three quarterbacks. You got Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, and Phillip Rivers. Who would you pick out of them three?
Well, you can throw Rivers out of there immediately.
Yeah,
And I mean, that's not even this no Rivers. I mean, he's number 5 all time in passing touchdown.
right.
So I mean, that's not a knock on him, but he's not Brady or Manning.
Yeah.
Uh, I like Manning, I do, but if you're talking both of them at the same stage in their career,
Yeah.
I mean, Brady just beat Manning more times.
Okay, how about in their prime?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, throughout their career, Brady beat Manning more times than Manning beat him.
Well, OG Kane say he'll take Peyton Manning.
I mean, I don't disagree that Peyton Manning. I mean, it's neck and neck because
Uh,
here's my thing: neither one of them were the most gifted quarterback physically,
yeah, that's the
but
truth.
I mean, physically, neither one of them were just this great standout athletes. But they're
No.
probably the two smartest quarterbacks to play football in the last 40, 50 years.
Most definitely. I felt like Tom Brady can throw the ball a lot better. In the age at the age Peyton Manning was when he had a neck surgery, certain situations going on. I felt like Tom Brady was the better quarterback.
Well, I mean, perfect example. Look at Denver when they won that Super Bowl. It wasn't because of Peyton Manning.
Mm-mm.
I mean, at that point, Peyton Manning was just along for the ride.
Yep, pretty much.
You know, and
Oh, you know what, Slim? I had to ask you. I ain't mean to cut you off, but I gotta ask you because I asked OG Kane and I asked Zodius. What do you feel like? How do you feel if we switch Miami, switch Pope and Wiggins, the defensive back, to add depth? Not starting, but add depth.
I mean, if it's not gonna cause depth issues at wide receiver, I mean, some of the best corners are converted running or wide receivers.
Because I was like, cause we already got what 4 or 5 wide receivers coming in for Northwestern. Then we still got Redden, Scott, and Restro coming back too. So I was just like, shit, we need some defensive back. And yeah, Jeremiah Payton. If we got them receivers coming back, shit, and we know them two Butterfingers. Why not switching the defensive back?
I guess you don't want to see a turnover chain this year, then.
Well, I rather see that. I, I rather us get not four and outs rather than us getting goddamn all burnt or getting tired players on the field all day.
Yeah. I
Cause
mean, like,
you
here's my thing. None of us are at practice. None of us are at practice. None of us see what 90% of what the coaches see. So I mean, and I've said this before. I mean, here's my thing. How do we know that those guys aren't the best guys that they're seeing? You know what I
but
mean?
but you also got them practice warriors where they show out in practice when game time is a whole different vibe.
No doubt. And you have some that practice like crap and do good on game.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. And then we keep going for these transfer portal guys and we still got talent on the side, but we just ain't never seen it. See what they can do in the
Well,
games.
here's my theory as to why you see so many transfer portal guys.
Uh-huh.
Because Manny hears the fan base, and the fan base wants to win now. They don't want to give him the time that it takes to actually build the program the way you have to. That's something where me and Alonzo agree. And I've said this all about UA3 before. I said because he was talking about it's been 20 years since we've won a title, and I get that, and I want to see us win a title just as much as anybody else. But no matter how much we want to win a title, that doesn't change the process that it takes to win a title.
Right.
And how long that process takes.
Yeah, but if the process takes I ain't gonna say extremely because that's too big of a jump to say. But if the time frame is gonna take more time than normal, then after that, why are we having a coach that's his first head coaching job instead of
Well,
getting a
I mean,
coach that has experience?
I'm not a fan of first time head coaches,
Right.
but the fan base was all behind Randy Shannon, and so was I, to be honest with you. And I don't and I still don't agree that Randy Shannon was given everything he needed to succeed.
Yeah, I
Uh,
do too.
but I mean, for the most part, it takes about 5 years in general to
But this is the
build.
question. This is the question, Slim. Do we really need to give Manny 5 years?
I think it takes an experienced coach 5 years.
Okay, that's all. That's what I'm saying right now. Because everybody keeps saying that we can't keep firing coaches and hiring them, but it depends on what kind of coach you hire to give him that opportunity. If you give him the coach his first year, why sit there keep dragging your program when they're a first year head coach?
And I mean, if it's a first year head coach, you got to give him even more time. And I've said
Exactly.
this 100 times. Look at Dabo; they gave him the time, and look what he was able to do.
Yeah, but Dabo was a position coach, not a coordinator.
So he may be able to do it. And I mean, Manny may be able to do it in even faster time than Dabo. But we're not going to know if we're. I mean, there were people trying to get him out of there last year in his very first year.
Come on, Manny.
Yeah,
I'm guilty. I'm
but
guilty.
just as important as the head coach is your offensive defensive coordinators. If you're constantly changing them up, you're not going to get any better either.
Yeah, but the defense well, okay. Speaking of that, Manny was the defense coordinator 3 years before we became the head coach. So he pretty much had the same kind of defensive scheme that he already had in mind already before he brought in Blake Baker and them.
Yeah, but then he changed it, remember? Because he created that striker position, and then he changed it. Well, and now instead of a 4-3, we're going to run this 4-2-5.
Okay, but this is another thing me and Zoe was talking about was that they was already doing that striker position thing when he was with Mark Rick. He just had the 4-3 was his main defensive
Oh, yeah.
scheme, but he
But
was running that.
what did he do with him in 2018? He mostly blitzed with him
Yeah.
because Manny likes to run a bunch of blitzes. I mean, that's where
What?
you compare him to a guy like Todd Grantham. Both of them like to blitz a lot.
What the
So,
question? Go
and
ahead.
I think Manny, and this is another thing where I think Alonzo's right. Manny was trying to back off of blitzing so much when Blake Baker became defensive coordinator, and he's just trying to get pressure with his front four, which in a perfect world is what you want. Kind of like what Tampa was able to do with Green Bay. They wouldn't have to run a bunch of funky blitzes. They were getting pressure with their front four.
Yeah. But who's not to say that Mark Rick wanted his defense to blitz? And Manny didn't want to blitz like Mark Rick wanted to blitz. Because when Mark Rick was at Georgia, that's all they did was up there was blitz and ran man to man.
Well, I think Mark Rick had in mind what kind of defense he wanted to run. He's looking for somebody that runs an aggressive 4-3, and that's what he hired.
Right.
And then kind of let him do his thing. Because for all the meddling Mark Rick did with the offense, even at Georgia, he kind of let the defense do their thing. He's like,
Yeah.
and that's where I'll give him credit. He's like, I'm not a defensive guy. Do your thing.
Well, I know this. I know these past couple seasons, that's definitely man defense. Definitely, especially the skies when he was playing. He was coaching with Mark Rick. I seen it because I look back at that. What game that was? I looked at the Georgia Tech game, and I saw he ran a 4-3. But when it came to like a certain down, he would run that striker position thing. That 4-2.
Well, up until last year, and Romeo Finley basically was in every play. That's why Zach McLeod redshirted.
Well, Norris said Miami needs bigger linebackers.
It depends on what scheme you're going to run. If you're going to run a 4-3, yes, and that's what we had. If you're
Yeah.
going to run a 4-2-5, and I mean we saw it last year when you're trying to drop bigger linebackers like Shaq, like Payne, like Romeo Finley into coverage, they're too damn big to be dropped into coverage.
Yeah, that's true. Who that was? Dang, you wasn't on the show right here, but I don't know if it was OG Kane or Zoe. I think it was OG Kane that said, yeah, it was OG Kane that said McLeod wasn't built for the 4-2 defense. He was built for a 4-3 defense where he had to worry about the middle. That's why McLeod looked the way he looked now since we're running the 4-2.
Yeah, and he said it. I've heard him say. I've heard OG say it, and I said it to you and T2I the other day. I said if you put Zach McLeod at Mike, if you put him as a middle linebacker, he'll look times better than what he does right now. Because that's a position that would fit him better.
But we would put him in the fourth. We put him in the middle linebacker. Would it have to be in the 4-3 or 4-2?
It depends on how you're using him. If you're trying to drop him into coverage, McLeod's too big for that.
Yeah.
I mean, for as great as he was, is anybody ever going to say that Ray Lewis was a great coverage linebacker? No.
No. Mm-mm.
But they didn't have Ray Lewis drop back into coverage either.
No.
Not that often.
Lenore said it sounded like the coaches don't know what they're doing. I've been saying that for the longest.
Well, it's not a matter of not knowing what they're doing. It's called you're changing your system. Well, now you need different players for that system than what you got.
Yeah.
You've been recruiting players for 4-2, for 4-3. Now you got to get, especially linebackers. You got to get linebackers that fits that 4-2-5 instead of that 4-3.
Yeah, but it's still called the coach's decision. At the end of the day, it's still called that a coach's decision. So it does kind of.
I think the problem is people are just too quick to try and fire somebody because we're not where the fan base thinks we should be. And I'm guilty of this as well. There are too many couch coaches in this world. They're playing dynasty mode on NCAA 14.
Hey, but at the same time, sometimes the couch coaches come in handy when you got a first year coach.
and like I said, I wasn't even mad last year because what did I say? Or not last year, but 2019, we went 6-7. I wasn't mad about that because I think going up through that season, the rule of thumb is when you hire a new head coach and you got a new staff coming in, you have a worse record than you did the year before. It's almost universal.
Yeah.
I'll give you a perfect example. Mark Rick's last year at Georgia, they won 10 games.
Yeah.
Kirby Smart's first year, they won 7.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Wait. Lenore said, so who do we have in the middle this year at linebacker? But before we get to that one, I want to ask you, I don't know, I want you to look at the records. Look at Mark Rick's first 2 seasons and look at Kirby Smart first 2 seasons. And Paul, I don't know who I told this to, but Paul Finneball said they had the first 2 seasons between Mark and Smart. They both have the same identical record.
Hell, first 3 years they had basically an identical record.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But who you think is gonna be the middle linebacker this year?
It needs to be McLeod. That's who it needs to be.
In the 4-2?
In a 4-2, yeah. But here's the thing. What you do is instead of having a safety, because a lot of times you have to have a safety spy the quarterback these days and have McLeod do it instead. Have him
What?
basically play a little zone right there in the middle as a quarterback contain. That way, he's also right in position. Pick up a quarterback if he takes off. Pick up a running back if he takes off. Because here, I mean, here's the thing: as mad as people were about the North Carolina game,
Yeah.
all they did was run the ball. They didn't do any kind of trickery. They didn't. I mean, it was just simple: run the ball up the middle.
Yeah.
It bounced it to the outside.
Yeah, because we could. Go ahead.
That ain't scheme. That ain't coaching. That's just doing your job.
Yeah. Because we couldn't close the ears off one for nothing. It was killing us on the run through that C gap to the outside. It was killing us on that one.
I mean, that's not that's basic shit. That's not coaching. That's not scheme. Stop the damn run. That's simple football.
Yeah. Lenore said all Mark had to do is fire his son, and I believe today Miami would have a better recruiting class.
And here's my thing. I didn't care about Mark Richt's son. Everybody made a big deal about it. You know, oh, Coasty wasn't good because Mark Richt's son was there. That didn't have anything to do with anything, in my opinion. Because Mark Richt's son there was there to have a job.
Yeah.
That was basically it. Was he actually coaching the quarterback? No. But and you can't deny Mark Richt's record as far as coaching quarterback. He's had good quarterbacks at Georgia. Had 2 Heisman Trophy winners when he was quarterbacks coach and offensive coordinator at Florida State. So, I mean, coaching quarterbacks, his record speaks for itself.
Yeah. But I can actually say that the third year Mark Richt, his son was coaching the quarterback because I seen the film of him coaching them at practice and everything. So I
Well,
I
you
actually
also
say
saw Mark
yes.
Richt right there too.
No, matter of fact he really wasn't. He wasn't that every video that I seen far as practice in spring practice, it was all John Richt.
And
It
they're
was
going to do
all
that with footage because, you know, I mean, they don't want you're not going to put John Richt on camera with his thumb up his butt and Mark Richt coaching a quarterback. That's just not a good look.
yeah, that is true
You know
too.
what I mean? I don't buy into a whole lot of the conspiracies or the whole John Richt was the sole reason for this, that, and another. I think
Yeah,
he was there collecting a paycheck because Daddy was the coach, which happens all the damn time.
yeah.
I mean, Lane Kiffin has made a career off of it. Rex Ryan's made a career off of it.
Well, there's nothing I had actually slip. So not Ken, what's it? Yeah, Ken Dorsey might be the new offensive coordinator for the Dolphins. Now, I told OGK, I said, what if he comes to the University of Miami after he gonna build his resume as an offensive coordinator, or maybe possibly later on in the future a head coach?
I mean, maybe if he proves himself. And here was my thing. I said this when they brought in Dan Enos. I said, when Enos comes in, I said, as good as he is with quarterback, he's got a
Yeah,
lot of experience as a running back coach too. I said, put him coaching running backs. I said, hire Ken Dorsey to be your quarterbacks coach, and
yeah,
put him on Dan Enos' hip. Because what were we all talking about when he first came in? Based off his resume, he's going to do good in a couple years. He's going to get another head coaching offer come his way. I
yeah.
said, put Ken Dorsey on his hip, and he's basically training his own replacement for the future.
Well, but as far as it look like, Ken Dorsey don't need to be on Enos' hip. It look like Enos need to be on Ken Dorsey hip because he sit there and took Cam Newton to the Super Bowl.
And once again, Danny knows his record speaks for itself. People were all mad because of the record that year, but I saw it coming because, like I said, first year coaches almost always have a worse record than the year before.
Yeah. But at the same time, look at it like this: like Manny Diaz had his fingers in that office too. That's why I felt like it couldn't run like it needed to. Because think about it, we had Jared Williams at quarterback. When I knew Enos didn't want Jared at the starter quarterback, he wanted Perry as starter quarterback.
Everybody saw that.
Yeah. So
It's
I
kind of like the story that came out when Jaron Williams come in drunk before the FIU game, and Dan Enos tried to put him on the bench, and Manning said no.
exactly.
Or when Brandon Harris said he was at practice when he did that Through the Smoke podcast, and all the players didn't like Dan Enos because he yelled at them, so they didn't want to play. And so with that being said, who's to say that those players didn't fuck up on purpose trying to get Dan Enos fired because they didn't like it?
Oh, I would have been. You can tell that that season. I mean, you can tell it.
Yeah, there are too many players that didn't give a shit. So that
Mm-mm.
right there says to me it's not the coach.
Uh-uh.
And like I said, his record as a coach speaks for itself.
Yeah.
But people want to get in their feelings because we thought Miami was going to be good this year and they're not. I didn't expect them to be good.
And
That's
that
why
comes up.
I disagreed with so many people.
And that comes up to the other conversation that I had earlier with OG. OG Kane was that every generation getting softer by the generation.
Truer words have never been spoken.
It's getting soft, man.
Truer words have never been spoken. These guys. I'm sorry, but and this is what I will put on Manny. When you're losing to FIU and your players are dancing on the sidelines, you motherfuckers been walking back.
But that comes in the context of what I'm saying, like, why do we need to keep giving this man more years? If this kind of stuff, drunk quarterbacks, party, dancing on the sideline when we losing, celebrating or barely winning in Central Michigan, then we get the Russian record broke on us. Why should we keep giving this man more years?
Because you hired him. If you're gonna hire somebody, you at least got to give them the time that's needed. It's like I said. Even if I don't particularly care for the coach, I support him because it's who we have.
Yeah. And I had made a video about the secondary, and I had a couple of concerns about it because some people are written on the video, and I feel like even though people keep saying Van Dyke is going to be an understudy to T. Robinson, but at the same time, sitting there looking at it like this, you got T. Robinson that's supposed to be the secondary coach, which is going to be coaching safeties and defensive backs. But then you bring in Van Dyke, who played in the NFL. I don't know what T. Robinson background is when it comes to the NFL, but you bring in Van Dyke underneath him, and then you got Manny Diaz that's gonna stick Manny Diaz is gonna stick his nose in on that secondary. So you got three people. Now, as an aspect of the football player, my concern is that you got a defensive coordinator, or not defensive coordinator, a secondary coach, and then you got a defensive back position coach, and then you got a head coach that focuses on defense. You got three different coaches coming in telling you different techniques. I feel like that's going to confuse them at first in the beginning of the season. That's just how I feel. I just want to know how you feel about that situation as far as having basically three coaches coaching a secondary. Well, defensive back to be specific.
I could definitely see that problem. Well, and here's my thing. Everybody getting all excited over T-Rob. Okay. Last year in South Carolina had the 105th ranked defense in the country.
Exactly.
Why the fuck should I be happy that we're bringing in one of those?
But that's the whole bringing in underrated hand-me-down coaches I've been talking about. We keep getting hand-me-down coaches. Every time I
Now,
turn around, we get hand-me-down coaches.
I will give it this much. That is the exception in T. Rob's career. He's done pretty good, but here's the thing: you think Nick Saban don't have his fingers in with the defense at Alabama? They all do it.
Oh yeah, I ain't saying I'm not saying they don't, but I'm pretty sure it's not three. I know it's probably two, but it's not three.
And look how long it took Nick Saban in his coaching career to finally learn to leave the damn offense alone. It wasn't until he hired Lane Kiffin.
Yeah.
So 2015, 2016. I mean,
Yeah.
how well his career was he? And we're expecting Manny to do that in less time. That's why I said a lot of people wanted Manny, but if you want him, you got to give him the time that it takes. And with a guy that's never been a head coach before, it takes longer.
That's I don't think he's gonna be here that long. I think this is gonna be the hot season too because it's gonna be hopefully a full schedule with out of conference teams as well. So I don't think he got that much longer.
Well, I'm going to tell you, if that'll be three coaches in a row, you're basically only given 3 years to do. Who's going to want to come here at that point? I mean, we're on the verge of being like Tennessee. When Tennessee hired Jeremy Pruitt, they had like 9 or 10 people turn the job down before they hired him.
Well, I mean, I look at it like this: is that don't get it wrong, 3 years. A lot of coaches gonna be looking like, dang, I got 3 years to get it right. Well, I mean, true enough, a lot of you probably won't have the best coaches try to apply for it, but at the same time, we I look at it like this: we get a coach that see is that much pressure, he's gonna have to turn over some things real quick and apply pressure to him because we don't want no coach that's gonna sit back. Well, hell, I got 5 years. I can do what the hell I want to do, and no matter what the law.
It's not a matter of 5 years. I can do what I want. 5 years is normally what it takes.
Well, I don't know, cause like Mac Brown on, yeah, you got to admit now, Mac Brown pretty much make North Carolina go in a positive way after 2 seasons.
Okay, and we're going positive after 2 seasons.
You really feel like you really feel like after this season, this was a positive season, like honestly.
I thought they were going to lose 3 or 4 games.
Yeah, I remember you saying that, but I'm saying, do you really like the wins we got? Do you really feel like we have improved for real? Like really shown real improvement? Like it was the win made you really happy, or did it just be like, well, it's a win is a win?
Well, a lot of times that's what it is. A win is just a win. I mean, how you feel about it is really irregardless. I mean, do you think Nick Saban liked that, and especially with him being a defensive coach, you think Nick Saban liked Ole Miss running up 600 yards offense on him?
Well, you got to think about it too now. Like Kiffin was coaching over there in Alabama, so he gonna know, you know what I'm saying, some strategies.
Lane Kiffin's also one of the best offensive minds in football.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. It's a different thing. Oh, Lenore said this is going to sound so crazy to you guys, but I agree. I guarantee you they have Florida State beating Miami this year. Shit, we could beat them motherfuckers with a goddamn crutches. Hell, shit. I ain't worried about them.
Mike Norvell is nothing but a placeholder at Florida State. That's all he is. His 4-year contract is up. Deion's 4-year contract is up. And that's where Deion's going to be. He's going to be the head coach.
And that's exactly what I've been saying. Exactly what I've been saying. We could beat Florida. Right now with Florida State, the situation Florida State is at right now, we can beat their ass in a wheelchair. We can beat their ass.
For all the things people had to say about Mark Richt, was Miami or was not Miami in a much better position when Mark Richt left as compared to when he got there?
Yeah, it was. I ain't gonna knock that at all. Ain't gonna knock that at all. But I
But
still know. I know we can beat Florida State right now. I know we can beat Florida State. Baby crawling shit. I know we can beat Florida State, man. It don't make no sense.
and see, here's the thing. People say, well, we barely lost those games last year, and we turned around and turned those into wins. Well, that's exactly the kind of steps that you take to get better.
Yeah.
Like I said, people may not like it, but it doesn't change the process or how long it takes.
So you telling me the way we beat Florida State this past season that it's an improvement?
We beat Florida State by 42 points.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, Florida State first of all is their first year head coach. Then after that, they don't even know who the fuck, what the fuck,
Oh,
who they
I
are.
get that, and I get that, and I'll still want Uncle Lou stands right here. You can't help that you're playing a bad team, but
Mm-mm.
all a good team can do is go out there and beat the shit out of a bad team.
Yeah.
For
So
the
why
most
we
part, that's what they did this year.
so why we didn't beat the shit out of Virginia Tech? Because they showed they have a good team. We only won by 1 point. We played them like they was in the top 10.
Okay, name one year that either Miami or Virginia Tech has blown the other out. There ain't too many blowouts in that series.
Yeah, but when have we ever in history had a 1 point win against Virginia Tech? Or they had a 1 point win against us?
Oh, I've seen them win by more than one. And
Yeah, but
actually,
that's
I'm gonna contradict myself here. You want to talk about a blowout?
uh,
I seen Michael Vick beat the absolute teetotal shit out of Miami.
oh yeah, of course. I'm not knocking it at all. Of course.
So I mean, it sometimes too, shit just happens.
Yeah,
Don't forget, we were an underdog in that game. They didn't think we were gonna win that game. Vegas didn't.
yeah,
So the fact that we won it, whether it's by 1 point or 100 points, when I look at it as a positive when you win a game that Vegas has you picked to lose.
oh hold on, wait. Lenore said we need safeties that knows how to read the field. Well, we got Bob Bowden.
How about that? Bubba Bolden, Amari Carter's really good if they'll leave him the fuck alone.
If he starts sharpening that target here, he'll be in the game longer.
See, that's the thing, though. 90% of those calls on him were not targeting. Not on
Yeah,
his part, anyway. Yes, he's putting his head down, but what they're doing to avoid targeting is they're teaching them to go low.
yeah.
Well, now what position coaches, what wide receivers, what running back coaches are teaching them to do is to go low and try and meet them and draw that penalty.
Mm,
That's where they got Carter most of the year. He had already
yeah,
dropped down low going for the tackle, and they dropped down to meet him.
yeah. It's true. Lenore said, I don't even like fucking Florida State. Be real with you. Florida State have a better team than Miami. Ooh.
No, Florida State's fucking shambles. Florida
Just because
State shambles right
Florida State got lucky against North Carolina don't mean they had a better team than us. I'm just saying.
now. I mean, and see, football math don't work like that. Miami beat Florida State beat North Carolina, so Miami should beat North Carolina. Football math don't work like that, and everybody knows it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we play down to certain people level sometimes. Lenore said, What year Michael Vick beat Miami?
Ooh, 90, 99, 98.
Yeah, I think it was 98, 99. So Vic went in the league in 2000, 2000 or 2001 because he
And,
with
and,
his bro.
and I think you're right. I think they do play down, but that's part of growing as a team. And they can't grow as a team as long as you keep changing coordinators, as long as you keep changing head coaches, as long as you keep changing position coaches. People wonder why the offensive line is still sorry and they've all played together for 3 years. They've had 3 position coaches in 3 years they're all trying to teach 3 different things as to what they focus on because every offensive line coach is going to focus on something different.
He said Carter play like running lock. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he said, go look at their last three recruiting classes. They been over Miami.
Yeah, you want to be pretty much on this line. Okay. Have your deck wheel pretty much on this line. That'll put you left or right, right. Sorry about that. I'm pulling in here to get loaded.
I already know. I don't know, man. That just because they got a better recruit class don't mean they develop their players good enough to beat our team.
Now, who's had a better recruiting class?
Florida State.
No, they haven't.
Say, Lenore said they had.
They did that.
Uh,
They did that one year where we were at 28th because that was no. No, all right. Portera. Portera, West Como. Well, they did that one year that we fired Mark Rick because when you fire a head coach, recruits start taking off.
yeah, of course.
But I mean, outside of that, we had a top 10 class. Year before that, we had the number 12 class at the end of Manny's first year, and we're looking at what number 10 so far. This class, depending on how it'll stay top 10, it'll stay at 10 or get a little better, depending on how things go and the February signing date if they pick up anybody else.
Rolando Palomero said, "What's the deal with Baker? Is he gone?"
No, Baker ain't gone.
No, Baker ain't gone.
I don't think he should be.
No, it's been talks about him going to LSU as a linebacker coach or a defensive line coach or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I saw TCY's video on it. I haven't had a chance to sit down and watch it yet.
I don't know how true it is. Right now, it's just a rumor. Yeah, it's the LSU, but I don't know how true that is right now. When it's gonna be official, but so far it's just looking as a rumor.
Yeah, I got a
So for the next 4 years, if the coaches stay there, how would Miami do? Ooh, shit, that's a good question. I told you I want Manny Diaz out next season if he don't do as good.
Well, I mean, look at it like this. If this was a normal season this year, they would have won 10 games.
You believe so?
Well, they were 8-2, a 2-loss season during the regular season.
Oh, I think we'd have caught a loss against Georgia Tech for some reason.
I don't think so. Did you see Georgia Tech's record?
Okay, did you see their record last season?
And I'll give you that. But we also just agreed 5 minutes ago that there were too many players just not giving a shit last year.
Yeah. But who's not to say that it's I ain't gonna say the same thing, but some kind of similar situation. What's up, Xavier McDonald? He said, I'm a Florida State fan and we fucking suck. Miami is better shape to compete for the championships than us. It's just y'all need an elite coach to put y'all on top, and I agree. I definitely agree.
I don't think the coach is the problem. I think King's gonna get better. I think Jalen Knight and Don Chaney are the fucking truth.
So you really think King is really a true quarterback?
I think he makes less mistakes than Perry does, and I like Perry, but it's kind of like it's kind of like Winston, although not as bad. Or Perry's gonna throw you a bunch of touchdowns, but he's gonna throw you 4 interceptions too.
Okay, let me ask you this then. So you say this off of his past play, right, and not his present.
Well, I mean, even based off what we've seen out of him this year.
He threw one interception against Clemson, but I avoid that one because of the fact is it was like late in the game and it was about over with.
Well, and I try to be fair, and I didn't even see a lot of people doing this with Malik Rozier. And I even tried to do it with him. If it bounces off the receiver and gets popped up in the air, I don't put that on the
I mean, you can't put it on quarter. You can't put it on a quarterback when that happens. But
it's going to go on his stats, but I don't knock the quarterback for that.
no, you can't put it on his what's called. But Malik was not good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Malik was not that good.
It's not like you're trying to eat your microphone again.
No, I'm saying the Malik wasn't that good to me. I mean,
No,
he to me.
But Blake just
To,
was what he was, and that's why I also didn't have the hate from Mark Richt that a lot of people had because Malik just was what he was. Sometimes
yeah,
you got to work with what you got. And in 2017, that's what you had to work with.
yeah.
Now, I'll give Mark Richt all the blame at 18 for playing hokey pokey between the two. But
Right.
and I also everybody wants to put in the freshman. I mean, forever and always, everybody's like, put in the freshman. Man, my personal opinion, I'm not putting in a true freshman unless I just absolutely have to.
Shit, we might have to do that this season coming up if they don't start Van Dyke.
And that's the thing, people. I've heard Jake Garcia's name or seen it typed in the comment section so many times. And I mean, we've still got Van Dyke there. Highly recruited 4-star quarterback. And he's now had a year to sit on the bench, learn, get better. So why is everybody trying to put Garcia in? Give him the same chance. Let him sit on the bench, learn, get better. I mean, if you want to change, see what Van Dyke's got. I'm not against Perry. I mean, if people remember, when I was on Alonzo's show all the time, I was behind Perry 100% over Jared. The whole way. That was something me and Alonzo agreed on.
It's just, I don't know. I think a lot of people sit there, and I don't think they want Garcia to start, but I think they know how Manny is when it comes to player personnel. So that's why I feel like they sit there saying Garcia.
That's something else I completely disagree with. Everybody's talking about Manny plays favorites. I've never seen it. Because I don't buy into the whole BS that he was trying to keep Greg Rousseau out of the team. And that was the biggest thing that annoyed me last year. Because at the end of the day, is a coach really going to cost himself his job just to play somebody in a game that's worse than somebody else he has? No, they're not.
Well, I mean, I put it like this.
I think Greg Rousseau was telling the truth. He hurt his back in the fall, and they had to work him back in because you don't want to re-injure your back.
I'll put it like this. If
you probably know as well as I do, I mean, just in the real world, people get back injuries. It's one of those things you can't prove or disprove. You just kind of have to go with it because that's just where medical science is. They don't know a whole lot about trying to get back.
Yeah. But it's I ain't gonna say all the positions or all certain scenarios like that, because when Jared got drunk, whenever he got drunk more than one time, and when it comes to Pope and Wiggins dropping balls, and that man still didn't pull them folks out. That right there shows how much stubbornness, extreme stubbornness, and favoritism he had.
See, I'm not sure that is. I think that he probably just thought, that gives them the absolute best chance to get.
What up, Ronaldo?
What's going on, CJ? I don't mean to disagree with Slim Shady, but when you got 53 out there playing linebacker all year long, and he ain't supposed to be on the field, and then in the bowl game, you decide you want to move him a total new position, you gonna tell me that's not favoritism when you got young kids that had an opportunity all year long to sit behind Phillips and Roche, and now you're gonna put in somebody that's trying to play outside linebacker all year long, and you're gonna take snaps from the young kids that are waiting and earn an opportunity to play, and you move McLeod over to to the D line.
Exactly.
I think it's real easy to move a linebacker that blitzes all the time over to DN. That's what DN's fixing to do is blitz all the time. And I mean, listen. I don't. If you disagree with me, hey, that's your opinion. You
Oh
know,
no, I
I didn't get mad
respect
at
I
somebody else.
respect your opinion.
Yeah,
It's all about respecting each other's opinion, but that's just mine. I don't see how you have 53 playing one position, and now all of a sudden it's a bowl game. You could do that in the spring,
Hmm.
open competition.
my personal
Let them young kids play.
my personal opinion, he did it for that one game and that one game only. I don't
Well,
think he should stay in
that's
that position.
that's not what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that's going to be his position next year.
Hmm.
I mean that yeah, off people off the internet, they don't really know. Hang on, CJ. Let me go grab my paperwork. I'll be right back.
Uh, uh, but yeah, I definitely agree with Rolando about that because that's what I've been saying. Why we always got to go to transfer portal to get other people, and we got backups on the sideline. Why we always sit there sticking with these same sorry ass wide receivers dropping the butterfinger ass balls. We got other wide receivers sitting on the sideline. We don't never play the other hungry freshmen and sophomores. I always been saying that for the longest.
Well,
Get them the playing time.
I agree, CJ. I agree with you 100%. But I also see the only reason they keep on going to the portal because in my opinion, they not developing. I don't know if it's the players, I don't know if the coaches, but they not getting developed. So they go into the portal and bringing in players from other teams, and all of a sudden when they get to Miami, they're top notch.
Oh yeah, I mean that's I've been saying that they getting the already developed players.
Exactly. So why
But
we can't develop our own players?
and see that's the other part that I've been making. Like everybody keeps saying we need to stick with Manny. Manny has not showed us nothing. All he
It's been
showed us
it's been
that
5 years, CJ.
yeah,
He's been a head
yeah,
coach for going on three now, but it's been the same defense for five.
yeah, and we still coming out
And
with worse results.
right, and also you can sit there as a head coach, and he's a head. First of all, I gotta say I've been holding on to this for a long time,
Go
and
ahead.
I blame. Not only do I can't blame Manny because if you're in that position and you're offered that job and that's your dream job, why would you not accept it? Let me see. Let me go to Miami or would I go to Temple? I think everybody would go to Miami,
Yeah,
but you got to go back to Blake James not taking the time to bring in a true head coach that's got experience
yeah,
and take over the program. You didn't do your due diligence.
exactly,
Now I'm not
exactly.
sure that decision entirely falls on Blake James. You know, because I guarantee you, there's other people that had to sign off on him. Just go ahead and hire him.
Okay, I can respect that. I can
I
respect
mean, I
that.
could be wrong, but I wouldn't think that you know, not going through the normal process. I would imagine somebody would have to sign off on that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree, but then okay, then who do you blame for not doing the due diligence? I mean, Miami, regardless if we've been off for the last 20 years, you go have a good season, have a bad season, you're basically mediocre, and
Mm,
you got a gift in Mark Wright retiring, so you didn't have to pay out money to buy out the staff, and in less than 24 hours, you gonna sit there and tell me that you had any interviews? And people wanted to coach Miami. People were lining up to take over the program, and for you
yeah,
for whoever you don't okay you don't want to blame Blake Baker. I mean Blake James for making that decision, and it had to be approved from. Then who do you blame for not taking the time? And from what if I remember correctly, Didn't they hire a firm
Mm.
to go look for a coach? And you ignored that too?
Well, they
Dang.
did last time until Mark Richt became available, and they jumped on that.
No, but I think they also did the same thing when Mark Rick retired.
I think they were going to. I don't think they ever did though, because like you said, it wasn't even 24 hours later they hired Manning.
Exactly. And I don't see how an unexperienced head coach can take over as a D coordinator, and all of a sudden now you're going to be the head leader of the University of Miami.
Well, I mean, if that be the case, then you should have been against them hiring Randy Shannon as well.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good
I
point.
love the Randy Shannon hire, and I think he would have done good if he had got.
Well, that was to me, in my opinion, that was Miami being cheap and not give money to build staffs on both sides. They kind of made it cheap.
I don't disagree with that.
Because if you'd have put the money that you're putting now, and that's another problem. You don't made all this money off the football program for all these years. Do you put the money back into the football program? No. You use that money, and I understand the medical center and all these other great programs that but they're not bringing in money for that, and you're not using that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just going to say that. I mean that's really a recent phenomenon, that them pulling money from the football program. That was really a Donna Shalala thing in the 2000s.
Yeah, for that medical field, yeah.
I mean that was her big thing. And like I said, most of the time I'm against hiring a guy that's never been a head coach. But yeah, I mean it goes back to what I said. Even if I don't necessarily like him, I'll support him because it's who we have.
Right.
Lenore said, I see it with this coaching style. They do not know how to develop. I've been saying that for the longest.
But here's my thing. What player haven't they developed?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm being for real. Name somebody they haven't developed. They got the absolute most you can get out of Trajan Bandy being a 5'10" corner. He's just going to get beat by some 6'3" receivers.
Yeah, but that was when shit. Well, Manny Diaz was a defensive coordinator though. That was when he was a head coach.
Mm-hmm.
That includes when he was a head coach as well.
Well, was Bandy was there when Manny Diaz was a head coach?
Yeah, didn't he have that interception when they played Notre Dame, and that was Manny, right?
Well, Mark Richt was head coach, but
okay.
But that was Trajan Bandy's true freshman year.
Right.
Yeah, but I think he's speaking upon as far as Manny being the head coach instead of Mark Richt.
Okay.
But here's the thing: you have up until this year, you had the exact same defensive staff.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he brought Blake Baker in his head coaching year, though, didn't he?
He brought in Blake Baker to be the coordinator, but Blake Baker was also the linebackers coach.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay,
yeah.
That's another.
That was the position coach. So
that's another example. Other than the triplets when they first came in, who else have they developed at linebacker?
Well, that goes what me and CJ were talking about earlier. When you change your defensive team, you need different linebackers.
Yeah.
So that goes back to. So then it goes. Then it would go back to what, recruiting?
Yeah.
Well, that means that at that point you have to change who you're recruiting, which they did. Sam Brooks is the perfect example. That he's a a smaller, faster linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not going to put in a true freshman Sam Brooks over guys that have got more experience. Because here's the thing: as much as as much as people wanted to jump on Shaq because Shaq's just not good in coverage, he's too big for it.
They're too slow.
He's got ball hawk instincts, and he set the team and tackle. He knew where
Yeah.
that ball was going, so he was
Yeah.
able to make up for it. Him and Pink both. Now I do think they have McLeod playing out of position. I think McLeod should be playing in the middle, and you'll see McLeod look a whole lot better.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like we've seen out of the striker. Now, okay, the first year of it, you're mainly just blitzing with him because Manny's calling plays and Manny likes to blitz. But that's a new position that you created. Never been around before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The next year, you put Romeo Finley in that position.
He was decent.
Yeah.
I think.
He was all right.
But he was also too big to try and keep up with a slot receiver. Okay, you live and learn. This year, they got Gilbert Ryerson in there. He's able to keep up with a slot receiver. Now it looks a whole lot better.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, especially when you're changing your system, creating new positions, there's trial and error.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Freisen was there when Romeo Finley was there, wasn't he? When we played for the Gators.
He was a backup.
Yeah, he was back.
I think it was. Now, let me ask you guys a question. We're supposed to be shorthanded at the CB at the quarterback position, even with Stevenson coming back. Do y'all see any way that you would move Frierson to one of those cornerback positions and have like Smith or the other Smith coming in playing the striker?
I actually kind of like CJ's what he said earlier. If you have an overabundance of receivers, move a couple of receivers.
Yeah.
Move like you said. Pope wants to have some butterfingers. Okay, move him over there.
Yeah.
Some of your best corners, especially in the NFL, have been converted wide receivers.
Well, was it Sam a receiver? Sam Shields before he converted over and he got drafted.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember.
Yeah, Sam Shields was. I believe he came in as a receiver,
a wide receiver. Yep.
And then I think it was his senior year or his junior year.
It was probably. I think it was his. I want to say his senior year.
Yeah.
It was his senior year because he got drafted. Matter of fact, he got drafted in the 4th or 5th round
to the Packers, right?
Yeah, to the Packers. Won a Super Bowl and everything.
Yep. So it can't be. It's like they can make moves. I mean, I don't know. I'm not 100% sold on Manny because he made all the correct moves on offense. But then when you touch that defense, well, he's got buddy with Blake. You got Packy. That he's a special teams coach, but he's not really coaching anybody. I mean, the kicker was the punter was All-American. The kicker were All-Americans, and they were there. They were that before. So now you got a defensive coordinator that can't call plays.
Yeah.
And then you got Manny. Manny, it's hard. It's hard for him being still unexperienced at the head coaching position, and then now you're going to want him to be the head coach and call plays.
Well, he was experienced as a coordinator, but
I agree.
Go back to your thing as far as them hiring him. My honest opinion on why they hired him as the head coach, and I think it was a completely wrong reason to do it, is because you had a lot of loud voices in the fan base calling for it.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you got to do what's best for the university, and you can't listen to all that outside interference.
Yeah.
And I completely agree with that. But all they're looking at is dollars. If the fan base ain't happy, the fan base isn't spending dollars.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta read this. Happy birthday to Wayne Gretzky, brought to you by Fresh News 247. But Lenore said if Manny would have had any sense, he should have hired Reed as defensive coordinator at that time. Then Lenore said I hired the greatest players that play for the University of Miami that we know can coach. And Lenore also said, look at Philip Buchanan. He was 5'10 and he shut down a lot of tall wide receivers. So that's exclusive. And Lenore also said it was his junior year coming in and running a 4-3. I'm thinking he's talking about Sam Shields. And Lenore also said, look at Hester come in as a wide receiver, but move him to defensive back.
That was Randy Shannon that wanted him on the defense. And I mean, Randy Shannon's a proven defensive coordinator. I mean, nothing said that. As all right, let me take this one at a time. What in the hell makes you think Ed Reed would be a good defensive coordinator? Absolutely nothing. Ed Reed ain't never called a damn defensive play in his life. That's like those people that were hollering they wanted Ken Dorsey as offensive coordinator. What in the blue fuck makes you think Ken Dorsey would be a good offensive coordinator?
Well, the only thing I can say to that is because of the fact that he, at that time, when they was talking about Ken Dorsey would be an offensive coordinator, that's when he had proven that he can coach a quarterback as a Cam Newton to go to the Super Bowl. That's why the only thing I can think of.
And you know what? Hire him as a quarterback. Then he's proven he can do that. I'm not even going to say Ed Reed's proven as a coach. He was an assistant safeties coach for the Bills for 1 year. So I mean, he hasn't even proven that he can coach.
And they had a losing season that year he was coaching. I know that.
There you go. I'm not saying he can't, but he hasn't proven that he can. So I mean that's the same as okay, you're hiring an unproven Manny Diaz as the head coach. Now you want an unproven defensive coordinator.
Hey, that would be kind of crazy to have an unproven head coach and a unproven defensive coordinator.
Well, CJ, to be honest, the whole deep other than Mike Rumph,
yeah,
everybody else was unproven too.
Yeah, you do have a point on that one. Definitely got a point.
I mean, they were proven as position coaches because all of them had held multiple jobs as position coaches and had a number of years of experience doing it.
Yeah.
At the college.
At La Tech.
Well, not just there. Louisiana Tech, Mississippi State, Texas. I mean, they had been around with Manny.
But wasn't Blake Baker like an analyst or something?
He was a quarterback coach at Alabama.
No, that was Dan Enos.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
No, Blake Baker actually took over for Manny when Manny left Louisiana Tech and went to Mississippi State.
So those are your credentials of becoming a defensive corner at the University of Miami?
Texas, Mississippi. I mean, everybody go look at Nick Saban's record at Michigan State. He was fucking terrible. I mean, absolutely awful. He was getting beat by Indiana and Illinois every year.
When he was at State.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you know, everybody's got. There's not a single coach except for you know coaches that are new and in their first job that have never been fired.
You know what, Slim? A coach I would recommend on taking it right at this moment is that dude that coached Liberty University.
No, you don't want them problems.
Freeze.
You don't want them problems. I promise you, you don't want them problems.
Hey, but look, when he was coaching at Ole Miss, everybody was talking about Ole Miss because they were coming up on the ranks.
Yeah, but look what happened. Miami don't need them problems. Miami got enough of them problems on their own.
I'm trying to win ball games.
All right, fellas. I have a question for you. I want to talk hypothetical. I think we all agree that Manny might be on the hot seat this year.
I think he is with the fan base.
And if I can see us losing between 2 to 4 games this year. depending on COVID and when King comes back, if Nkosi comes to stay, I don't think he's going to stay at UM. It doesn't make sense
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think
for
he
him
is
to
either.
come in for four, like to get to that would to play a couple of games, and then they're gonna pull the rug under the seat when King is ready.
I think
And
King will be ready game one, to be honest
no,
with
I don't think so. Not with that. Not that's a. I mean, it could happen. I don't. We're not medical. But
But
the
you're right,
question,
and they never released the extent of the injury. It may not have been that bad.
or it could have been worse. Either or,
It
they're not
could
going
have
to tell
been.
you either way.
Yeah, you're right. It could have been. It could have been either way.
So my question to you is, Manny gets fired at the end of the year. Who would you want to come in and take over the program? And let's talk serious candidates. Not oh, I want Mario because the program is not going to kick out 20-something million or whatever the cost is to buy him out of Oregon. They're not going to do that.
I'm not sure if I want Mario. I was on that train for a couple of years, and Mario's making me look like a damn fool.
Well, no, I mean, the only reason I throw Mario out is because if you listen to the fan base again, a lot of people are claiming for Mario. But
yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's who I wanted before they hired Mark Richt.
And they could have had him if they would have just done the homework.
And all I'm saying is what he's done so far at Oregon, he's making me look like a damn fool for wanting him.
I don't know. I don't know, Slim, because
go ahead, CJ.
I don't know, Slim, because it's different up there in Oregon compared down here in Miami, because like Cristobal got a lot of ties down this way. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, the other recruiting in different states in the South, like that'd be crazy. Because like the reason why James didn't want him because I guess he jacked up another recruiter or something like that, and he didn't want him around. So like,
but CJ wasn't. But didn't he also leave our staff to go to Alabama? And maybe they feel the type of way for him leaving.
I think it was more because he jacked up that damn stat or that recruiter. that didn't look good.
He didn't leave to go to Alabama. He got fired from Al Golden's staff.
Yeah. Oh, did he? I thought. Okay. My mistake.
And that's when Kirby Colcutt was the AD then, not Blake James.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think that was more because of the fact he jacked that damn that recruiter up in the hallway. Because you think about it, I mean, from Blake James' standpoint, it doesn't look good for any university for anybody that represents your program to jack somebody up in the hallway.
Exactly.
So
that's David don't give a fuck.
Yeah. So
you can't. Plus, you can't do shit. You can't do shit at UM without it getting overstated. Let's kill the program, or everything Miami does is always taking up a level or two.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys think? What kind of coach would you guys want if Manny were to be fired?
Are you talking about that? Go ahead.
There's not a proven coach out there on the market right now. There's not.
So, would you just bring Manny back and give him that fourth year?
I mean, maybe go get the guy from Arizona State because he's done pretty good at Arizona. Because here's my thing, and I don't know why they got away from this formula. You know who Jimmy Johnson was when they hired him? Fucking nobody.
Yep.
He gotten his ass beat by Oklahoma and Nebraska every year.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why they got away from that formula. Dennis Erickson, when they hired him, he was at fucking Washington. What did he do
right?
Yeah. No, he was at Washington. He was in Spokane.
Hey, Lenore said, "Look at Manny. He never been a head coach, and look what he's doing. Look at Blake. Look at Blake Baker. I don't know what the fuck he doing." Oh my god.
Oh, Okay, what about this? Whoever plays quarterback and beat Alabama, do we pull that quarterback out just to put in King? Ooh,
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, number one, we're not beating out.
no, no.
It's not happening. And number two, outside of very, very rare exceptions, who can name a quarterback that got injured and didn't get his starting job back when he was healed up?
Yeah. But I don't know, man. Me personally, and I ain't gonna change my opinion about it. I feel like we should use King when he come back as a decoy, as a wide receiver, man. Just be honest. Use him in
O-
decoy like we did take Martell.
only if Perry's there.
That's what I'm saying.
And what happens hypothetically? They go 3-1. They lose to Alabama, but Perry keeps it close.
Yeah.
He goes on and he beats Appalachian State. Then he beats Michigan State, and then I think it's Connecticut State. And
I
they
don't
go.
think Perry's consistent enough to do it. I mean, he hasn't shown it yet in his career. I mean, he got pulled for Jaron last year for a reason. He got
Wait,
pulled in
wait.
his hit game because he couldn't complete a damn. He was completing like 28% of his passes.
No, that man. Listen, Slim. Jared started over Perry because of the fact that Jared was for the transfer, and they guaranteed him that job just like they did King coming in.
Remember, they pulled Jaron in the Virginia Tech game.
Yeah,
Perry
yeah.
almost come back and won it. Perry started the next game and won it, and then we went to Pitt, and Perry couldn't complete 30% of his passes, and they pulled him at the end, and Jaron threw that pass to KJ Osborne for the game-winning touchdown.
Well, not making excuses for Perry, but you know, hey, he had a shoulder injury. Just saying.
And I can respect that, but Perry hasn't been, and I was a big Perry supporter. Perry just hasn't been consistent enough. I hate to say it. I like him. I do. But he hasn't been.
What's up, Lee Bros, aka Fielder Kane? Well, I don't know, man. I just think they didn't give him enough to like even when he was doing that bad in that one game. I don't think they let him try to dig himself out of that game either.
So
They didn't
short.
put Jaron until the fourth quarter. Or they didn't put Jaron in until the fourth quarter. Excuse me. They didn't put Perry until the fourth quarter.
But sometimes you gotta leave your quarterback in to lose, man. Shit, King did it this past season.
Now, granted, I completely agree with you. And honestly, I think Mark Richt should have done that in 18 and let Perry work his kinks out then.
Yeah, definitely agree.
And that's what I'll put on Mark Richt all day. And I don't think he should have been fired. I don't think he should have been fired for that. And I don't like that decision.
Well, he didn't fire. He resigned. That's what it said. He resigned.
Well, he was getting a lot of pressure from the fan base to run him out. And that man won 19 games in his first 2 years. I mean, here's my thing. Why are we gonna run a man out year 3 when he gave us our only 10-win season since 04 and won our only bowl game since 06?
You got a point though. Can't argue that. But you know, it's always what you done for me lately.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that goes back to what I said earlier about the people in charge too worried about what the fan base says.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, and this will never happen, never in a million years. But you know what I wish would happen? I wish Blake James would have a press conference, get up on that podium, and just say, we have a message to the fan base from the University of Miami. Shut the fuck up. We know what we're doing.
Well, they can't know what they're doing if they sitting there taking advice from fans.
Well, you got me there. But, I mean, like I said, I think that goes back to the dollars, though. They're looking at it. If the fan base isn't happy, they're not spending money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the main thing Blake James looks at. And that's where, Blake James has been one of the better ADs we have because money compared to other universities is a problem at Miami. Not as much a problem as they try and make it out to be. It's not. They're not broke. They're not hurting for money.
No.
I mean, they're cheap as hell.
Well, what would you say? Would you say that instead of going for the money all the time, why don't you do what's right by the program?
We don't know that he's done anything wrong by the program yet, outside of listening to the fan base.
Yeah, so he making money decisions rather than making the right decisions.
And I give you a perfect example of why they shouldn't listen to the fan base, because where would we have been in the early 2000s if they had listened to the fan base, flying those damn banners above games, talking about getting rid of Butch Davis? How stupid do them people end up looking in the end?
Yeah. Well, Lenore said he got high hopes for our Canes anyway.
Like I said, I'm not mad. They did better than I thought they would do this year. They did things that I wanted to see them do this year that I wasn't sure they were doing. That's why.
Slim. They did better record wise, but the only difference between this year and last year was they won games that they should have lost, and they would have lost last year.
Yeah.
But they didn't play well. Against Virginia. They didn't play well against Virginia Tech.
Mm-hmm.
I think
the only game they played well was Duke. And I mean, if you can't beat Duke.
Wait a minute. We beat Virginia by like 2 scores.
No, I mean, we beat Virginia by like 3. Wasn't it 45-42? No, I'm sorry. That was NC State.
We beat Virginia 30-19.
Yeah.
NC State every 4 or 5 years put together a hell of a team.
Yeah. No, that's true.
Well, they should.
But they look bad against NC State. Even though they won, they look bad against Virginia Tech, but they won. And we already know what happened to North Carolina.
And as far as North Carolina goes, me and CJ were talking about that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Where can rush defense? Where can you put that on the coaches? Y'all can't stop them running right up the middle on you or hitting the edge on you. You're supposed to be Miami and have all the speed. Where's that speed?
Well, here's my question to you. Our 2 great outside defensive linemen, how many times are you going to get blocked inside and have them busted, have the running back busted outside and run it for 40, 50 yards every damn play?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Jalen
Phillips was getting killed. As great as he might be, first round pick, he was getting killed. He got killed that game.
Absolutely.
No containment. Every time they run it, the running back would push it outside.
He would
get blocked in. And then our safeties. I mean, number 5 he would look like he was doing circles out there, and not put a hand on the. It was just that Carolina game was just. I mean, that was horrible.
And now look at it like this: they play that game 100 times. That's the only time that game turns out that way.
Well, unfortunately,
now, I understand the safeties playing deep because look at every other game that year. You have to respect North Carolina's deep ball threat. You have to. They were a legit offense. They were a legit top 10 offense this year. Not much in the defensive category, but they were a legit top 10 offense.
Yeah, but they even made the defense look good.
That they did.
And that's another thing too. I like our offensive coordinator. But the same thing can be said about our offensive coordinator. Every time we have a big game, everybody says the same thing. Manny never has the team prepared. We always get our ass whooped by all the big teams. Well, guess what? I've noticed it also, and it's only his first year, and I think overall he did a good job. But it also looked like to me, and I don't know, I could be wrong, but every time we played a better team, our offense looked like crap.
Hey, I called it all year when people were talking about how great this offense looked.
And they were and Slim, don't get me wrong, they were improved compared to the Enos offense.
Not
But
really.
they look good.
They had a more competent quarterback. Is what they had a quarterback
Yeah.
that.
Well, he was a leader. You could tell that from day one when he came in that he was going to be a great leader.
He completed what 67% of his passes.
Yeah, and I think he only had like 4 or 5 interceptions the whole year.
Exactly. You had a more confident quarterback, and I'm not even going to say confident. You just had a quarterback that completes a higher percentage of his passes and throws less interceptions. That is literally the only difference in the offense. Because if you look at the play calling, what did we run last year? A bunch of bubble screens. What did we run this year? A bunch of bubble screens.
Okay, can we lay off the bubble screens?
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you why we run a bubble screen, and I've been saying this for the longest because the fact is that we have a quarterback that the coordinator does not trust to get it down the field like he wants it.
But we've been running a whole lot. We've been running honestly the same exact RPO offense since 2018.
Yeah, but look at okay. You said since 2018. Who was our quarterback in 2018?
Malik Rozier.
Okay, who? Wait, I'm gonna break it. Listen, I'm gonna break it down for you. So Malik was the quarterback in 2018. Who's the quarterback in 2019?
Let's see. 2018, you had Malik and Perry. 2019, you had Williams and Perry. And in 2020, you had King. But my whole point is not even the quarterback. My point is we have 3 different offensive coordinators, and they're all running the same thing.
Okay, think about it. Why are they running the same thing? Can Malik throw the? Let me ask you, could when Malik was quarterback, could Malik throw that ball down the field like that?
No.
You know what I'm saying? So did Jared throw the ball down there like that?
He can.
He can, but was it good enough that the offensive coordinator could trust him?
Oh yeah,
no.
I mean, you saw it in the Louisville game. Jared, that's the thing. Jared can make every pass, but Jared's fucking like.
Okay, so you answered my question. Now go to King. Can King throw the ball like that down the field and lead the wide receivers?
Got better at it as the season went on.
Mm-hmm.
He was throwing the open wide receivers most of the time. Sometimes the few passes he did lead the receivers, it was barely ahead of the receiver.
Well, and he's also a lot better about throwing it to the outside shoulder, so it's not going to get intercepted either.
Because he can throw also wide out too. There's been a lot of passes he threw out of bounds, way out of the way the wide receiver can catch it. Well, my point is that the quarterbacks that we don't have these past 3 seasons, all of them, even though you say Perry throw an interception, but one thing Perry can do, he can lead the receivers now. He can throw to the outside shoulder.
I'm not debating that at all. And I mean, I'll give you a perfect example. Brett Favre's going to throw you a bunch of interceptions, but he's going to throw down too.
Yeah. And
So,
this thing.
He's not. My problem with him was his consistency, and that translated also into, he's only completing 50-something% of his passes. Now, we'll put all of it on him. He might have gotten 60 with all the drops.
And then you got to think about it, and you said the King and those wide receivers. Who's not to say them interceptions that Perry threw wasn't off of the wide receivers too? Because it was the same wide receivers.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them were on the wide receivers. Some of them were on him.
Yeah.
Now to pull out exactly which one, I wish they broke it down in the stats that way, but they don't.
No, they don't, and that's the real part about it.
Yeah, but I also
take sacks into a quarterback's rushing
yard. Yeah. But I also would have loved to, and we've had ample opportunity to let Perry play a whole year without looking over his shoulder.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So he plays 12 games, and he's inaccurate, and he does this, and he can't make the plays or can't read the defenses. But at least you've given him an opportunity
Yep.
And I don't think they've ever given him a full year because we haven't had great quarterbacks. He's probably been the best quarterback we've had for the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, I agree on that.
So why wasn't he given the opportunity at least to find out? Hey, you put him in for 12 games. 12 games is enough time to figure out whether Perry's the guy. You only had sample sizes. You only had maybe he started 3 games in a row and then he got replaced, or
Yeah.
he came into the game at the end of at the beginning of halftime when we're what was it at the end of the first quarter against Vodtech last year, where he came in for 3 quarters just like he did in Oklahoma State this year and balled out. But he was never comfortable. You never gave him an opportunity enough, at least enough of an opportunity where you can figure out, can this guy be my coach? Can this guy be my QB until he leaves?
Yeah.
To me, he
I,
was never given that opportunity.
I disagree. I think he was given that opportunity, and as far as you want him comfortable, not looking over his shoulder. I want every player not comfortable and looking over their shoulder.
Oh wait, hold on, wait now. Come on, Slim, because Jaren had to look over his shoulder for real.
Yeah,
King
Danny
ain't
knows
had to look over his
every
shoulder.
opportunity. Hang on, I said they should. I said every player I want uncomfortable and looking over their shoulder.
Oh yeah, most definitely. It should be a competition. It definitely should be a competition.
But was
Now,
it really a competition?
No, it wasn't no competition.
with King, there wasn't. Now, when it came to Jaron, we all saw it. Dan Eno tried to pull him every opportunity he could.
Yeah, Enos did, but Manny didn't.
Now, I completely disagreed with King coming in and just automatically getting the starting position. Now,
But
if you
he
want to
but
say
but
it's because of the limited off season, I can live with it, but I don't like it.
but Slim, to
No.
be honest with you, I believe we didn't have to go into the portal to get King.
Mm-mm. I didn't either.
We could have played Perry.
Yep.
I'm not gonna take what could have been in the Oklahoma State game and
No.
say
I'm just saying this is before the season started.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but people are doing that now with hindsight of seeing the Oklahoma State game and what he could have done. But my problem is he hasn't done that consistently throughout his career at Miami.
Okay, let me catch up on the comments right quick. Lenore said we owe Alabama an ass whooping. I saw that when Lamar Thomas got his ass ran down because
Oh.
he looked back. Here we go, fucking roll tide. Here Hurricanes going to bomb on them. He also said, "Oh no, oh no." Oh, he said, "Oh, not only that King threw less touchdowns this year, they had more last year." Oh, what's up, Canes for life? The Libro,
Actually, those numbers are about the same.
the Libro said, "I like Rhett Lashley. Wouldn't mind him being the head coach. Me either." But
No, because that's another guy doesn't have does he have head coaching experience?
No.
So
no,
that's we'd be going from one to another. No, we need somebody
And
with
here's my thing with that too. Everybody wanted him because what he did at SMU. He's been fired from his only Power 5 offensive job.
And you want to give him a head coaching job at UM, and we're already fucked up as it is.
I mean, he got fired from Auburn as the offensive coordinator for a reason. They look fucking terrible.
yeah, but they did it. They did make a national championship appearance though.
Yeah. When was the last time we could say that about UM?
Mm,
Oh shit!
exactly.
Well, okay, and people wanted to use this against Enos when he was at Arkansas because they had that duo of McFadden and that other running back at Arkansas.
Uh-huh.
That was the year that Auburn had Cadillac Williams and that other running back tearing everybody up. So was that on Enos or was that having two outstanding running backs? I mean, was that on Lashley or was that having two outstanding running backs? People made the same argument about Enos. Oh, it wasn't him. It was the talent there. Be consistent about it now. You there, CJ?
The Lee brothers say, honestly, all this don't mean anything if we truly can't develop our players.
Got to give them an opportunity to develop. I mean,
Yeah.
my personal opinion, that's why the offensive line hasn't gotten any better because they've 3 offensive line coaches in 3 years.
The North said every coach on Miami team right now been fired. So what do that tell you? Damn.
Well, I mean, like I said earlier, that's like saying Nick Saban's been fired. He's not a good coach.
No, that don't mean you ain't a good coach. And Lee brothers, I did not fall asleep. I had went to the bathroom.
Hell, Mac Brown got run the hell up out of Texas.
Oh yeah.
They
But
run
you
him
know,
out.
but he don't want his championships though. You know what I'm saying? That's different. If you get fired and you want a championship, that's different to me.
He won 1. Now, is
Better
that
than,
on Brown or was Vince Young a generational talent?
you got a point though. But he still recruited him, so
I mean, no doubt, and I'll give credit where credit's due. But I mean, I'm gonna say that's probably the best game I've ever watched.
yeah.
That Texas USC national title game, that was a badass game.
Yeah. Well, I've been on here for like 5 hours and 40 minutes. I'm
I
gonna
got
go
nothing
ahead.
better to do, bro. I'm riding down the road.
I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down because I gotta get me some sleep. I appreciate y'all joining the live. Appreciate everybody that tuned into the chat. We're gonna do this. I'm trying to do this more often. Well, I ain't gonna lie because I'll be doing a lot of shit. So, but I'm gonna try to do it as much as I can. And I'll probably drop a video later on the day. But what the day is? Tuesday? Wednesday?
No, I think it's Tuesday.
Tuesday. Somebody
Monday's
gonna lie the damn day here. Shit, I might jump in somebody lie today.
don't bump your head.
Who that?
I said, don't bump your head.
Lenore said I'm talking about Miami and none of these coaches don't worry about Nick Saban. But yeah, I'm finna.
And we've all said it. At the end of the day, it's just our opinions. All of us want to see Miami win.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get on off here, man. I appreciate y'all joining the live stream. Y'all being up this early, late. So remember, it's all about the you. And I'm out.
All right, Joe.
All right.